Okay now.
To person between my bed.
I see.
I see what I don't want to forget.
Okay.
I look at you. I'm not getting Mama said, I want to go. I got no one to tell them back. Oh, where would he get? I got you to the
subaramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia.
Ase kwa nefo jabanye se akuna nyego mkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota akuna koga book.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Since he was born and now he's getting old. You know, somebody recently told me that music is not actually in Igbo language. So can somebody confirm that if it's not in, because I've always thought it was in Igbo language, but somebody recently told me that it's not in Igbo language. So if it is not, then what language is that? But since he was born and now that is getting old, you know, you don't say Sherlock. Since we were all born, we get old. You know, the moment you draw your first breath, I think you get old, don't you? But that's that. Since he was born, a yendeba. So since he was born and now he's getting, should that not even be older? You know, everybody gets old, but what you're really getting is older. You know, so all that, a yendeba. Somebody also told me that means what will be will be. If that is true, please let me know in the comment section. A yendeba. So a yendeba. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that funky stuff. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and how are you? I hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day so far. The glory of the day continues, of course, for spending time in the company of your favorite or your laughing man. One man went to Mo Kabiesi, one man of London, Ekale, so Ekale, or wherever you are. I don't even know where you are, you know, Abe. Do you want to tell us where you are? I think you're somewhere in the UK. That's always been my assumption. But that's Abe right there saying hello. It's always a delight whenever we have the company of Abe. But good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far, or hope the day was wondrous, because, of course, we cascade, we transcend all of the time zones. So we're not even sure whatever time zone you're joining us from, but whichever time zone you are joining us from, hope the day is going your way, if the day is still ongoing, and hope the day went your way if the day is already spent where you are. So all that. Good day to you. So the protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I'm inviting you to do so. Please do so. Click on the like button. Very, very important. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Very, very important. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. That's more discretionary. The first two are mandatory. The subsequent ones are so I always give 4 calls to actions. The first two, they are mandatory. They are things you must do, and then the latter 3, they are discretionary. That's at your whim. So if the spirit takes you, then adhere to the latter 3. But by compulsion and by law, please comply with the first 2. So the first 2, click on the like button, just as I'm inviting you to do so now. Please do so. Make sure you are doing that so we can see numbers going up as you are carrying out that action now. And if you're watching us in Watchback, please do it as well. All of the calls to actions are applicable both in the live stream and in the Watchback as well. So click on the like button. If you haven't done that, please do. If you're not already subscribed, please do that. Like and subscribe, the short form of that rather long-winded diatribe, if you want to describe it as that. What am I? You know, sometimes I wonder about the language I use on this platform, you know, if it's too psychedelic and highfalutin for the pedestrianized Nigerian mind, who even understands what gibberish I'm saying. It's too eclectic, isn't it? It's only for a select view. I think that's probably what's reflecting in the numbers, the abundance of the people we should be reaching to. They cannot engage with the language that we use on this platform. But click on like and subscribe is what I was inviting you to do. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard. Click on that. It'll bring you into a studio space. And you're not compelled, though. If nobody comes in, we shut it down. But if people come in, we have a session. So the thing has to move organically, you know. So, you know, they say don't sweat the technique. It falls apart
when you start to force it. So let it take on a life of its own. So everything is at your discretion. However you choose to engage with the platform, you engage it with it in that form. But I click on like, that's not discretionary. Click on subscribe, that's not discretionary. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. That is if the mood takes you, do that. Share the links as widely as you can. That's compulsory. You must share the links. Say hello to me in the comment section. That is highly desirable, but that's discretionary as well. Super chat if you will, don't if you don't. So all of those is at your discretion, but the likes and subscribe, you are compelled to do those. So all that, please make sure you have done exactly as we just discussed now. Like, and so we want to see numbers going up. Numbers are not going up, as you all have noticed, and numbers should go up, as you all know. So the numbers going up then is entirely due to your activities. So if you comply as requested, then you will see the leap in the figures. We have the product, so where is the market? So all that. So what are we talking about? So we're talking about do you know that okay, we had Wakwanso join ADC just a couple of days ago, but another big fish is about to join the ADC over the course of this week. It said by Thursday, which will be is that day after tomorrow, or is that tomorrow? No, the Thursday. Let me just check again. Sometimes you lose count of the days. So Thursday will be day after tomorrow. So there's another big fish that will be likely joining the ADC day after tomorrow. Who is that big fish? You have to hang around to find out. So you have to hang around to find out. So the excesses of our brothers from the southeast in South Africa. So that's still gaining some sort of currency in the news cycle, with the South Africans baying for blood, and they are saying they cannot distinguish Nigerians by ethnicity. So anybody that looks or sounds vaguely Nigerian is in for it. So there's been a rush of resignation from the Tinubu administration, but why? There's been just an avalanche, a whirlwind of resignation from the Tinubu administration, but why? So we'll be looking into who has resigned and why they have resigned. So if you want to find that out, you hang out as well. What else have we got? So we're still with the Jos narrative, what went down in Jos, I think over a couple of days now, and the Americans are threatening fire and brimstone. We know Nigerian officials enabling Christian persecution. This is a U.S. lawmaker, but it's not Senator Riley, as you may think, because he seems to be the one, he seems to be the one running commentaries on the Nigerian space. This comes from higher up within the Trump administration. Ted Cruz is the one making this comment. Apparently, allegedly, we know Nigerian officials enabling Christian persecution. U.S. lawmaker. Let me just let's get this one out of the way. United States Senator Ted Cruz has declared that Washington has identified Nigerian government officials responsible for creating conditions that enable the killing of Christians in the country and possesses the means to sanction them. So we've heard this narrative too often. We circle this particular wagon often enough. So any and everybody tells us that they know the underpins, they know the masterminds, they know the kingdoms behind this wave of insecurity we're suffering. But who are they and how are they being addressed? The Middle Easterns, the Saudi, not the Saudi Arabians, but the Emiratis, they gave Abubakar Malami a list about 5 years ago. He buried that list. The Americans are telling us they have a list, but they're not telling us whom. But in between all of that, Nigerians are being slaughtered like chickens. We know Nigerian officials enabling Christian persecution. U.S. lawmaker, United States Senator Ted Cruz has declared that Washington has identified Nigerian officials responsible for creating conditions that enable the killing of Christians in the country and possesses the means to sanction them. Cruz made the warning on Tuesday via his X account. So if he made that assertion on X, then that is to tell you that it's not being misquoted and probably or even not the IPOB mischief making. This is not coming out of Radio Biafra, as often this sort of Photoshop news comes out of Radio Biafra. So this seems to be, so that, you know, this portends danger if it's not handled properly, because it's TikTok. This was the sort of ambiguous statements that they were making in the direction of Iran not that long ago. And before you slept and woke up, they've blown up the whole country. Reasons to feel that sense of foreboding. One more time, and then we go all the way through. We know Nigerian officials enabling Christian persecution. U.S. lawmaker, United States Senator Ted Cruz has declared that Washington has identified Nigerian officials responsible for creating conditions that enable the killing of Christians in the country and possesses the means to sanction them. Cruz made the warning on Tuesday via his X account, responding to Sunday's deadly attack at the XYZ community in Jos North local government area of Plateau State, which fell on Palm Sunday and claimed at least 12 lives. So the numbers just very sharply. I've had figures as low as 7, 8, 12 in this instance, this article we're reading, and I've heard figures as high as 28. But however many is too many, you know. Cruz made the warning on Tuesday via his X account, responding to Sunday's deadly attack in a Jos North local government area of Plateau State, which fell on Palm Sunday and claimed at least 12 lives. Nigerian government officials have created an environment in which Christians are being routinely persecuted and slaughtered by imposing Sharia law and looking the other way at violence. Those officials should know that the United States know who they are and have the tools to hold them accountable, the Texas senator wrote. The Plateau State Police Command has confirmed that gunmen struck the local government area. They wrote the name of the local government area, but I'm not going to attempt to read it because I'm only going to model it up. Why am I stuck on this particular one? Am I stuck everywhere? What's going on? Oh, all right. Where were we? Are you guys sharing the link, by the way? And are you clicking on like? Click on like and share the links now. What the Jim Jam is going on? What the FUCK is going on? Where were we? Which one were we reading? Yeah, we were reading. So anyway, yes. Where were we? The Plateau State Police Command has confirmed that gunmen struck the community around 8:30 p.m. and it's not even in the dead of night. So 8:30 p.m. is pretty much just early evening, not even late evening. Plateau State Governor Caleb Matfuang, in a state broadcast on Tuesday, confirmed the death toll of 28, just as I said, describing the victims as law-abiding citizens going about their normal activities when the enemies of peace unleashed this senseless attack at about 7:30 p.m. So I wonder what sort of structures we have in Nigeria. They can't get the time right. They certainly can't get the figures right. So how can they even get the people who perpetrated it? So the state police command, they're telling us that they struck at around 8:30 p.m. The state governor tells us that they struck an hour earlier, 7:30 p.m. The Americans are telling us that 12 people lost their lives. The state is telling us 28 people lost their lives. So you can see then why they are not able to tackle these things when they cannot even get basic figures right. Our Plateau Governor, Caleb XYZ, in a statement broadcast on Tuesday, confirmed the death toll of 28 people describing the victims as law-abiding citizens going about their normal activities when the enemies of peace unleashed this senseless attack at about 7:30 p.m. He said a suspect had earlier issued threats against the peace of the state, had been apprehended. So they said they actually gave prior notice that some guy on social media, almost certainly TikTok, because that's where the bandits seem to habitate. Apparently they've picked up that guy that was issuing the threats, but we'll see what comes out of that. He said a suspect who had earlier issued threats against the peace of the state had been apprehended and vowed that all those involved in the attack will be prosecuted. It says at this time, we will pursue the course of justice to its logical conclusion. So why this time and not previous other instances? So they won't do anything, no. By the time it's next week now, we'd have forgotten it until they strike again. That's just the way that place goes. It's just so alarming. You know, we have become inured now to the loss of human lives in Nigeria, completely inured. So that's that one right there. All right. Okay. Let's go on to something else. Let me put this one on the screen. I don't think there's anything on the screen yet. Let me put this one on the screen. All right. Three reasons Kwakwanso's defection to ADC may favor Tinubu. This is coming out of the APC. So let's see what spin they're putting on this. Let's have a look. Kwakwanso's defection. Rabiu Kwakwanso, the former national leader of the New Nigeria People's Party and an ex-governor of Kano State, recently dumped the party and joined the coalition-adopted party, the African Democratic Congress, ADC. However, three things have been identified as reasons the move could eventually favor President Bola Tinubu in 2027. Kwakwanso's defection came weeks after his political son and current governor of Kano State, Abba Kabir Yusuf, dumped the former minister's camp and joined the ruling All Progressive Congress APC, a move the Kwakwansia movement described as a betrayal, but the governor insisted on the need to align with the central government. So the coalition movement, let's see, have we missed anything? The coalition movement, which adopted the ADC as its political platform, was started by former Vice President Atiku Abubakar. The former Vice President has been at the forefront of the campaign to stop the second-term ambition of President Bola Tinubu and the APC at the center. However, the party has been urged to maintain a united front if it is willing to actualize its aim in the 2027 presidential election. Olajumoke Victor, a political analyst, in an interview with correspondents, noted can only help the ADC if the party stayed united. So what she's saying, his comments, this could strengthen the party, especially if it succeeds in building a united front with other opposition groups. At the same time, three things have been identified as reasons Kwakwanso's defection could favor Tinubu, listed below. Further fragmentation of the opposition. Kwakwanso's defection to the ADC risks splitting opposition votes across multiple platforms, weakening any unified challenge against Bola Tinubu and the All Progressive Congress in the 2027 Nigerian general elections. This is due to the fact that Kwakwanso was not ready to surrender his presidential ambition. This is one of the reasons he did not join the APC when the ruling party approached him, and why he did not align with Peter Obi ahead of the 2023 presidential race. Unfortunately, Atiku and Obi are in the ADC and have shown that they are not dropping their ambition either. So So after the primaries, then what role? Well, Akwankwaso know it's not going to get that ticket. So why has he made that move? Is a real mystery. Maybe he's just sat this one out. That would have been the better thing to do. Just sit it out. Disruption of coalition efforts. His move could derail attempts to build a broad opposition coalition, creating distraction amongst key figures like Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi, and making consensus around a single candidate more difficult. This is due to the fact that the consensus is achievable where the big wigs are willing to let go of their egos and support another candidate in an election. However, the case of the ADC appears different as Kwakwanso, Atiku, and Obi are not ready to bow. Potential internal crisis. So these are all known things. I'm not sure that there's any new thing to be gleaned from there. So let's now see who's resigning from Tinubu's administration. 2027 elections, list of Tinubu's ministers, other appointees who have resigned. They're resigning, of course, to participate in the elections and vie for elective posts. Some cabinet members in President Bola Tinubu's administration have resigned from their various positions ahead of the 2027 elections. This follows Tinubu's directive that any appointee who has political ambitions ahead of the 2027 elections should tender their resignation on or before Tuesday, March the 31st. So Tuesday, March the 31st being, of course, today or yesterday. We already know Yusuf Tuga resigned yesterday anyway. As reported by BBC PJ, no fewer than 2 ministers and other appointees have resigned, have tendered their resignation. Yusuf Tuga, so we did that yesterday. So who else has resigned? Yusuf Sununu. Tinubu's first appointed Sununu as Minister of State for Education before he was later deployed as Minister of State for Humanitarian Affairs. Sununu contested and won the House of Representatives seat for a local government in Kebbi State before Tinubu appointed him as a minister. He resigned in 2019 as the chief consultant, special grade 1 to join partisan politics. Nasiru Gawuna resigned as the chairman of the governing board of the Federal Mortgage Bank. He was, so where is he going? What is he vying for? He was the 2023 governorship candidate for the ruling All Progressive Congress APC in Kano State. So he cannot resign to try to vie for the Kano State seat because, of course, there's a sitting governor in Kano State already who still have one more term to serve. So I think that ticket automatically goes to Kabiru Yusuf or whatever his name is, the current governor there. So that's that. Abdulrasak Namdas. Namdas is a member of the governing board of Niger Delta Development Commission, representing the Northeast Zone. How can a Northeasterner be on the Niger Delta Development Commission? So that's already a mystery. The Adamawa indigene resigned to contest an elective position in the forthcoming 2027 elections. So I thought they said the Minister of State not the Minister of State, the Minister of Power. I thought they said he also resigned. So Tugor resigns, etc., etc. So all these resignations, of course, are to seek elective posts in the upcoming elections. So there's that one. What else do we have? All right, let me bring you this one. Just attack was done to embarrass President Tinubu on his birthday. This is the misjive coming out of Cubana chief priest. So, oh God, look at that. You know, this is one of the circulating images of that. Do you see this image of this woman right here? I'm not sure if it's cobbled up or not, but that boy is cradling right there. That's our only child that was pied by the Abokis. Socialite Pascal Okechukwu, aka Cubana chief priest, says the terrorist attack that occurred in not local government area on Palm Sunday was carried out to embarrass President Tinubu, who marked his 74th birthday on the same day. In a post shared on Instagram this afternoon, March the 31st, Chief Priest called out the state governor Caleb for visiting the scene of the attack in an armored tanker. He also stated that it is embarrassing for the security agents to allow such an attack happen on President Tinubu's birthday. So that's him saying it's gibberish right there. So people are going to backlash him for this, and I think they are already backlashing him for this. I have been cold in the past few days. Is that cold or told? I think cold in the past 2 days. I have been cold. In the past few days, the video of the woman and her child can't get out of my head. When will this killing stop? How do people desire happiness in killing one another? When will this ever stop? The governor in Jos pulled up in a bunker. Does it mean everyone should pull up in bunkers because he's scared more than the people? To lead a state, I don't know what it means by that. It says to lead a state, you the people. To lead a state, you have to be fearless. You have to have the ability to lay your life for the people. I feel for everyone in Jos, this was clearly done to embarrass our president on his birthday. Security agencies should brace up to their task. Allowing this kind of embarrassment on your principle is embarrassing. I pray God gives President Tinubu the energy to select people capable to lead with him. That's what he said. Apart from the Tinubu bit, I don't think there's anything that is excessively extreme. But it's already been backlashed for that anyway. So that's that one right there. Let me play you this video. This is the video then of actually let me play it. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear the volume. Let me play you this video. All right. I want you to pay keen attention to what everyone is saying on this video, because there's a lot of brinksmanship going on, even as they sit in what seems to be a convivial conversation. So I want you to pay keen attention to what's being said on this video. All right, no sound, somebody says. So whenever I play these videos, if you can't hear a sound, please tell me quickly so that I know that you can't hear the sound. But let me play you another clip as I try to sort that out. Let me play you this clip. I saw this one and it amused me. Actually, let me play you this one. This is something that happened in Delta State that shocked me. I wonder if it will shock you. Watch this.
Good morning, my name is Harrison Guamnishu. Now, this is a hotel robbery. Like armed robbers invaded this hotel, tie up the security men at the gate, and rob the entire hotel. The customers inside were robbed, their phones collected, and they even killed one of the customers lodged in the hotel. Now, you think staying in a hotel is also safe for you? It's not also safe for you. It's not also safe for you. Maybe you feel like you stay in a hotel, you just sleep off, doze off, and you think people cannot come into the hotel rooms to rob you. They can. And wherever you go to, whether you're in your house, in a secured hotel, you feel like it's very secured, all right, just be careful, because people monitor your movement. They know how you go in, they know how, when you come out, they observe you. Somebody may be close to you, you don't know, maybe they are planning to do something evil to you, all right. So just be security, conscious. Now, if you encounter such situations, the only thing I feel you could do at that time is, if you don't have security people's number to call, because before they rob 1 to 3 rooms, I believe you might have heard the noise. Sometimes you may be sleeping, you don't know, and they burst into your room, all right. But in Delta State, we have the Delta State Police Control number that is available 247. Reach out to them, call them when you see or hear anything like this happening. This incident happened in Delta State, all right, and they are still going around house to house, robbing people.
All right. So I saw that earlier. I thought I'd bring it to your attention. Nigeria is a crime scene, as they often tell you. So now tell me if you can hear the volume now. It should fix itself now. So tell me if you can hear the volume of this now.
Chairman of African Democratic Congress. Senator Mark sent us here because he's fully aware that the coming battle between us in 2027 to elect new people to lead Nigeria can only be successful if all the various segments of the country that have good intentions and goodwill towards the Nigerians are able to unite to stand and resist the impending disaster that is waiting for us in 2027. We are fully aware that if we make a mistake and allow this government to continue post 2027, Nigeria will probably be no more as we know it. But then we probably will be packing people of starvation in trailers. But then we'll be packing people in trailers who are unable to afford medical services and everything. And the insurgency will get to the level that they'll be moving from bedroom to bedroom, harassing and killing and maiming people. So with this in mind, the Senator David Mark sent us to seek to speak to the Kauram Bauchi to join the ADC because he's a noted fighter. He's a warrior, he's fearless, and his energies will contribute to what we already have in ADC. And so that's why we are here. We've had very fruitful discussions in a very friendly, brotherly manner. We understand the task before every Nigerian and the task before Kauram Bauchi as a governor, that when he joins ADC.
All right, we know why it's there, so I'm going to skip it through to where Bala Mohammed speaks. So that's really what I wanted you to pay attention to. What Bala Mohammed is going to tell you now is that he prostituted himself right across the expanse of the Nigerian political parties, and nobody was willing to accept him, and so he's reluctantly going to these people. This is what he will tell you. So listen very carefully. He will tell you again that he tried to prostitute himself right across all the political parties, especially to the APC. They are not showing any interest in him. And then just reluctantly, as sort of like some cheap date sort of thing, is now ending up with these sort of characters. So let's hear what Bala Mohammed has to say.
Where my mentor, my boss,
Senator David Mark is leading, and he has sent an olive leaf to me to reconnect me with the umbilical cord of the opposition, where I have always emerged from. Certainly, as a leader in the PDP, we have found ourselves really in a very serious ambivalence, where our party is headless. And of course, I have pursued all avenues for reconciliation, but it has not worked. And our people are putting me under extreme pressure. And we have set up two committees, one in Abuja at the national level, because of my position as a leader of the party on the other side, and one here to look at where to go. We let all our options on the ground, including APC itself. But certainly, we have discovered that we cannot be where we are not wanted. We have to find a place within the opposition. That is where our fate and political destiny is taking us to. And ADC appears to be a very enduring and, of course, luring, a more acceptable platform by the people that are talking to me so far. But because I'm managing two constituencies, Bauchi and the Federation, we will try, if we are doing something, we do well. If we are doing well, we have to come together with all the parties, all the interests in the PDP at the national and subnational level. And that is why our discussion has taken long, but really we have told them we are amenable to joining them if certain things and conditions and negotiations are concluded, as well as other parties that we are looking for. But as of now, I think they are our preferred destiny.
So that's the first strike right there. We're willing to join them. We are talking to them as well as other parties. So note that one, but it's still it expands on that nuance even further.
Nation, but we have not concluded in a manner that we have to deepen stakeholding and collaboration so that we don't make mistakes. And that's where we are. We are very grateful for that recognition, because when you are facing a very serious political problem like ours, and somebody will offer a hand, we are very modest, and our humility is such that we are nothing until we go to the field. We believe in winning election, and elections are done at the polling unit and won at the polling unit, and we're not scared of anybody. We have done all we could do to be able to go for self-preservation, escapism, and of course, amiable political participation, but it is not working. Therefore, we have to face the challenges of this existential solution that is being provided to us by ADC. We, on behalf of the people and government of both states, and indeed the PDP, the other faction, the faction that has been distraught, thank the national chairman of the ADC for offering this opportunity to us. Definitely will not allow it to slip out of our hands, considering the pedigree and antecedents of those that have been sent. Thank you very much. And timeline, we are very conscious of the timeline. Everything will be concluded by Thursday, so that we'll be able to be on the same page and not to exclude ourselves from participation. And so you will hear a firm commitment from us by Thursday, when we would have met in Abuja with all the parties. I said I have to carry everybody along. Regarding the reconciliation, I have done everything I could. I met the APC, even at the national level. I met the chairman of the APC, because as a leader, I must open my flanks. And
So did you hear that? He met with the so when they say that there's no ideology in Nigerian politics, this is a good example right there. So is that going to describe to you that he met with the APC, but they were not willing to accept him, and that's why he's now defaulting to the ADC? It's also told you that he's fighting for his own political survival. So it's nothing to do with Nigeria. It's nothing to do with Bauchi State. It's nothing to do with anything that evolves or progress your life. He wants to remain a recurring decimal of relevance within the Nigerian political space. And that is the overriding thing that propels this. and he's telling you exactly that. He's talking to he's brought to the cameras to show us his conversation with the Atiku camp. But in that is that a press conference or an outing? Let's call it an outing. In this outing that we're seeing now is also with that guy, Babachir Lawal sat next to him, a functionary of the ADC, is also telling you right there that he's also fraternizing with the APC, that he fraternized with the APC. They were not really yielding to him in the manner that he wants, so he's now defaulting to the ADC. And so if the APC has accepted him, what language, how would that language that he will use to campaign against them, how would then that have applied? All the reasons why he wants the APC out, are those reasons not relevant had the APC accepted him? Do you see what I mean? So there is no moral fiber, there is no underlying ideology, there is nothing at all other than self-interest. That's all he's telling you right there.
I even went to see Mr. President 3 times so that he will engender the reconciliation, because we have somebody called Wike that is being used to destroy us. And in fact, he is causing so much disaffection. And the president was amenable to reconciliation. But by the time I came, I decided to even see Wike himself in his house. I swallowed my ego and met him. But what he told me was, he is already a conqueror. He has conquered us. He is taking all the position of the PDP. And what I was thinking, that the convention will not hold and will discontinue our litigations so that we can come to negotiation. But neither the presidency, Wiki or anybody called me. They went ahead with their ill-conceived convention. And as it is, anywhere you are, either you are on Wiki's side or you are on my side, you run the risk of winning election and losing it in the court. Because even those caretaker committee that midwifed the convention, they have been discountenanced by the competent court of law, that is the Court of Appeal. And in our own case, our convention has been set aside. So we are not novices, we are not arrogant, we are law-abiding, we believe in the rule of law, and that's why we have to find space for our people. Thank you.
People may want to know why ADC and not APC.
ADC because it's the opposition. ADC, APC, we are not wanted there because we have not been approached, and we try to get there. But certainly, our antecedent.
Did you hear that? ADC because they are the opposition. APC, we are not wanted there. And we tried to approach them, but they told us to get lost. He said it. Did you hear that? This is just prostitution, isn't it? Just hear it again.
ADC and not APC.
ADC because it's the opposition. ADC, APC, we are not wanted there because we have not been approached, and we try to get there. But certainly, our antecedents will connect most of the people around us preferring ADC or other parties than APC. Open up, if they said we should go to APC, we'll go. But I think the preference is to go to opposition parties.
Right, so there's that one right there. If they say we should go to APC, we will go. So there's one more clip that I wanted to show you. It's still along that same two-facedness of Nigerian politics. I want to show you this one. This is it's the same man, but in different situations. Tell me if you can hear this as well.
Well, thank you.
So this is Kenneth Okonkwo talking about Atiku Abubakar in 2023. Tell me if you can hear it. Listen very carefully. This is Kenneth Okonkwo talking about Atiku in 2023.
Like I said, it wasn't my statement that admitted that that certificate is forged. It was theirs. Because they said the release of the certificate will do irreparable damage to them. The certificate has been released and it has done irreparable damage to them. So it wasn't my own admission. Recall that Robert Clark, an octogenarian of his generation, admitted that his generation are crooks, in his words. He said, we are all crooks in Nigeria. Recall that Professor Wole Soyinka said his generation is a wasted generation. So that wasted generation of crooks are the people we are facing now. And unfortunately, Atiku Abubakar, like you rightly pointed out, who belonged to that generation, is rather coming too late. He had the opportunity in 24. Well, thank you.
So that was in 2023. You heard him clearly there describe Atiku Abubakar as a wasted generation and a crook. Fast forward to now.
I completely agree with you that we need new faces.
So why is this thing now stalled?
And that was why I have said
let's start it from the beginning.
I completely agree with you that we need new faces. 100%. And that was why I have said it. That Atiku, P2B, Tinubu should step aside. And the reason is because the ruling party has failed, the opposition has failed. I completely agree with you that...
all right, that wasn't quite what I was expecting him to say. It was not telling them to step aside. And then this is in 2026, Kenneth Okonkwo turns Atilogu dancer in front of Atiku. I had that clip. Somebody sent it to me, but I can't. I'll find that and play it to you later. So let me show you another two-faced narrative, and then I'll send the link again, see if anybody wants to come in. Here is some guy. What's this one saying? He says, I can never work for Tinubu or support him. I don't believe in him. This is Babafemi Ojodu in 2022. So let's hear him say it again.
If President Buhari says, okay, Tinubu is who I am supporting, will you fall in line?
Never. Take that from me. Write it down today. I'll go back to the farm. Yeah, that's me. If I don't believe in you, I will not work for you. I will not work with you.
So that was Femi Ojodu in where was that? That was Femi Ojodu in 2022, and here is Femi Ojodu now.
So that the man will not know I was changing the tape. So I jumped up.
That's a typical Tinubu, right?
Yeah, it's a strategist. He's a strategist. He does what he has to do to get what he has to get. That's give that to him. You know, I mean, I love to work with people like that. Honestly, you know, who will always find a solution. And if you look at the stories in this book, every time
all right. So that's the two-facedness of that guy right there. So that's his two-facedness right there. So I think that's all I've got actually. So that is all we've got. Let's play the Kegite music. We'll send the link again, see who comes in. Where's the Kegite music? So yeah, that's the Kegite. Let's send the link.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sodi akẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chief Waila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìle o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìle o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. gbéṣe o.
ìgbàlà tí èlé ìgbàlà tí èlé.
All right, Ikoko Niriwa Gbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. We will not be bailing out early today because we have the company of Baba, so that's Baba right there, and we also have the company of Bishop, that's Bishop right there. So that's sufficient enough to be going with so far. Anybody else that wants to hop on, please hop on. So thank you for joining us, gentlemen. Thank you for being here. There's not an abundance in the news cycle, so maybe we'll pull through from yesterday all the way through to today. So yesterday we were going to discuss Fanika being rejected by the Germans, which might well prove to be fake news from what we're now hearing latterly. The South Africans protesting against Nigerians, they're up in arms. And now we're discussing what's it called? Bala Mohammed fraternizing with the ADC, but still leaving the window open for the APC. It's telling us to expect a decision by tomorrow. So we wait in anticipation of that decision. The US are breathing hard on the neck of the Nigerian government regarding the goings on in Plateau State. So that's in play as well. Also, the people resigning from Tinubu's administration to contest elective posts. I thought the Minister of Power was one of them, but I've not quite seen his name in the news cycle so far. So either those or whatever interests you. We start it off, kick it off with Baba. Baba, good to see you.
Hey, one man, how are you?
I'm good. Good to have you here.
Okay, I hope your week is going well. And how are the betters?
One shade of I want to
àwọn wíníwíní lójú orogún èjì ọ̀rọ̀ lójú ìyá ẹ̀ ó wọlé alákìsà dáláṣọ. You are doing a tough job. Serve them well, please. It's great. Hello, Bishop. How are you? And AI and our people in the commentariat. I hope you are doing well. I could see Latu Rich. I could see Olumuyiwa or Laguju and Deji, of course, is always in the commentariat these days, not coming to join the panel. I know the hour is odd with Nigeria being its a place of abode, and AB, of course, the Baba Saleh of the commentariat. Listeners, how are you doing today? Let me formally say you're welcome to the One Man platform. Have you clicked the like button? Please do so. And in doing so, have you also subscribed? If you haven't, it costs you nothing. Just subscribe right now and continue to enjoy the platform. Yes, one man.
Sorry, Baba, I forgot the headline piece. Also, El Rufai has been returned back to the custody of the ICPC. I didn't even read that out, and that's the headline piece. But that's the summary of that. So carry on, Baba.
Well, I told you repeatedly the last time and the one before the last, I was on the platform that people should not get things twisted. El Rufai will go back to custody, and we are just talking anyhow. No, he will go back to the custody. My sources are impeccable. Because all they did, the funeral ride, the president going there, Shetima visiting, APC chairman visiting, is just to fulfill all righteousness. They did that to fulfill all righteousness. We are Africans. We know how we feel about the death and loved ones we lost. So it doesn't take anything away from his criminality or whatever he has done against the people of his state, the state he ruled on, and what he did to Nigeria as a country. So he's back where he belongs. And I've told you there are it's a three-legged trial he's going to face, apart from the civil one, which is the fourth tier of his case. After leaving the ICPC, he becomes a resident of the DSS. He must answer for his crimes, alleged crimes. Let me put it that way. So if I talk, you listen, and you listen good. So General Musa retired. How far? Defense Minister Christopher Musa. How far? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Natasha Akpoti came for him earlier on today.
Yeah, you are waiting. You are waiting for the US to do your job for you. Why will you be waiting? Okay, whilst waiting for America to come do your work for you, should our people be all dead before solution came from America? There is something very wrong with these people. And the president has to be careful. I blame the president because all bucks stop at his desk. All bucks stop at his desk. That's why I keep blaming him. Because I've always complained, from General Musa to the current Chief of Defense Staff, to the Army spokesperson, General Onoja, who is from Middle Belt, and also the Army Chief of Staff, who is from North Central. What I hear from them is not different from what I hear from Gumi, Professor Yusuf, and all the rest. These are our brothers. So our brothers are killing us. Not so, and you are allowing it. Even in our family, any black sheep that rose up and carry a knife against the whole clan, we will bring him down. Not so. But you guys are not bringing our brothers down who are killing us. Cutting people down anyhow at their whims and caprices. And you are comfortable with that? What a shame. General Musa, you are an embarrassment to the army you served. And you are an embarrassment to Nigeria. I tell you that, my full chest. And I'm speaking honestly. Honestly, do you know why? Let me give you an information, folks. Few weeks ago, General Yakubu Gowon and General Theophilus Danjumo separately, few days apart, visited the president. Do you know majorly what they went there to do? The majorly thing they went there to do, they went there at the behest of the Sultanate. When I say the Sultanate, that means it encompasses the Sokoto Caliphate, not just the Sultan alone. To beg the president to tell the Americans to go. That the presence of the Americans is what is fueling the renewed insurgency. What are they afraid of? They know the president of America, the one we have currently, is a no-nonsense man. And he can take action anytime. And no action is too complicated for him to take. He shoots from the hip and he asks questions later. What they are afraid of, they know that if they do anything untoward and annoys America, the Sultan will disappear overnight. Gumi will disappear overnight. The next thing we will see them, in a matter of 48 hours, they will be in jumpsuits, orange jumpsuit in American courts. Because why? The Sultanate has been designated along with the Hure, whatever, Imyeti and Imyeti Allah, has been designated a terrorist organization. So they can yank them anytime and take them away. And that is, and don't forget the man, the opposition they are excitable about today is on that list too. Who is that man? Kwankwaso. Kwankwaso is on that list as a sponsor, as a funder of terrorism in Nigeria. Kwankwaso is on that list. And they are getting excited about it because we don't think. We've lost all senses of decency. Look at what happened on Palm Sunday. It's abhorrent. It should not be happening in normal society. And I like the Americans are acting. So until they put their acts together and start doing the needful, so is this how we're going to fold our hands? Look at that young man, the young American. That young man is a bait. He's calling out the Northerners, the Southerners. He's calling them out by names. He's going from village to village freely. You would think they will kidnap him or they will maul him down. They are clever. They know the extent to which they can push the Americans. Look at the boy, that young man can be more than 30. He even said, look, I contact the American embassy every day. He said it.
You mean the NGO guy or
the NGO guy? NGO, they took over Nicaragua. NGO, they took over
yes,
Peru.
the supposed NGO.
The supposed NGO. The America is compiling this thing. It's embedded, and they can't do anything about him. You think if he were to be an ordinary person, he will be gone long ago. He will be gone long ago, but they dare not touch him. And they know who he is. He's part of the complaint. Please, President, remove the Americans. But why should the president remove the American? This president, I think, is lucky in a sense. Very lucky in a sense, because I started thinking that we are Buhari to be alive, hale and healthy, and all of this is happening. Will the president move against the Fulani like he's moving now?
I agree with you on that. I've had those thoughts as well, Baba. I apologize for. I thought the death of the arrest of Abubakar Malami would not happen El Rufai if Buhari was alive.
Exactly.
Because they were all under his protection. And if you remember, at the tail end of the Buhari administration, Abubakar Malami went and married one of the Buhari daughters, the one that couldn't stay with her husband. I think that's her fourth husband. So he went and married her to use the Buhari name as his immunity. But now Buhari is dead and he's in prison.
It will have been difficult because for 8 years, Buhari protected them. And in doing so, gave them wings to fly, gave them money, gave them weapons, empower them, embolden them, enable them. For 8 years, they gained more ground and influence. All those are the things Tinubu is trying to correct, to adjust, to put them in their places. And another one, this president, I call him a lucky man. Just at the height of the success of the Venezuela incursion, America put their gun sights on Nigeria. We all thought terrible things would happen. Look how that turned out to again. But I implore him not to push his luck too far in this matter of security. I know, I've been told reliably, that the Americans are gathering strength, putting things in place. When I say putting things, understand. It takes them time to bring equipment in, to couple them together and start acting. But in the interim, Musa should not fold his hands. He should be proactive. Go after these people. Don't wait for them to attack. Don't wait for them to attack. The days are gone when we now misbomb, when I put it misbomb, a crowd in a village And we are now saying, oh, we are sorry, even though they will come out and say they are cleaner people, or they didn't do it unknowingly, they did it knowingly. So be it if they did it knowingly this time. Nobody will complain. Bomb the hell out of them. Whether they are collateral damage or not, no excuses. Nobody's going to listen to these people anymore. Whether the bombing is a mistake, they are innocent civilians or anything, people, civilians, innocent civilians die in war. The people they kill on Palm Sunday, are they not innocent people? The baby the woman is cuddling, was he not an innocent? Was he not an innocent? So I don't, Bishop, if you are there, awake, please make it interactive, please. Same for AI. So these are the main things we are.
We have Ola here as well, Baba.
Kiniofufu, Bawu, Alafia. So these are the things you understand. I'm really mad at General Musa because that Palm Sunday thing, and God said, look, we are entering the Easter season. Good Friday is few days away. And Easter Sunday, Monday, few days away. If one single Christian die again, heaven will fall. Forget that Trump is distracted with Iran. It doesn't really matter.
Baba, it's quite interesting that Ted Cruz came out and spoke on this matter on Twitter earlier on. So that tells us it's still at the top table with the Americans.
Yeah, of course. What is going on? Every other time you want American out. Why do you want American out? When Jonathan hired South African mercenaries to come help us, war contractors, that's how you heckled Jonathan until he pushed them out. You think Tinubu will be foolish enough to push? He can't even push America anyway. They're unpushable. They invited themselves into Nigeria. Nigeria didn't tell them, give them an invite to come. So they are not leaving soon. And that number of troops, officers, specialists will even increase in due course. Because whatever they want, they will get. Whatever they want, they will get in good measure. Because this is becoming too much. This is becoming too much and unbearable. Unbearable. I know definitely the excuses they are giving. I know the middle belters or this, and they are not that innocent, actually, because there was an incident on Saturday where something happened to two Fulanis, herdsmen, and that's why they always come after. But when they come out like, I don't know, in 1,000-fold. In 1,000-fold. I know there's no smoke without fire, but we have to be very fair here because they started all of this. They started all of this. And it's high time. And I know somewhere along the line, I hope soonest, they have to get their names out into the public. Let's know is that Bishop or who?
I wanted to comment something.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, Bishop, go ahead, please.
And by the way, AI and Uncle Beno, we're just having a relaxed session, so don't wait necessarily to be called. So long as it's not rowdy, we can just free flow. Yeah.
I just wanted to say, much as good evening. I want to confirm. Say, what should be better to start with.
But I can't be in now. I thought that was I thought that was known, but yeah, I do have a set.
I was just emotion born you. Anyhow, by the way, it's late for one. So, congratulations to my.
No, not recently. They're
grown.
Oh, okay.
They're grown. Yeah.
Better. Trophy nìyẹn award winning.
Exactly, the lucky man. But we are aware, a lucky people.
Why is Bishop afraid? Bishop, you can still do like triplets or more now.
I should be
Let's
lying.
young.
I should be lying.
Can I should be like, I should be true.
Hero. Àwọn ọmọ kan ti fẹ́ wọ́n ti fẹ́ ṣíwọ́ ọmọ bíbí wọ́n ti fẹ́ dóbi.
Oh.
Ẹni
No bad party.
bá ọmọ compete. Àwọn ọmọ ti fẹ́ dóbi báyìí.
But I know the family that the uncle is younger than the,
you know, the
situation where the uncle is younger than you.
Not too good this season.
Ìgúdẹ̀ wà nìyẹn. Nǹkan tó dálé ẹ̀ kí ẹ̀ máa kọ́pì kò ṣe nǹkan burúkú.
Okay, go ahead, Bishop.
The topic on that Baba was discussing is very painful. And sometimes we get a little bit emotional, but the reality of it is that many more of those things will still happen because we are not to the end yet. I cannot independently verify what Baba said earlier on about the mission of the duo, the visit of the duo of CY Danjuma and General Gowon to Tinubu. Because that would be very foolish of them, considering the fact that the middle belt, especially the Benue Plateau axis, on the Plateau axis, have been a very the victim in all that is happening. But there are certain realities that we must be able to, we will have to get to at some point, ultimately. Unfortunately, we cannot get there in a hurry. The narrative of the genocide narrative has taken deep. And I don't know if it is just luck or providence that helped Nigeria, that were able to manage the intervention of the Americans the way Tinubu managed it, or God gave him to manage. I don't know what happened there, but I think he came out, he handled it beautifully well. But the big but is this: how did we get to where we are? The incidents, the brutal attack, the murderous rampage of last Sunday is one attack too many. Baba said very clearly, and I take that part very well, that they are not altogether too innocent. Even the middle belt has, because I know them a little bit, and I know the axis where those things happen. I know Angwa Rukuba. I'm not a visit. I'm not a stranger to that place. I spent some time in Rukuba Barak in Third Motive. So Feringada and what have you. So I spent some time there. I know that place is not just some fringe. It's really right there in the metropolis. So the question is, what went wrong? And I will actually ask, what was our intelligent people, intelligence security agencies or places, what were they doing? Now, I'm not saying why did the attack happen? Attacks happen every day, everywhere. But what happened after the attack? How come we don't have an eye in the sky that can trace how these people came and how they vanished? They don't just vanish into the thin air. Is it that some people are complicit? I don't want to believe that the state is complicit. Maybe some individuals are. Maybe some operatives of the state are a little bit, not complicit now. They are not up and doing. They are not doing what is expected of them. And I don't know about other people, but I think every reasonable Nigerian should be tired of this bloodletting. The question we've not been able to answer is, to what end? Why are they doing what they are doing? Unfortunately, that last Sunday's attack is not going to be the last. and I listened to one gentleman that was giving a kind of a security situation update about that there are other intending or pending gloomy attacks, especially as we go to the Easter celebration. I will not say General Musa had failed. I will not call his competence to question. I will say he has failed if there is a repeat by the Easter celebrations itself. But unfortunately, it's not something.
Is that the first incident since he became the Minister of Defense? Is that the first incident?
No, the bombings, the multiple bombings in Borno happened under
and several others.
No, I wanted
so,
to.
So,
no, what I'm
so
saying,
where do we get to the point where we say that he has failed?
no, what I'm saying is this attack on the Plateau, that if the next attack happens by the Easter, you see, today there have been mass shooting in America. There were yesterday 30th. There have been mass shootings in America. I don't know when we will get to a place that will be able to forestall all criminalities or criminal why criminals want to strike. There have been mass shootings in America. There were yesterday. There was a mass shooting somewhere in Philadelphia. There was where again there were about 3 yesterday that I got over. People were killed. But I'm not using that as an excuse to say that. I'm not using it to justify why it has to happen in Nigeria. One thing that happens is that most time when those mass shootings happen, they either succeed in taking those people down or they're able to trace them. People cannot just come on motorbikes in their hundreds or in their dozens and mow down people in cold blood, and they will just vanish into the thin air. It is the failure of the intelligence, and we must hold the man at the helm of affairs responsible. I had they arrested 1 or 2 of the people that carried out this, heinous crime. I'm not expecting them to make them public yet.
I don't think they did. I think they arrested a TikToker. There was somebody that issued threats on social media, and that I think is the person that got arrested, not the actual perpetrators.
I have not been able to verify that. But bottom line is this: I don't know how much more blood we have to shed to be able to put an end to this. What happened on the Plateau was sad, was regrettable, and I'm not pitying General Musa. And I'm not willing to cut him any slack, even though I know that arresting the security situation is a little bit more complex. A couple of years ago, I had somebody that was.
What are we making of Tinubu's response to this thing? Because we've had incidents after incident after incident, and people are asking him to stand up and take personal responsibility for it.
How would he do that?
Well, address the country, acknowledge the situation, and give us a plan of action.
I believe he does that all the time at every given opportunity.
How many times has Tinubu ever addressed the country?
No, not setting up camera and but at every given opportunity.
I think interactive. You can come in by permission of Bishop.
Yeah, I will land my thoughts in a moment. Not about setting up. It's not about setting up cameras and media paparazzi, but at every given opportunity, especially in the past couple of weeks or months, at every opportunity, Tinubu has said something about security.
Yeah, but that's not what the people want, though. The people want him to address them frontally, acknowledge the situation, to go in front of. No. Listen to what I'm saying to you now, because this is what people are demanding of him. They want him to stand on a rostrum, address that thing as a singular issue, speak to the country, address what the extent of the situation is, give us a course of action, and then tell us what the plan is to end this.
So who are the people?
Who are which people? In Nigeria, I am demanding it, everybody else is.
So, you are. No, you don't say everybody else. You say you are. Now,
I monitor the media space, so this is what everybody wants. Yeah.
No, you won't say everybody.
They want to take personal responsibility of the security situation.
I listen to him
That's
all
the
the time.
signed up for.
I listen to the president all the time, and I realize that in the past couple of weeks, he has not missed any opportunity to speak about the security situation. There are times that you don't put all your cards on the table.
What cards?
Or
What are you talking about?
you
What
don't
cards
talk-
is it?
you don't divulge your strategies. You don't
What
divulge what you are
strategy?
doing. You don't divulge what you are doing. You don't divulge what you are doing at the back end because you might be saying,
They're not doing anything.
"No, I
Is
don't
there
agree with you."
is
No,
there
no,
any
no,
is
no,
there
no, no.
any indication in terms of what we are seeing that anything is being done at the back
One,
end?
one man,
Tinubu
yeah,
completes 3 years in 2 months.
there's been more in the past 2 or 3 months. There's been more onslaught. They've brought down more criminals, more terrorists and bandits than the previous 1 year or thereabout.
Yeah, but they've
Bishop,
always done that.
let me give
Yeah,
you this
sorry.
information.
Yeah,
Let me give you so
I think Zita
Yeah.
wants to come in as well. Yeah, carry on.
just Zita, just give me 30 seconds. Bishop, we have active army, that's soldiers, 160,000. Air Force, Navy, Army combined, we have over 300,000. If they dedicate just to div about 10,000 soldiers or more to the middle belt, permanently lock the place down, don't you think they will achieve something rather than maybe send 16 people down, a platoon or a company, which is under 100, a patrol unit?
Can I answer you?
Yes,
or
sir.
you want Zeta to come in before I answer you. Now, number one, if we are going to deploy to the plateau and Benue, we're not going to take from the second div, we're going to take for the third div, which is in the Scorpio company in
No, I'm
Rukuba.
not saying a division there sitting can do
I'm
a
coming.
lot.
I'm coming. I'm answering you. And I want to say that in all of the states in the Middle Belt, I think there are 7 of the states, no one has less than 3 locations of conflict. Not a single state has less than 3. Some has as much as 5, as 6 locations where we have military deployment in the Middle Belt only. In the Middle Belt, in Kwara State, as we speak today, there are about 6 locations where we have deployment. Now, by the time you spread those 10,000 you are talking about, see how thinly you have spread them. So when you have a company, you have a battalion, you have by the time you realize how much you spread them, there is so much on our military. And meanwhile, the real theater is in the northeast and some parts of the northwest. So it is not like because they don't want to deploy. It is because some people are already battle weary because they've been there. So the Middle Belt is not just one spot. Say, okay, carry 10,000, let them go and guide a plateau.
No, I'm using Middle Belt as an example. Lock
That's what
down
I'm
all
saying.
those
I'm
places
answering
with
exactly what you're
160
saying.
men
That's what
as a rolling stock,
That's
always
what I'm
moving.
saying. We are okay. Let maybe Madam Zita, because she's been she's been patient.
Okay, just let her come in before you
Let her
carry
come.
on.
We can resume later.
Uncle Beno, you are invited. I know Simba
One
will
man.
come in anytime he's ready.
One man. Is one man there?
You don't need one man to talk.
No, there is something he said I want him
Okay.
to clarify.
Hello, sir.
One man. You said the president should address the nation and tell them what? He's no longer there. Okay. Baba, you said the president should address the nation and tell them what?
The president doesn't need to do that. Why? He
No,
will be
now
doing
one
that
man
every day.
said that.
Yeah, I heard him say it. I heard him say.
Okay. Let me say this. You see, this is why I said that if I say it, people will say I'm supporting Tinubu or that I put so much power in him. But I am somebody who recognize things. I see things. And when I see it, if it is good, I will say it's good. If it's bad, I will say it's bad. It doesn't really matter how the person uses it. It's this thing one man said now that the whole nation has been complaining that Tinubu should come and say. I will actually be be disappointed in Tinubu if he make an address on insecurity in Nigeria now. Because actually, that's what they want him to do. And if he does that, they're wrong with it. For campaign, if he come out to accept that the country is in shambles and they're working together towards trying to stop it, they're about to do this, they're about to do that, that's the end of his political career. It's just that the people running with him are dumps and are idiots. The people running against him. Because if I am an opponent, you accept this. That was actually one of the things that finished Jonathan. You come out and put an address on such an issue. That means you have acknowledged that for 3 years in office, you are not able to do something. Your opponent will ask you, is it in this lying minute you can do something? And why would we give you another time? So those pushing him, this is a global platform, I'm sure most of his listeners are listening to me. Those pushing him to come and address the nation on this is actually people who don't like him. But if what I think of him is actually what he is, I don't think he's going to try that kind of a thing. By the way, Baba, I heard you say, why are they waiting for Americans to do the job for them? As I have said before, and I will continue saying it on this platform whenever I'm being given the opportunity, the insecurity in Nigeria is way beyond any security apparatus set up in Nigeria. It's beyond it now. Unless they want to do Obasanjo style, which even at that will not be possible. Because they can't do it. So the insecurity in Nigeria now needs an external body. And that external body in Nigeria. Hello?
No,
Hello?
carry on, please.
Right.
The security in Nigeria now can only be handled. Okay. If I use the word handled, people will say, are you saying they should come in totality and handle it? Let me rephrase my statement so that they won't call me an extremist. It can only be handled. They need a maximum external help. External. When I mean external, totally external. Because as I said before, Nigerian
you mean the Americans?
I said external. Anyone they want to use, they can use. Whether they want to use America, they want to use angels from heaven, they want to use devil from Iran, I don't care. And they want to use madman from Israel, I don't really care. But what I am saying is that they need maximum external help, period. I don't care the one they're using. But anyone they want to use, they should make sure that one they're using is very efficient. But if anybody sit down and call himself a Nigerian and is waiting for Nigerian military to conquer, or Nigerian security forces to conquer the insecurity in Nigeria, the joke is on that person. More especially our military, they are Boko Haram. I am not saying that there are not young, beautiful military men and women who have it in their hearts to solve this problem, who is being irritated by what is happening in Nigeria. But they can't do anything. Because the people who can enable them to do it are Boko Haram. So it is what it is. I'm even surprised somebody is talking about the so-called Musa. The time they brought him here, I remember some of the people in this platform used his picture as their profile, and I was laughing. And I pointed at the guy, I said
Madam Sita, I hear you.
and I pointed at the guy and I said, he is Boko Haram. And they try to make cases for him. Maybe nobody is understanding what I mean by they are Boko
He's a
Haram.
Christian now. How can he be Boko Haram?
Oh, come on, off it. You see, one man in the I can speak this way because I've been, will I say, mingled with the military one way or the other, and they still into it. That's why I can speak this way. Things of insecurity is not done that way. It's not because he's a Christian. You see, in every situation, people make billions out of it. In every situation, no matter how bad or how terrible you think that situation is, people are, there are some people, it is their time to become financially and otherwise. It might be so bad, the whole world might be screaming, this is not working. But some people are scooping billions on that situation. And that's what is happening in Nigerian army. It has gotten so bad that they can no longer do without. So for anybody to solve that security situation in Nigeria, you got to have a strong, trustworthy, willing, controlling, that should be the word, external body. And I believe the next president, come 2027, is going to do something drastic. Because they cannot be making money and be sending our beautiful young military guys to go and be bite by ragtag smelling rats that live in holes to buy them. Not because they are more trained than they are, but because the person that sent them to be killed. It's not working. So we should stop all this. This person, this person to do this, person to do this. One man, you said that Tinubu should address the nation. Exactly what I'm asking you. Address the nation about what? Hello.
About the state of insecurity now, is that not sufficient enough for him to?
So he should. What is he going to tell the nation? Just paraphrase what you expect him. Because you
Well,
said you. Let me finish,
Firstly, to
please.
acknowledge the situation.
Don't be fast in answering the question. Let me
Carry on.
finish the question first. You see, you said you are one of the people who, among those pushing for him, believe and strongly ask him to do a state of a press conference on what is happening. Can you please help us paraphrase what you expect him to say? Just in few sentences.
I want him to first stand on that rostrum and acknowledge the severity of the situation, not a press release saying the presidency did this and the president, with not the presidency, but the president. So I want him to acknowledge that we're in a situation, that's one. And then I want him to highlight what is being done so far, and then what he's planning to do for the future. You know, so he has to go in and touch to the hearts of the people who want to hear from him. We elected you to resolve this situation. What have you done? What are you doing? And what will you do? What's the way out of all of this? So it's not a matter of saying, oh, Bayo Onanuga released some that the president said, no, nobody knows Bayo Onanuga now. It needs to face a camera, acknowledge the situation, and describe a plan of action.
Okay. First of all, I have a point of correction for those of you who are preaching it first. I have to say this. You do not tell the president on how to run a country, even when you elected him. That is number one. Settled. Number two, I noticed that most of us that talk about politics, electioneering, politicking in Nigeria seems to be new in the field. I will take us back to 2015. This is actually what ruined Jonathan. Just as they were pushing Tinubu to come and do a press conference or address the nation and say what he has done, what he has not done, what he's here to do, how the thing is biting hard, accept to bring back ideas like even Jonathan went as far as apologizing that he didn't act in time. And opposition will run with it. In the first time when Tinubu was elected, first few months into his administration, if he has come out to do address the nation on these issues, that's fine. Not 3 months to his next election. That's suicidal. Anybody who is telling him to do that, if I am the opposition, but the luck he has is that he has some kind of assholes as opposition who doesn't even know their left and right. But me alone, if Tinubu come out to do a national, address the nation on this issue, accept the chaotic situation and tell us what he has done and what he's going to do. Come on, man, I'm gonna run him straight. And make sure that's the end of his political career. Because I don't see the reason why he should do that. He has told people to go and work. He has brought some Americans into the place for intelligence. He's speaking to people he needed to speak. And for citizens of Nigeria to tell him how to go about everyday which word will I use? Day-to-day
administration.
On the strategy.
Day-to-day administration of Nigeria is actually ridiculous and laughable. You shouldn't do that. But if you want to hold it against him, hey, don't get
Can
me
I say
wrong. You can hold
something?
it against him. I don't care. But you don't tell him how to run the nation. Yes, you voted him, but you don't tell him how to run the nation. He knows best. He's the one sitting in Answer Rock. Come February or January or whenever you people are doing an election, if you think that you don't like the
Who are
way
his
he's holding up,
employers? Who are his employers?
come on, man. You employed
Who
me.
are
You
his
give me
employers?
excuse me. You employed me and you give me a job description.
Yes.
Period. You don't tell me how to run the job
No,
description.
but then you give me progress reports now.
That is what you don't tell me how to run the job description first. That's exactly what you people are trying to tell
Okay,
him.
then it should come and give us
You are
progress
trying
report.
to tell him when to come and address you. That is uncalled for. You don't have the power to tell him that. If he's going to address you, he will address you.
I
But
think
you
we
don't
do.
push him to come and address you. It's not done. You don't tell any president you must come out and address us.
On air personalities and
Come on now.
The president should come and tell us. Now we want to know. We want to hear the president should
That's
come.
it. Okay.
What kind of rubbish is that?
Baba, hold on.
No,
Let's remove.
I don't support the address, but then at the end of the day, I think the president is too slow for what is
But he talks about
hold
it
on.
every day.
Hold on. Let's remove
At every given opportunity, he talks about the situation and keeps assuring us that
No, we know not it's only assuring he's taking steps, but those steps are not yielding fast. That's the
well,
taking
don't know
step
what you mean by they are not yielding. Is that Allah right?
Allah.
Yes.
Allah.
Because why I said so.
It's not Ola talking, no. It's the people of Borno, the people of Jos.
Excuse me. That makes it even worse. That makes it worse.
Sorry. Let Ola land, but I was just agreeing. Ola is just echoing what the lived experience of Nigerians tell us, that whatever steps are being taken is not working.
Woman, did you listen to?
No. Because when I'm saying no, I agree with Zita at least 90%, to be honest. So, what with the announcements? What will he announce? You don't need to. We've known all these things. The steps you are taking is what matters. Okay, you are talking of state police. You'll be running around to get a used attack helicopters. You'll be borrowing money to buy military equipment. You'll be having an arrangement with France, Italy, Britain. I think it's actually taking steps. But the problem I have here is this. You can see what I put here. Lieutenant General Judas Oluyede. We should have the military then that should have the ball to take responsibility. So this is where Musa and our defense chief, military chief, service chief, this is where
Ola,
they really matter.
for now,
No,
whatever
just
they
give,
are giving, they
just
should.
give me 30 seconds. I'm not taking longer time. I still remember when reading Lieutenant General Malu, when he was not willing to do his perform his role, he was dangling between Lieutenant General Danjuma and OBJ. OBJ didn't give him express command. He said, refer to a particular code in your military detail. What does that line tell you? General Malu said he got the message and he went on, and the rest is history. But we now have a general now that they are now the advocates of reforming terrorists. It's so shameful.
And Ola, see that reforming terrorist, I know I've addressed that thing here before. Unfortunately, the media is giving us a narrative that is not correct. During the
No, I
during the
listened to Lieutenant General Oluyede myself. I
no,
listened to him.
hold on. I would address what Oluyede said because it's been misconstrued. When the Minister of Defense spoke during the APC convention, if you remember, this guy, Sheung Okinbaloye, I think, and Chamberlain, they interviewed him and they asked him about the repentant terrorist, blah, 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 blah. And I remember I have addressed that thing on this platform before, that there is no combatant, repentant terrorist that is being rehabilitated into the society. There is none. I know a few of the officers that were involved over the years in the profiling and the separating them. The ones that they give the opportunity of reintegration are not combatant terrorists. They are the ones that were either kidnapped, abducted, conscripted, forced into, and mainly they are young girls and women, both young and old, and young men that were conscripted. Some people, they will go, and families will have no option than to surrender one or two of their young persons, because the option is that they will kill all your family or you give us. So those are not willing, they did not go there willingly. And those are the types where they profile them. Look, ordinary forensic analysis of their fingers under their thumbnail. If you have fired a firearm, in the past 1 year, and they subject your fingers to that kind of analysis, it will show. So the ones that they were doing this rehabilitation, whatever, this Operation Safe Corridors for, are not the real combatant terrorists. We have said this over and over, but media people will keep parroting, and when people keep hearing the same lie over and over, gradually it begin to have a semblance of like it is the truth. But the former chief of the defense staff, now the minister of defense, addressed it directly. And those were the exact thing I have said on this platform many months ago. That the ones that they are rehabilitating are not combatant.
Can I interject you, Bishop, please?
No, there is one. Sorry, Baba.
No, carry on.
Now, there's one Emmanuel that was a combatant in the military. The guy does use YouTube content, and he's not going to be the only person in the military. They actually said there are some repentant Boko Haram that was part of the architecture, although they didn't say they put them in the military. But the thing is this: how will you feel when you are fighting a battle? You don't even think that they know that the next person to you is part of the member of the terrorist. And he now went ahead to make a guy, to tell us about a guy. Let me quickly run the Lancer. He talked about a guy that was giving them information that everybody loves so much. So they now went for one operation like that. It was that guy that was using sniper rifle to take the soldiers out one after the other, until one guy spotted him. They were all shocked. So this thing happened.
Ola, hold on.
So
Ola, hold
that
on.
they are not using them. It's not.
Ola, hold on. Let me help you. So I want to pick on the story you have just told me. So there was a repentant Boko Haram that was integrated, and when they went to battle, he was a sniper that was using sniper rifle to take soldiers down. Let me ask you one: what distance do you think a sniper rifleman? Because that's a very rare. I'm not going to tell you how many snipers we have in the whole entire of the Nigerian army. It's a very highly skilled profession. What distance do you think a sniper will be to the target? Give me an example. Sometimes it's up to
hundreds of
sometimes,
meters.
sometimes it's even up to 1 mile. I'm coming. Let me answer you, sir. Let me answer you, sir.
No, let me respond to you
No,
now.
I'm not
Let me
finished.
respond to you.
Let me answer you now. Let me finish now so
Okay.
that you can start it together. If a man now tells you that they were now in the battlefront, they now spotted a sniper that could be 1 mile, 1.5 miles, 1,500 meters away. Snipers don't operate within the fringe of the theater of war. They are somewhere hundreds of meters away, and one man now come carelessly somewhere and tell you that we now saw him. You can just first and foremost, the guy, it's either that thing never happened, the story of something that never happened, or it's just a blatant lie that was looking for. I would like the second. I would like the moment if you want to are interested in truth. Or
Bishop,
looking for traffic.
Bishop, except
Yes, sir.
you are telling me, sir, that you've been in the military before, you've commanded the troop, or you served there, then I will weigh my option to know who to accept his narratives and this thing. Because what I'm saying is this guy I'm talking about recently, he launched a program that he used to go to the barracks to go and give the widows and those people who are affected in the military to go and give their also something up. So, and you will see even the commandant, the GOCs, they know him. So if he's talking against the military, then I think they should have done something about his case. That's point number one. But what I'm saying is this guy was giving the military intelligence. He knows the movement. On this day, somehow he was around them. He was around them. He was on the tree and he was taking them off. You understand? I can put the link to the guys things. Maybe if you listen to him too, you may see one false narrative or whatever. I don't know. But it is confirmed that this guy served in the military for 10 years. And he was a combatant. So that's just the point. Now, I've read somewhere that they actually use some of these repentant Boko Haram. That's why I was careful to say they are part of the architecture. I'm not saying they give them military uniform. That's the difference. That they were using them for intelligence gathering. And that's the dilemma we are in now. Are these guys still loyal to the former commandant, or they are still working for the military? So what I'm saying is this. I don't say we should not be open too much to all these Boko Haram people.
I agree with you. Okay, so
all right. Sorry,
let's
Bishop. We have to bring in other voices at some point. So make that point, and then we bring in other voices.
Me, right?
Yeah, make your point.
Okay, so what I'm saying is this. I'll be 60 seconds, or 2 minutes rather. So what I'm saying in this sense is this. Number one, the general said that it's not a single combatant Boko Haram. And combatant means the ones that are really be in battle and fire shots, not a single one. He challenged anybody. I'm talking of the the Minister of Defense now, who had been a general and the chief of defense. I said that there is never a single, and that's always been my position. That's one. Number two, if you want to continue to analyze, just that it's going to take us time. I can tell you without moving an inch from here, that guy is a blatant liar that is just looking for traffic. He was never. When they do their scrutiny, I know a few officers that were there when they were in the process of this profiling for this safe corridor many years ago. They were there. If you have ever fired from interrogation, they keep asking you the same thing over and over in different ways. If you have ever been involved in combat, either not even firing alone, the one that assembled the IEDs and the rest, these they are makeshift, but you never, they don't give those ones. They are not part of the constitution. The young ones that are adopted or kidnapped and forced or conscripted, yes, but for a real combatant to be rehabilitated and used in any way, whether for information gathering or for none. We just use this thing. People use this, especially the media, to discredit the military. And it's very unfortunate. I rest my case there.
All right. I'm not sure if Simba is there or not. If Simba is not there, let's bring Charles and next.
I'm here. Okay, you don't want me to talk. Why are you starting by saying you are not sure whether I'm here or not?
No, Simba, let me tell you why. Because usually you are not quiet when you call me. So if you are quiet, then I'm thinking maybe you just come.
You always come gun blazing.
Yes. I mean, what if you go and bring just somewhere? What if
fire away, Simba.
I'm just trying to be calm.
Yes, carry on.
Because good morning, everybody. Baba, Zita, Ola, Bishop, Charles.
Welcome.
Yeah. Let me start by saying, by first addressing what Ola is saying, that some repentant Boko Haram are there in the army. They are the one actually serving and giving the bandit and the Boko Haram intelligence. I don't think we don't need to have the repentant there before you have people that are giving them information now. Ola. So I will emphasizing that
I said they are part of the architecture. I never told you
let me tell you, the people that are not even Boko Haram, wait. The people that are not.
Hold on, Oga. That's why I said don't misquote me. A Boko Haram can be on the streets and they rely on him and they can be working with the security architecture. I used my word carefully. I didn't say they gave them military uniform. I said they are part of the architecture.
What I'm saying, just get my point.
Simba today can be part of our security architecture without enrolling in the military. Get my point.
Okay, but what I'm saying, just get my own point. My own point is that you don't even need the Boko Haram repentant. Even a normal military person can be an informant to the bandits, to the Boko Haram. So if we are emphasizing that is one of the major, it's not an issue. Even a regular member of our army can do the same. So it's not, we should not be looking at that. What I want to say, I don't want Tinubu to win the next election. I want Nigerians to put another person and let's see what that person is going to do to address this situation, so that Nigerian eyes can be clear. One.
May God not.
No, you know why? It's me that I'm a supporter of Tinubu. But let me tell you this. In as much as now we have made security as an electioneering campaign starting from 2011, but it got worsened from 2015. And Nigeria will always come here, and I think what they wanted to achieve is what they're achieving, and that's why we see. Look at the way Baba was talking, and everybody was, even one man said, President has to address the nation. Let me tell you today, in as much as we are just using it as a political tool, we can never get rid of insecurity in Nigeria. For example, look at when Tinubu came in 2023. For the first 2 years, 2023, 2024, it seems that they were getting everything right. Until middle of last year, everything started escalating. Let me ask you, okay, and then the notion of a Christian genocide, if they want to kill Christian, they can kill Christian at any time. But why that moment of whatever is it Easter Monday or whatever Good Friday, whatever they are doing, that was now the target, the day they wanted to carry out that action? Whoever is involved in this security, whether a group of people, whether internal or external, I think they have a kind of plan for that country. They want to destabilize that country. The Nigerians are not aware. And then we are just playing to the script that they are playing for us. Let Tinubu lose that election, put another person there. How many military hierarchy have we removed from 2015 till now? Anytime there is any small problem now, everybody will just say, oh, remove this one, it's not working, it's not getting it right. Who can get it right? The people that are in opposition today, are they not part of the problem? But when you do it from 1999 till now, tell me who has not been in government among the people that we want to put there now? If they are able to do it, are we going to be in this situation? So every time we say change this one, remove this one.
Simba, are you denying
Yes?
the fact that terrorism has become a political tool in the hands of the political Islamists?
He's buttressing that. He's not denying it now. Everything he's saying is.
But that's what I'm saying. But for you to put it, maybe it's not a religious. That is what I'm not agreeing with.
No, it's just
Because let me tell you, the people that are there, they know those sensitive things that Nigeria responds to, religion, tribal, and everything. And those are the things that they will use, because they know that anytime something like that happens, it agitates the masses.
Look, Simba, let me tell you one thing plainly for a fact. Just give me a moment. I don't care. I'm being very honest now. Islam, political Islamists killing Islamic practitioners, I don't care. To me, but when they start laying their dirty, ugly, grubby, leprous finger on the Christian knot, that is where I have problem.
Okay, let me ask you now, what happened recently in Plateau State? What intelligence do you have? What information do you have that they said that it's the Muslim that killed the Christians in Plateau State?
But we know the antecedents now. Let me
tell you.
Let me answer him. Let me answer him plainly in simple language. The victim said they are.
Okay, you see, anybody can say that.
Oh, no, not people who suffer. Don't insult them now.
I'm not here to come and let me tell you, I'm not here to come and be arguing.
Hold on, Bishop. Let them conclude that. Okay, Karen.
I'm not here to come and argue whether it's one religion or not, but me, I cannot fall for the script that they are playing for us. I cannot fall for that. We have a lot of different type of insecurity in Nigeria. Even this so-called Plateau, Benue axis that we are talking about, they started by communal classes and all those things before we now change it to the religion thing. What me I'm saying, get it today. Let me tell you, you can remove as many generals as possible. You can remove as many presidents as possible. Even put a Christian president in Nigeria today. Mark it today. Today is 1st of April. It will not change anything in that country. It will not change anything.
This thing is not about religion only. It's mainly ethnic cleansing.
No, let them be saying it. Let them put everything in the basket of religion. It will not change anything. Mark it for me. That is why Bishop, that is why I said let them change Tinubu. So Nigerians, their eyes will be clear. when another person
No,
get there.
no, Simba, they don't have to share. That will not work for us now. It doesn't matter. We just want what was. See,
It's becoming irritating. It's becoming irritating
no,
to me.
don't let
Anywhere
it
you go,
irritate you.
insecurity. And the people that are, can you imagine now, people now fraternizing with Kwakwaso that has even been linked to insecurity just because it's not an opposition. You can see that Nigerians don't get sense.
No, repeat that again, please. I didn't get that Kwankwaso angle.
Baba, you didn't hear about it's not America, this so-called America that you people are praising. I know
It was the
not the one that,
Americans. Yeah,
It was the Americans
Yeah.
who group him amongst the people. Sultanate,
so what are we talking
Imietiala,
about?
Hore, Imieti, and Kwankwaso. That's why I'm saying that the people who are getting excitable that Kwankwaso is among them, they should wait until the America give a further list ahead. And they are all going to end up. They are all going to end up in
Their
jumpsuits.
country. Anybody can write anything in the comment section and abuse me. Nigerians are not ready. We are the major problem because we anytime we and look at one man. Anything you hear or those stupid people on the social media, people will now put it and say, okay, president should. So what will the address do? Is it going to what is that one going to do? Is it going to solve the problem?
Relax, Simba. Wait. Let me give you another. Let me give him another. Let me give you another perspective. And if you are on the other side, I want you to tell me how you will react to or how you are going to pray. Wait. The people engaging or attacking incessantly, all of them to the last number, are they not Islamists? That is one. Keep calm. When they now start killing people that are non-Christian in numbers, in low and high numbers, how do you interpret that?
Baba, I think I made my own.
No, if you were a Christian, how do you interpret that?
Simba,
Baba, if I may add to
we have to try and
Simba
bring
said.
Charles into the conversation at some point. But land that point, Ola, we bring Charles
I really understand the cause of anger of Simba because you see the way we narrow the thing down to religion. Yeah, do we have religious aspect of it? Yes. But do I believe religion is the main motivation? No. But the criminals, they are using religion as tools. This thing is well documented.
Exactly, to provoke. That is the essence.
So Simba, don't see it as an attack on Islam itself.
Ola, I'm not seeing it. Do you understand the question I asked before I made my
It is even because of you, Simba.
I said why Islam. I said why that period? If they want to attack Christian, why did they waited till that day? They know that
let me give you another example. When 300 when 300 Boko Haram stormed the Kuje prison and released hundreds of their colleagues, did you hear anybody say it's against a Christian? We were not saying Christian they were killing Christians during the 8 years of Buhari, but it took a different coloration in the last 1 year. Be observant, please.
Okay. So this is it. Sorry, please. I think I should be able to come in now. At least I'm with it. Now, I for one never really bought into this Christian genocide thing. That is me. Personally, I've never really bought into it because I know it's going to just be a distraction and it's only going to serve one purpose: our enemy. It is not the narrative of our enemies. In the past 48 hours, the period that one Rukuba attack happened, how many people were aware that in the past 48 or 72 hours, there was an attack in Kaduna at a wedding, there was an attack in Zamfara, there was an attempted attack in the University of Maiduguri, where some Boko Haramists wanted to smuggle bomb IEDs in a cooler, maybe covered with food, into the university community, and they were apprehended. There were 2 other attempted attacks that were fought Now the question is the attack in Zamfara, who were the victims? Were they Christians or Muslims? I can answer you. Your guess is as good as mine. They were Christians. The victims in Kaduna, were they Christians or Muslim? They were Muslim. If the Maiduguri attack had succeeded, will the victims, most likely, will they have been Christians or Muslim? Your guess is as good as mine. This religion, whatever, is just to distract us. If there's an attack in most places in Jos today, the victims will be Christians. If there's an attack in Plateau, in Benue today, majority, 8 out of 10 of the places in Plateau, in Benue, the victims will be Christian. The same thing with Taraba and some parts of the southern Adamawa. But if there's an attack in Katsina, in Zamfara, in Kebbi, you can be sure also most places in Maiduguri, I tell Maiduguri, not Borno State. If you are in Borno State, you are in places like Biu, you will say. But after all the things said and done, Bama is a Muslim-dominated area. Biu is a Christian-dominated area. Out of 10 attacks, 8.5 has happened in Bama as against Biu. Damasak, Gaborungala, name it, all these fringes. So it depends on where the attack is taking place. Oh, of course, because now religion has become a center thing. So people want to go and attack churches because if you put them in the limelight, so they have an incentive, they have a motivation to go and attack churches. Not fundamentally because it is religion, but because it is going to give them a wider coverage. And what do they need? The ear that these terrorists breathe.
You are just hitting on my point.
It's the publicity that it gives them. Unfortunately, and I'm saying this now with very caution, majority of our media space have been playing right into this terrorist hand, giving them exactly what they want. You will see the glee with which they announce the attack. But when one attack is foiled, it's just take one small inconsequential space. So it shouldn't be an issue. We want to have intellectual discourse on this platform to provide solutions. So if people are listening to us, not to take a stand, I don't care about any of the Abrahamic religion. I'm telling you this now very sincerely. I don't care because all they have done is to come and bring divisiveness amongst brothers, and they are destroying us every day. They're just gaining more ground every day. This one is Christian Allah Akbar. This one is Islamic Allah Akbar. This one is Christian Hosanna, whatever. And at the end of the day, we are just brothers that have been torn apart by these religious tendencies. And it's so unfortunate. So for me, it is when we engage in this, it is the terrorists that are actually winning. Thank you.
All right. Charles, are you there? Did you want to chime into the conversation?
Yeah, I'm here, but like for the attack and everything is unfortunate. Like, I understand the idea of like the president not giving any, because normally those speeches are just meant to create some reassurance, national unity.
But they are so important now. People want
they're important. So this is the thing. This is the thing. Like, the only reason why he would not give a speech, which is logical, is because I think when you continually give speeches and the same thing keeps happening, right? After a while, truth about it is that it's best to just keep quiet. Like, even he himself, he obviously knows very well that for me, this tone it's out of my hands. Like, I can give a speech today, and after that speech, tomorrow, they will actually attack again to make me even look more useless, right? So him keeping quiet it just shows that, to be honest, the guy it's out of his hands. He has no idea what to do. He has no control over the entire situation, right? But like, there's some certain questions I normally ask myself. Like, for example, with all these terrorist attacks, right? Do we even have like a hotline, just as simple as that, like a hotline that just like toll free, like a 1-800 that anybody can call, and it goes to the counterterrorism unit that, okay, this is happening in so place, so, and we can have like massive deployment, or at least maybe satellite or something, right? I'm very sure Nigeria does not even have that. Like, as simple as a hotline that maybe people in the village, they don't need credit to call and things like that. They can just dial 1-800 and it goes directly to the military or the counterterrorism unit, those kind of things. And as simple as that is, and I can assure you that does not exist. And I'll be honest with you, and that is one of the reasons why it's simple things like that shows that the government in itself is not really, I don't think they're really interested in defeating these people. I just think, I think they're not really, they've lost that tune with like reality, with people and everything. I think that they're handicapped as far as I'm concerned. Because something as a hotline that just alerts the security, most of these incidents, we hear it from maybe a day after. Oh, they just struck a resident and stuff like that. Like, it just comes as a shock. Like, they're not proactive and anything. But for me, I just feel there are two angles to this thing. There's one angle of, okay, could it be a political statement, and who is behind this? Could it be oppositions within the government that is trying to swing things to their favor? That's one angle. Is it domesticated? Basically, maybe strong political opposition sponsoring these terrorists are giving them command, right, to weaken the opposition. That's one. The second one is foreign. Is it a foreign policy objective of a country to weaken another and just more or less like control that government? Like, okay, if you don't do what we tell you, or you know how it is now, like regime change and things like that. To be honest, I don't think is domestic driven, because as far as I'm concerned, I don't think when it comes to politics in Nigeria, I think all parties, irrespective, are all well fed. Like, they take care of themselves. I don't think it's that much of a deal, like being president and things like that. I think, like, I don't see a reason why an opposition would carry this kind of act because he wants to be president. For me, I'm leaning towards foreign interference. And the foreign interference is seen. Why I'm saying foreign interference?
Sorry, Charles. Carry on. I'm going to Bill. You guys shut it down when you're done. Please make sure Zita gets to speak as well. Manage the conversations amongst yourself. Thank you. Everyone. See you tomorrow. Carry on, Charles.
So I'm saying foreign interference because, like, right after that incident, you can see the oppositions are not saying anything. I don't think I've heard any opposition saying, oh, like capitalizing on this kind of thing. Like, naturally, like, if I was the opposition and I instigated this kind of thing, maybe after a while I would come out with a press statement and make it look like, oh, this government is so, I'll latch on to this thing, right, to boost my political points and stuff like that. But the opposition is not really saying anything about it, which to me feels like...
You think that they are not smart for them to...
No. So if you've noticed, the person that is talking about this thing...
Charles, wait. If you have been looking at the pattern, if you remember in 2015, as we are approaching 2015 election, the Boko Haram insurgents increased, and the APC used that as a campaign tool, and they succeeded. The same thing in 2019, though that one was
so why won't you say APC were the terrorist sponsors? Why won't you think towards that side?
Because let me tell you, I cannot say it's APC because this thing has even started before APC got to power. So I will not limit it to a party or a group of individuals.
If I was going to ask you one question, with this incident that has happened, which foreign organization or body has been vocal about it, has capitalized on it?
It's America now.
Right. So that's why I'm leaning towards, to be honest, I won't lie to you. That's where my cue is going to.
I sent a video to Ola. Ola maybe deliberately did not want to talk about it.
Yes, because to me, if I link the terrorism in Nigeria to America, it would be too simplistic. Because let me tell you one thing: America did not start Boko Haram in Borno State. America is not the one hiding under goat in Zamfara to sponsor terrorism, because You know, when you look at the insecurity around mineral resources today, you understand the Chinese, when they started bringing the Chinese in, the thing started increasing. Yeah, do I think America will have interest when they are to sell weapons and all those stuff? Of course, yes. Well, do I think
But you
terrorism
know, like
advancement?
even apart from
No.
all those people that are involved in that video, the Americans, then you remember recently there was a video circulating also that one man that was actually kidnapped by the Boko Haram was saying that Red Cross was the one feeding them, giving them food, give them money and all those things. You know, there are so many things that we can't put one plus one together, maybe because of the sentiment that we have and all those things. It's really affecting us. Let me tell you, if Nigerians don't take this issue beyond politics and religion, we can never solve the problem of insecurity in Nigeria. Take it from me.
No, Simba. Unfortunately, we have to our religion. Like I said, I understand your feelings. The problem is this: whether Christian or Muslim, we are too carried away with religion. When something harmful is coming to us and we find religion element in it, we tend to suspend. You are a decent Muslim. You understand everything that is happening, but there are some people that are ignorant. Even if terrorists that is coming to cleanse them out of their ancestral land is telling them that they are doing the job for their own God, they tend to believe in that paradise they see to cushion the current predicament they are going through. So they tend to believe terrorists just because they think they are doing the work of their religion. That's the problem. Why do you think pastors are able to do the congregation members? Just because religion is about something about fear of what you are going to encounter once you are done on the surface of this earth. So you need to take that. So whenever you see people like that approaching you in the name of religion, you are likely going to fall. I tell you today, if can't come together, if can president and all the bishop in Nigeria mandate the entire Christian in that country to go after the terrorists in that country, it's a game over. You will see a lot of civil war in that country. So just to tell you how powerful the religion can be. Why do you think the politicians are dancing to all those imam and all those Islamic cleric in the north? Just because if they tell their people not to vote for politicians, it's a game over for them. That is why everybody is playing this. So we can't take religion out of
Why do you
what is
think
happening in that country
they did?
today.
Sorry, why do you think they didn't allow Israeli intelligence agency to help them when Jonathan was using it to help? It's because of religion. Now. Israel is not planning to take over Maiduguri now, but just because it's Israel, so they don't want it.
You know, the funny part is that if I was the one, I would even shy away from the normal people for help, like US and Israel. I'll shy away from those people. I would probably
So
go
which
for.
people will you go?
I will go for China and Russia. Honestly speaking. I don't. I think if you've been following the dynamics, even the whole 9/11,
But
right?
China is not helping Burkina now. China is not helping Burkina. It's not helping Mali. Mali is being overrun currently by jihadists now. What's
And those
Russia doing?
jihadists are more France. From what I hear, that France,
No, they are not.
sponsors.
They are jihadists. They are terrorists. They are not France.
Because
That's what the people trying to say.
because for me, I think I would not trust. I won't trust the West when it comes to handling those things.
Go
For me,
and
I
read
just
go and watch documentaries even from Al Jazeera about Mali. They are not France. They are terrorists.
because
They
what
are
but
Islamic
what
terrorists.
Mali had been saying is that okay, when they were having these terrorists and French troops came in and everything to solve that problem, the problem never ended. Though. It was just there.
No, that means you have not been watching it. Go and see some documentary on YouTube. There was a time the ISWAP they overran Bamako. That's the capital of Mali. They took the whole of northern Mali. They entered Bamako. The French troop was the one that came in and drove them out of Bamako. They went into Mali. They destroyed
They destroyed a lot of library. You know that University of Sankore University that in Timbuktu. I say Bamako, Timbuktu. That's Sankore University that they say Mansa Musa built. They still have some archaeological and some. They still have some relics of it. Those terrorists, they destroyed everything. They destroyed.
What for me, what is stopping like African nations from actually handling their own security? Like what is it what's so hard in tracking, in getting weaponry? Like what
Currently we don't have that technological capacity. So we have to depend on the West.
I don't
no, we don't
I
have,
think
because the terrorists are coming with a sophisticated capacity.
there's
You
no
don't have
how. So who is giving them that? A terrorist cannot be as
They'll buy it from
sophisticated as
black
a
market.
country.
They'll
No,
buy it
no,
from
no.
black market.
No, I don't agree
You know
with
why?
that.
No, let me explain to you
face the
now.
truth.
Hold on,
Tattoo.
hold on. When you
Let's Baba speak. Hold on. Let's Baba
Let's
speak now.
face the truth. The Chinese cannot claim innocence in all of this. Who are
They
the
are the
people
major
mining
culprits,
the lithium? You say?
They are the major culprits, sir. They are the major
Yeah.
culprits.
Who are the people mining the gold? Who are the people mining the lithium and other mineral resources? And have you had one Chinese being attacked or one Chinese drop dead in the hands of the terrorists? None. So who are the suppliers of the munitions? It is the Chinese. They cannot deny it. And you know, when America comes in, they will eventually spill the bean.
Okay.
The same
So Baba,
Chinese. Wait, listen.
Okay.
The same the same Chinese are in Niger. They are in Burkina Faso. They are gaining. They are the people building the refinery and the pipelines from Niger to Benin Republic. Their port there, port of Port Novo, for export of their crude oil. They are in Burkina Faso, also mining gold there, and they are being paid in gold. So the Chinese, they are very evil in their own way. They will not put boots on the ground or anything. They will give you funds, give you loan. They will make everything so soft and cozy. But Bennett eats. Not
so who is
not
enabling
them.
the Chinese? Who is enabling them?
Now, Charles, what
government
said. What Baba said, see, some people from the north, they've said this thing when many of us didn't know what is happening.
Okay.
You see, one thing is this: there are a set of terrorists brought in by CPC, arm of APC, toward 2015 election. You understand? Then after that, when they had this new policy on mineral resources, when the like of Sanfara governors, everybody wanted to capture their minerals. They brought some Chinese experts. And the only way these people can proceed and just get these minerals without being challenged is to come in the name of guards. So they arm some guards that are the one protecting those mine sites and people there. And these people are the one now, where maybe that lady said because they are not treated very well, they now advance in order to get more money. They started doing some illicit thing like kidnapping people and be asking for ransom. That's part of those security. So it's multifaceted. There are others one that they are jihadists in nature. So there are other ones, they are just to snap your land and all those stuff. So the Chinese people, they are number one. So we've not seen where you can accuse America. Since we'll be talking about this, we've not seen the finger of American or the British people.
From your explanation, I'll tell you who is number one, your government. The Nigerian government is number one. The
I
Chinese
won't deny that either.
So really, this has nothing to do with the Chinese, as far as I'm concerned, because what you're saying is that the Nigerian government can wake up one day, if they choose to follow the right path, kick the Chinese out, and this whole problem will be solved. Correct?
Not necessarily.
Why not? Like, what other reason would they? There's no point of, if they can't mine the gold, you kick them all out. So why would what are the terrorists? What is the need for the terrorists?
When Niger Republic, wait now, Charles, when the Niger Burkina Faso, Mali kick France out of their country, what has improved in those countries?
It has gotten worse now.
Oh, so what are we talking about?
No, Simba.
Because those
Sorry.
people,
Because those people are sponsored by France
out.
now.
No, because those people
No.
kicked out were
I
not even
think
the terrorists there.
let me chip in something that I think we have overlooked in our argument. You see, in the whole of that, in that Sahel, there's also a rebel group that is trying to fight for sovereignty. There's a tribe in Sahel. That tribe covers part of Niger, cover part of Mali, and covers part of Burkina Faso. I've forgotten what they call them. That's the northern part.
That's correct.
The
Is it not
Tuaregs.
Marek or what they call? I
The
remember
Tuaregs,
something.
yeah,
Tuareg.
Now, these Tuaregs most of them were formerly in Gaddafi army. You understand? And the Gaddafi trade there, they were part of the presidential guard of Gaddafi. They have access to weapon. After the civil war in Libya, they brought in their weapon, they consolidated their position. So that Tuareg group is fighting in northern Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger. ISWAP is also there.
Let me ask you, Patrick. These Tuareg people, where are they getting their funding from?
You see, in that Sahel, people think there's nothing in Sahel. There are minerals there.
Who is buying the minerals?
The black market
These
now.
minerals are landing United Arab Emirates now.
There are black
Mostly so the
markets now.
United Arab
Gold,
Emirates.
UAE. Who are those buying the gold from?
So it's
Sudan?
so it's UAE that is buying
UAE
buying
very
those
big now.
minerals, eh?
UAE is look at
So in other words, this whole
Yeah.
terrorism thing is more of like an international cartel among states,
Yes,
nation
now,
states.
yeah.
UAE has its own, China has its own, France has its
The
own, US has its
the
own.
terrorism in Nigeria are multifaceted. That's what I say.
Iran,
Some are
that's what I'm
economic,
saying. Exactly.
some are economic, some are religious, and some are just
Social.
land grabbing.
Social,
You
like
understand? So
people-
ethnic cleansing. So they are multifaceted.
The Tuareg want their own freedom and they want their own country because they own the Sahel.
No.
That desert.
Like the one Patoskil is saying, their plan is they want to carve some part of the Sahel out. You understand? I just make that place the headquarters of the terrorism. Where they want to carve the northern part of Nigeria, cause some Burkina Faso, and also they want to create their own republic there, where they will have enough resources. I've forgotten the estimate because the resources there.
There's a
America,
lot,
we give America America will run. So that's why America is actually interested.
But you know those Tuaregs,
Ola, let me ask you this question. Because you people, whenever it comes to America, because they control the media and everything, you people want to deflect attention away from. Do you think that if American can have information about how China is sponsoring terrorism, they will not say anything about it?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying, that they will eventually spill the beans. And don't forget one of the reasons why
They will not
were
say.
in the Sahel. Listen, this thing. They are trying to guide that the mining of the uranium, the naked uranium, doesn't get into the wrong hands for refinement. You understand? So they are watching, not just because of
But
the
Baba,
gold
they are
or
not
the
doing
helium.
anything. Since let me
But
ask
to you, to the naked eye, they may not
wait
be doing
now.
anything.
Since America landed in Nigeria and they moved some of their troops, has there any improvement in our security situation? Has there any?
Look, listen. There
We
is
just like
none.
deceiving
Wait.
when it's America,
They are explaining that. You
independent.
understand? Except we are not listening or we are not being attentive. 200. They are even according to sources, they are not up to 200, but officially 200 of them. They are technicians. They are down here. They are bringing the equipments. They are arranging the equipments. They are putting their eyes in the sky. These things takes time. Just like the build-up that is going on in the Western Asia right now. So it takes time for the
So my
build-up.
my question is, if that
Give
troops are
another
here,
give another 3 months. Give another 3 months. You understand? Going to the election, there will be no insecurity. I
So
can put my head down to the
my
Gulu
question is,
people as a pet.
Nah, Baba, don't do
if
that.
that troops are here,
Don't
if
put
that
your head
troops
I'm
are
telling
No,
you.
here,
I agree with Babao.
if that
I've
troops,
never
What
seen.
Baba
wait,
say no be lie.
if that troops and equipment are here, why are the same Americans instigating that political crisis, making it look like the government is very incompetent? If they're here to help, because
How they
it's like if they
instigating
are
it?
performing two duties, it's like it's like negative and positive. You've brought your equipment, you've brought your soldiers, we want to help you, right? But the same
No,
Americans are
Shaz.
politicizing it and making the government look bad. You can't be
Wait.
helping a
Shaz.
nation and also ruining the government credibility in its people's eyes. I don't understand that whole point.
No, Shaz. This
You are
way
not you are not looking. Look, when the military they are bringing the equipment, they don't bring it stock and barrel, even for guns. They bring them in spare parts because of interception or in case
Baba,
of any attack.
that's not what Charles is saying now.
That's not what I'm
What is
saying.
he saying?
Somebody invited you
No,
to come and
yeah,
help,
yeah.
and then you are not the one even making that person to look foolish, to making the government to look incompetent. The same government that you came to help.
They are not. Why have they been doing that? Because they are not acting. And I'm telling you the reason why. That is early days yet. You give another 90 days when everything.
Nothing is going to happen, Baba. Nothing. Nothing is going to happen. Don't bet on that.
Wait,
as far as I'm
tomorrow
concerned,
is
I
not
think
promised everybody. But inshallah, we'll be here
they're
in the
using this
next 90
insecurity.
days and we'll come with another different story.
They're using this insecurity to
Yeah.
twist the government, Nigerian government. I don't here to help.
You know, Baba, they came in December. Now we are
Yeah.
going, tomorrow is April. It doesn't take time before you see another 4 months. So
No,
don't
they are
put
still
your
arranging
neck.
their equipment now.
Don't put your neck in
3
the
months,
garbage.
4 months.
They came in batches.
No. Let me
America
tell you
has
something.
achieved its purpose.
Let me tell you.
Let me just finish. America has achieved its purpose. Its purpose is to position themselves geographically in a place where they can secure Nigeria. To
Just
ensure
permit
that
me 10 seconds, please. Let me
uranium does
answer
not go to the hands of Russia.
Patoski. If you can hear me, give me 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I want to answer Abi's AB question. A vessel containing 800,000 barrels is a large crude carrier, LCC. A vessel carrying 1.2 million barrels is a very large crude carrier, and so on and so forth. But a minimum is 800. 600 to 800 is just a large crude carrier. And some of them are almost 100 meters long. You use bicycle on board to go from the bow to the stand. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Now,
So,
okay, so
Baba,
now people are saying the insecurity has escalated since America came to help. See, let us face this reality. Even before the thing escalated, I was one of those people shouting here that the thing will escalate because it is expected. You understand? If you see the structure that these people they built inside Sabisa and Modara and many places, you'll be shocked and we are even talking of where these people they build their armory. They are just preparing. You know, they were kidnapping and they are getting money. Now they are being destabilized. So it is normal for them to move into panic mode and start defending too because they don't want to leave their being shit. So it is expected. It is expected.
No.
Say it's not hold on. It is expected. Yeah. Now let me tell you what is happening that the press are not taking now. Inside Ondo State now, insecurity has increased in Ondo State. As a matter of fact, they are stretching Amotekun in Ondo State. And that's why you see people are shouting that, why don't you bring OPC? You know, people are not talking of Ekiti. Do you know that we have military in the forest of Ekiti? And people are not talking about Ekiti because the thing has escalated there now. Now, when Ogun State asked some people to comb their forest like 2 months ago, you understand? As I speak today, the governor of Ogun State has spoken again because these people, they've regrouped back in the forest of Ogun State and in fact, more than ever before. So the thing is this, they are facing fire. You know the type of terrorism in the northeastern part of Nigeria is totally different because these terrorists, they are high-tech terrorists in that forest. But some of these people that are escaping, they've not been able to establish like they've established in the northeast and northwest of that country. So now that is why that if you don't chase these people out or decimate them as you speak today, if you allow them to regroup, you can see the replication of what is happening in the northeast and northwest in all those areas that I just mentioned. So the tendency appear to be increasing just because they are destroying what they built. If they are not destroying them now, I bet you will wake up in the next 2-3 years, they will have achieved whatever they want to achieve. So blaming America as one that is increasing that, it is expected. You can't blame America. They are actually trying to help, but they are helping themselves as well.
You know why
it's not for free.
You know why we doubt? Just look at Iran now, right? The initial policy was, "Oh, we're here to liberate the people. The American government is going to come in and stuff like that," right? Over the past few months, that whole it now changed to regime change. Oh yeah, we want to. The real reason we're here is to remove everybody here and install our own person. They're not even hiding that one, right? The same people
No,
that was.
I cannot trust Trump for that too, because that's why I'm saying Tinubu should implement this state police, because whether it's regime change thing, I don't. That's why I keep saying let Tinubu do this thing before 2027. I don't trust Trump. If you're talking about that, I've said this. I've expressed the same fear. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, and that's just that's why I just feel the way the whole thing is, the setup, okay, look at Iran, for example. Before they came, there was this protest, right? And a lot of people say, and it's the same tactic. That's what I'm just trying to see. There was this protest before American military even came in about, oh, they killed so many people, blah, 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 doing protests, the regime and everything, before they now launched their military attack. Before they came there, they changed the thing to regime. And it is the same dynamic. And if you say the same trend, it's the same thing in Nigeria. Attacks happen. They come out and say, look at this government is this, Christians are dying, blah, blah, blah. We need people to come in. We need the US and everything. As far as I'm concerned, I won't lie to you. I do not trust this whole thing. For me,
in fact, just to back your point, what they were even sponsoring some tribes in Iran.
Yeah,
they caught, yes, they thinking that they can use them against the government. They what they will do is that
the person that is Syrian president was a former militant.
Exactly. They suffocated the regime by making the regime to look incompetent because of the sanction and everything. There was uprising. Even the people were every now and then you see the Iranian demonstrating against their government, and because they, and if we don't understand this, let me tell you, if Nigerians don't stand up and say this thing and stop religions, this thing, politicizing insecurity, and everybody stand in one point and say this thing has to go. All this way that we are behaving, let me tell you, the thing will just be rearing its ugly head. We are not going anywhere with this security in that country.
No, I think we eventually overcome. I think, because let me tell you something.
Ola, if you see the way Nigerians see it, in fact, some people are happy that it is happening. They are happy. It's not that, if you see people talking about it, it's not because they don't like what is happening. They like it because they are using it as a political campaign.
People are actually fed up with the government. It's almost like because this government can't really solve this problem. They are just it's almost as if they've joined they've looked at it.
No, Charles, if I told you, this is my personal opinion, that this government you are talking about, even including Obasanjo, when in terms of security, has done more than anybody in terms of security, insecurity since 1999. He has done more. See, let me tell you, just imagine if a OBJ had pushed for state police since 1999. There will be insecurity, but insecurity will be limited to a certain area.
That guy
and we
didn't do
even
anything.
give you opportunity.
He didn't do anything about security.
You say what?
Obasanjo could shame Kokonsi security. He didn't do anything.
Yeah, he didn't do enough. And all
He
those people
didn't do
that
He
came
didn't do
after him.
anything. Don't say he
He
didn't
didn't
do
do
enough.
anything to
What did
solve
he do?
security problem. He did nothing.
Okay, whichever.
The
Now,
only the only reason the only reason why they are doing state
Was
police
busy
now.
spending the time to fight Atiku. Atiku was busy spending time to fight him. The whole almost half of the second term was busy fighting themselves. They didn't really do anything that second term.
Charles, my own point about that state police I'm trying to mention is, will that one solve the insecurity? Absolutely no. If they just stop the advancement into the area where they are not supposed to, for example, southwest, southeast, and south. Now, what would that stop? It will stop those people pushing for jihadist, you understand, campaign. You understand? Islamization campaign. Like I told you, these people, they are all for economic value, but they will hide under religion because they know we are vulnerable when it comes to religion. That's why your religion is where some people can sell their entire house and donate to their religion or religious organization, right? We are very vulnerable, and that's what they will use against us. But when you have things like that, it will stop their own advancement. You see that thing that is happening in the northwest, in the northeast, it might not end even in the next 20 years. Nigeria will not be the first country that will face insurgency. And I think those people that battle with insurgency, the fastest one that eliminated, I think they spent between 19 and 25 years. And some people even moved to say that they had to fence the air.
No, those are even the countries that are more sophisticated than us. So.
Sophisticated, a serious one with serious political,
it happens in Turkey now.
Will. Exactly. I think Turkey fought them for, is it not almost 40 years?
40 years.
I can't remember. Yeah. So the thing is, what makes our own complicated is this. They are our internal people. Even because those countries we are even talking about, some of those people, they are coming from cross-border. They were cross-border insurgent. But this one happening in Nigeria, the local content in Nigeria is like 95%. It's like the foreign people are just like technical partners. So even if you friends Nigeria now safe, there's no guarantee that we are going to fight them less than. But what all these state police and this thing we do,
sorry for cutting you. Let me say this. If I kept on repeating the same thing, let me tell you, Nigerians, what we complain about is not because we don't like it. Most of the people that are complaining about insecurity now, they are complaining because it favors them. They wanted the regime to fail.
Because they are ignorant.
You understand? People, it's like we don't love our country. People want to, the government is incompetent, the APC is this, and that is why I said when I started my discussion earlier, let's even have another party, put another person there, and then all our eyes will be clear.
But it's only natural for who is the custodian of security? It's the government now. Like who else would? What are they meant to do?
Let me tell you, it's government, but people, Nigerians also have a role to play.
Like what? What should we do? What are give me an example.
Who is government going to use? Let me ask you, who is government going to use?
The people they employ, the same government that employs the state police and everything. Is it not the same government that is in charge of everything?
The people in army, the people in police, our security architectures, are they not Nigerians? Or do I have another Nigerian somewhere?
The military personnel are not. I don't think the point is. I don't think is enough for you to say that Nigerians are capital wants the government to fail. I think the government is failing Nigerians. That's just the actual fact.
Charles, I understand what Simba is saying, but the approach that another person should come in 2027 so that Nigeria will see. See, Jonathan said the same thing, but we have not learned. So it's going to be like that forever. Some people,
you know what? It's shifting. Let me tell you, now politicians don't need to do anything. They don't need to even tell us what they can do. The only thing, no, because this government is the Nigerian masses that will conclude for them and say this government have failed because of insecurity. Nobody will ask any question again. We just put another person there. Then when we
Because
will
we're
now
the
come
ones
back
that
again
elect
and start
we're the
complaining.
ones that elect the government now. Is it not our government? It's not they're not they didn't get there by themselves now. We are the ones that elect them. So we have the right to remove them again.
Charles, you know the problem I have in that country is this, and this is where we need the engagement from the citizen. You see one thing, when I said Tinubu has done more than anybody since 1999, if it was true, was it Patoski that was telling us that they've increased the packages for the military and the allowances and all those things?
Now, yeah.
And when we are talking of people going for the right equipment, you understand? You know, when Tinubu was begging for Tokubo equipment, some people were laughing, they should buy new. You don't get it. That attack helicopter is Tokumbo does not mean that it's not functional. Tokumbo, you can easily get those Tokumbo attack helicopter maybe within few months. But manufacturing and buying new attack helicopters can take 5 years before you can even get delivery. Just imagine if we're able to get 200 attack helicopters in that country and you really deploy it. But that said, the problem I have majorly is the political willingness. And that is why I want this thing one way or the other to be pushed to the state governors. So that see, let me tell you one thing. I'm not really, I know that I should be concerned. I'm 85% to 90% more concerned about security in the Ekiti states, all the Southwest, than the other part, because the thing is this, if some people want to play the politics of religion, I don't want that politics to diffuse to my region. So that I will need to start asking my governors and and my chairperson within my local government, what are you doing? There are some local communities now where they use local hunter to guide their forest. As I speak today, in Ekiti, I speak today. So if local hunters can be mobilized, you know what this current alive indeed, when those Fulani people, when they wrote letter, you know, some of this thing you don't get to hear that in the mainstream public this thing. If it was true, they gathered the local people to start guiding the forest. They were able to push some people away. How many people hear about that? Now, a lot of meeting, a lot of movement that the like of Oni of Ife. Though he has pushed a lot. You understand? Even Gani Adams was talking about, Iba Gani Adams was talking about how Allah has summoned him. I tell you, some community as we speak today, they are still using our local people. Otherwise, things will have escalated beyond. Now, when they now empower those governors, because you know these governors, they escape with a lot of things now because of politics.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I say everybody that is focusing on Abuja, that is staying at the forefront, like Aisha and Co., you just want political power. It's not as if you want to solve. And unfortunately, people like that, they have voice. They have crowd that are listening to them. They are not for that solution.
Do you think do you think a more long-lasting solution is to weaken the powers of like that central power, like the state police? I understand that state police stuff, right? But power still, I don't know how it's structured. I don't know if power still remains in the center in terms of the allocation, you know, those kind of things, right? Don't you think a more long-lasting solution is to mixed, you know how the US is, where the state governor is like in charge of the entire, we're not talking about just state police, we're talking about everything. Like everything regarding that state. Like for me, I think that would be a long-lasting solution. I think as long as power still remains in the center, this whole militancy, I don't think state police is going to change anything.
No, I don't think that state police is centralizing. They are just using state. I think it's like Baba has seen the document. I've not seen the document. Maybe if Baba can.
Is the government in charge of recruitment, financing of those police?
Hold on. Let's ask whether Baba is around. Baba, are you there, sir? Okay, Baba is not there. because it's like I heard Baba say something about it like 3 days ago. I think they just like
Are you trying to ask me
Baba.
something?
Yeah, sir. That state policing structure, will it be federal controlled, or they are just using the federal police just to come out with
No,
the
they operate side by side. Federal police is separate entirely, and they take care of federal cases, and the state police also take care of state
So it's going to
cases,
be state
including
control.
homicide. But the state police is mandated to also 30% of the force of that state should go serve the community. That means every local government will have their own policing under state police. So the beauty is that there is an ombudsman, a general body constituted to act as arbiter in case two states have problem, or a state have problem with state police have problem with the federal police.
No, Baba, I don't know what
Baba,
you mean. What's the question?
if I get to, sir,
30%
You say?
will serve community. You say 30% will serve community. How? It's
So that
100%
means
not to serve the community.
Wait, if they have 1,000 police, 300 of that will go serve the local government, will be under the control of the local government. That is community police.
So 70 will be controlled by the state governor.
By the state government.
So you are saying the local government chairman will also have their own police, kind of.
Yeah, they can't recruit on their own. It will devolve from the state police.
But they will answerable to the local government chairman.
Of course. It's got technically it is a community police.
Okay.
How about funding? When it comes to funding,
part of the question
10%
I want to
of the
ask,
national cake will be given to the state, to the state police to share. 3%.
Okay. Another question, sir, Baba. Now, because state police idea is good, but if we now have another, let's assume that this is a constitutional alteration, right, or amendment. Now, my question now is this: do you have any idea whether the next commander-in-chief, if it's pathetic to some kind of group, will he be able to say, I want to scrap the state police, or we just need a thorough constitutional amendment before anybody can alter that? And again, will there be some kind of protection in such a way that the state police will need some kind of equipment, but the person at the central will now be denying them? Because one thing is to have a state police. Okay, you see, you need to buy armor personnel carrier, you need to buy assault rifle, maybe you need to buy some. So how are those
equipment
people
and things like that?
How are they going to
the policy paper submitted by the police did not address that? But if I have to go by current convention, if a state, because states also, as it stands today without state police, they buy arms for federal police to up to tomorrow. You understand? And they go through the NSA. They give the money, their pro forma invoice, everything to the NSA. The NSA brings them in and then make the state police, the state government, to sign for it, because they have to document all those equipments in case of crime. So they will know that, okay, this equipment used in this thing, or this is from this state purchased it. So maybe that's where we start our investigation from. But if another government comes in and dislike the policy, they have to do another constitutional amendment, because it's a constitutional issue.
Then another question, sir. Do you have any idea of what is going to fall within the state police? Because to me personally, banditry inside our bush, I know that terrorism should be like a national security concern, national army. But with the way things are doing in Nigeria, I've been done in Nigeria. Are you aware of those jurisdictions? Do you think banditry and terrorism will fall under the federal police matter, or is going to be within?
Like if they are in Lagos now, and they drive them, attack them, and they run into Ogun State also will pursue them. That's how on and on and on and on it goes. You understand? It's a state police thing. They will be fully armed, fully uniformed.
No, it's looking at the nature of the crime. You know, they'll say some crime is
That's what I'm
federal crime.
saying. Terrorism. What is the
Kidnapping,
essence of the state police? They
kidnapping
cannot
is a
fight
state.
But
terrorism
in the US,
No,
terrorism is handled by the FBI and
but it's the
Department of
state.
Homeland Security and
It is
CIA.
with cooperation with the state,
Yes, with
because
cooperation, but the primary authority for terrorism acts
they will
is the
prosecute
federal
them.
government.
They
so
will
let me just
prosecute them. They will help
can I
in
explain
apprehending
something?
them. But any state they operate from, that is where the case will start.
Ola, it depends on the nature of operation. For example, kidnapping is a state crime. Different states have
Yes.
their law around kidnapping. If you catch a kidnapper in Edo State and you are able to convict him, it is punishable by capital punishment in Edo State. You understand? So that means
Okay.
But
kidnapping is still
Patoki, just
within.
let me chip this in. One of the implications the states don't realize now, the trap they are falling into, is that every state will have their own prisons too.
Oh,
Which,
I love that.
which is
They are
better.
not
No,
realizing that now.
no,
It's better
I love that because that's one of
the
my
federal
concerns.
government are
Yeah.
not managing the prison well now. Our prisons look like hell.
No, they are not
I
realizing
love
that.
that. Do you know why I love that? Let me tell you one thing that I can guarantee in some states. Some of those terrorists will not end up in that jail. If you know what I mean, you will understand. Some justice will be done to those terrorists at the battlefront so that they will minimize cost of maintaining them in the prison.
No, it's
That's
not.
a very good one.
That would not be the motivation. But the point is that there are some like kidnapping. Now, you know, kidnapping, there's an overlap between kidnapping as a terrorist act or as a kidnapping. You understand? If, for example, Ibelo Toji, for example, you know, he does kidnapping, but Bello Toji is considered a terrorist. And in some cases, they refer to him as bandit. So the court is going to be the one that will decide whether they will see him as and the crime in question will be the one to decide whether he's a bandit or is a terrorist. And in the
But
state,
if we talk about insecurity, we have security. Let's say we have state police. So if they said, okay, banditry is under national, when they see bandits, they will just leave them, they'll be looking at them, or
no. It means that when you arrest them,
when they arrest them, is
you
the
now
federal
you
police that
now
will
the
handle
federal
the
police will
case.
be the one that will prosecute them in the court. They'll be the one that will make the case against them. Whereas if it's a crime, the state police can be a prosecuting witness. They can be the one, you understand, appearing in court and doing all the paperwork. So it's me, you know the way they say transfer this case to Abuja. If it's not a federal case, nobody will say transfer this case to Abuja. Because if the arrest was made by the state police and it's not a federal crime, nobody can say transfer to Abuja. They will try him in that state according
No
to the law of
way,
that
no
state.
power. It stays in the state.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I like what
So
Baba
is
just
federal government to, because
highlighted.
I don't think there's any state now that we don't have prison service. The federal service.
Simba, you know why it is very good? A state like Edo State now, if they have state police and they are able to empower them, kidnappers will leave because they know that if they commit kidnapping in a place like Lagos, it will be jail. But if you commit it in Edo State, they will buy
It's going
you.
to be death sentence.
Look at that guy that they caught, that Igbo guy that they caught, that was a kidnapper, Evans. You know, of all the crime, the kidnapping he did, they were not able to prove the one he did in Edo State. If they're able to prove the one he did in Edo State, by now Evan don't go. That's
No,
why
it
now
will not go. The governors,
that's why he's in
did they
prison now.
have did they have the temerity to sign the death sentence?
Oh, you
How
know
many?
when
Let me
Oshomole, when Oshomole,
let me
you
ask you,
remember
Patrick.
Oshomole
When last did you hear that somebody is actually, there are so many people on death sentence in Nigerian
on
prison?
death row? You know,
Yes.
Oshomole was the one that pushed for that.
They can't do it. They can,
You know,
they just,
you
it's
know,
like death
Oshomole was
sentence
the
in
one.
Nigeria is like a
Hold
life
on now,
imprisonment.
Simba, hold on. You know, Oshomole was the one that pushed for that law. Immediately they passed that law, the first pay person with that thing do, Oshomole signed it. Oh.
He signed every death
Yeah,
penalty.
he
That's for
signed
sure,
it.
Mole.
So
And
during
he even already
Oshomole
them
time,
himself to do it quickly.
during that Oshomole time, everything just went pam.
Did they kill anybody?
Anybody,
Yes, now
any
he signed
see
it.
anybody they committed to death sentence in that thing, that once you don't have Oshomole shine straight away. He did not even have any mercy on any of them. So
So, but
I
I'm sure there are some governors will not. If, for example, somebody like Fayoshe was the governor in the KCC, you think Fayoshe will not sign it? Fayoshe will
no
not even
Patoski.
go to any
I can
schedule.
tell you, I can tell you about Fayoshe. Some of those bandits will not
They
even
will not
get
even
to the
get to
court.
court. They
Their
will not
justice
even
will
get
be
to court.
done in that bush once they are caught. They will, so
This
taking them
Okpebolo,
to the court is wasting resources. That's what I'm saying. In Southwest, I can guarantee that most of those bandits, they will not get to the court. They will be high in the on the line.
so they will make sure that they keep their crime to their state. It's good. And some governors, like that governor in Tarafin, Adabawa, the guy is ready. When I listen to his interview,
Patrick, you see now, every now and then, every day we come here, the only thing we discuss is insecurity, 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 insecurity. And we are approaching another election. We are not even discussing any other issue.
Simba, you know one thing, I'm tempted to think Tinubu is who disappoint me in that area. I'm telling you. I don't know how long it's taking him. Who disappoint is a disappointment in that
Who?
area. I don't say Tinubu now. I don't know how long it's taking him to get state police, to put state police in place. This is something he
You,
even
you
knew
know,
as a
you know,
governor.
you know. Let me tell you.
Ó dẹ̀ ti fẹ́ jẹ́ ó ti
When
fẹ́
we
gba gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì
say
jẹ mọ́ lọ́wọ́ now.
wait
Gbogbo iṣẹ́
now,
tó
wait
ṣe
now,
gbogbo iṣẹ́ tó ṣe
wọn kò
ó fẹ́
sẹ́ni
jẹ
tí wọ́n débẹ̀ tí wọ́n ní bàjẹ́ mọ́ lọ́wọ́ Patrick. Let me tell you.
state
You
police
know
will
the
help
kind
him
of
now.
wait now, the kind of democracy you people always think that things are just easy like that. Do you think there is anybody that will be there and then you want this kind of situation? We always think that this thing is as easy as the way we look at it. Let me tell you, if we have a military, let's say a dictator, or we don't, you, I think one of the things that can help us is to maybe they can increase to like 6 years one time, so that you know that you are not coming asking anybody for, and then you can go frontal and do whatever you want to do. But that will also not
No,
be. Wait now, Ola,
If
let
they
me
give them
finish.
6 years, then some people go take and play.
The
not too
only
short.
thing is that that won't be also motivation to perform.
No.
Exactly. You are talking. That's what
So
I'm
there won't
saying.
be any motivation to perform. So it is, but let me tell you, you cannot within the framework of what we are, the kind of democracy that we are practicing in Nigeria, you have a, as a politician, you have a lot of limitations. But we masses, we are not looking at those limitations because they also have something to do. If you look at, okay, have you listened to this professor, that professor from the north that used to spill all those rubbish?
That's the most
No,
dishonest
Yusuf
academic
Usman.
I've ever seen. The most dishonest person I've ever seen as an academic.
Are you talking about Yusuf Usman?
Yeah,
You
that's
said
person
most honest.
that
What are
doctor.
you saying?
That doctor, yeah, the most
And you know the
dishonest.
funny thing? He was
Dishonest.
educated in the United States.
Yes, and he's a doctor.
He practiced.
That
He's a
man
professor of
can lie.
medicine.
See, once they
I
mention
think he's
Buhari,
a drunkard, the way he looks.
it will let you see Buhari is a good leader and we blame everything around him. But when it comes to Tinubu, all of a sudden, Tinubu is satanic and this and that.
No, Ola, another thing that we are not looking at. If you look at 2019 election, you will not see all these northerners that are crying of insecurity, there is no security. Everybody kept quiet because it was Buhari. They didn't raise any issue.
And that's why we should be divided into
And
regions.
so even
Regionalism
so,
is
we Southerners, we also have to we have to think and look at it. If they succeeded again in removing another Southerner,
Simba, there are a lot of Southerners supporting the Northern politician too.
Gentlemen,
because they are
please,
not even
AKO, can we give him some chance to come in if he's available? He's
AKO.
just idling away there.
no, he just came in now.
Just came in.
Let him document his voice.
No, I'm listening to the discourse.
You don't want to talk yet?
No, not yet.
Eko, we still long
Okay, Professor Simba, carry on.
I was going to ask a question. If you have state police, right, and yes, they're in charge of, let's say there's a terrorism act and everything, they go there, they barricade everything, right? Normally, like in the US, when it's now identified that as a terrorist incident, right, what normally happens is that the FBI takes the lead and the police supports. In Nigeria's situation with the state police, who would be, it's not really like the state police is leading the investigations. Who will be in charge of that? Like, is it the DSS?
Ola
or the
has
military?
answered you. They won't even report to federal police. They will finish them there. You want to charge dead people to court, or you want to hand over dead people to
You know,
federal
Baba,
police.
another thing that even whether they do anything or not, I think one thing that state police will achieve it will shift the attention away from the federal.
Exactly.
So that at least people will now be able to hold their governors and their local government chairmen accountable.
Exactly.
Because all these the federal that control the security and even the state are not even doing anything. I think if it's not going to achieve anything, it's going to achieve that.
Simba, I want to say something there, and anybody that's listening, please come and debunk me. When was the last time, as I speak today, that anybody went to any multi-million naira farm, the farm meant for business in Ekiti, and destroyed the farm? Anybody that is aware? Because I'm not aware. That's what I'm saying. Because with what I hear, you don't go to all those farms.
The last time was about 3 years or 4 years ago. The Oba Olufalaye's farm. That was about 4 years ago. That was the last time.
The thing now is this: if you go to all those farm settlements, and when they say private security, who are the private security we are talking about? Probably the like of OPC and co.
They'll kill them now.
You go here. Do you not go even hear the story now?
That's why
to be honest, I won't lie. I won't lie. I don't think the state police will be able to do anything,
because they're not going to see their people again.
These terrorists are armed to the teeth. I don't think Nigerian state police can do anything. I will just, if the military.
See, let me tell you. Wait, Charles. There is a notice. Any serving policeman that wants to transfer to a state police, they will pay him off and give him 3 months allowance to pack his thing in advance, but he will not even lose his pension. So they are experienced. So a lot of people will go to their state to serve. So that's the experience they will bring in. And I'm sure they will take in some retired military officers, which are in abundance all over the states in Nigeria. So it's not just going to be
somebody that is already, what would they do, Baba?
You mean the current police people transferred?
No, you said retired military officers. What would they do?
No, they will supplement. They will be one training. I mean, we have, you think a colonel that's retired now and they contract him for about 3 years to come serve. He will not wear uniform again. Just in the mold of that colonel that served the custom, who headed the custom during Buhari and refused to wear custom uniform. Who remembers his name now?
Oh,
the head
of something I made or something like that. Controller General.
You know, he was a retired military man and he refused to wear custom uniform.
Oh, wear uniform. Why should I wear uniform? I remember that.
You know, there are so many. Can you hear me? There are so
We can hear
many
you.
military men now that are even willing to go back and wear the uniform. I have a connection with some channels like that.
Patoski, you know now, even where we do, the captain that was their head or our head of our security in our bank now.
They are willing to
No
go
be
back.
retired captain.
They are willing.
That they are retired does not mean they are old. You. Some of them retired at the age of 40 something. No.
They are
So
experienced.
they were just discharged. So the thing is, the thing is that Shas is talking about that these terrorists are harmed to the state. Let me tell you something. What I'm saying, what is happening in the Northeast is different from what is happening in your state. Those people, they don't have the type of weapon
in the Southwest.
Northeast. They are just the normal regular AK-47. If those bandits see you with correct gun today, they too they run. That's why that when they air Tau, they even leave those people they kidnap and run away.
Yeah, because if they see you before you see them, you are gone. Because they will be in their numbers. The custom man, I remember Amid Ali, Colonel Amid Ali.
Amid Ibrahim Ali, yeah. Ali Ibrahim. So the thing is this. If OPC and all those people, if they are still capturing these guys, now let us use the magic. I know those people, they get something for pockets. So let them use all those their wisdom and their power to do whatever. So one man was narrating his own story to tell you that these people are afraid.
But in terms of the response times, like these things happen in like the hinterlands, like in the village and everything. Do we have police stations there? Like, fine, state police and everything, but
there'll be community police in those places too. There'll be police. You know, this one will not be about intelligence. Okay, let me give you.
Okay, that's where you said the local governments will also have.
Now, see what happened in Jos.
Okay.
See what happened in Jos. They didn't just attack Jos. They notify ahead. They even put dates, and it still happened on that date. That is why I'm disappointed. Yes,
you think Nigerian policemen no go run? To be honest, I won't lie. I just don't feel, even with the state police, we will be able to manage the situation.
No, Shas. When they introduced Amotekun in Southwest, compared to pre-Amotekun and post-Amotekun, pre-Amotekun, for you to even travel along Lagos Ibadan, or you want to take Benin Expressway, or Lagos, or you want to go to all those Ekiti, especially around the Aramoko axis area, because there was a time in Ekiti, they don't take all those Aramoko axis, they will go and take Ogotuni Baraoke. Because it was like almost your banker where you take that Aramoko axis that will either be robbed or be kidnapped. Then Ikere Akure Road, that federal road there, it was one of the deadliest. Then there are some farm settlement around the Emure. Sorry for saying this. You know, I'm just talking of area that I know very as an Ekiti person. You understand?
Yeah.
But on introducing Amotekun, what do you think happened? Somehow a miracle happened, and those incidents just went down. And Amotekun is using what? Pump action.
But you know, police, their own job is just to that respondents, like when it happens, they respond. But when it comes, so really, what I'm looking for is like a task force that is responsible for, like, round the clock. They're not just responsive to an attack. They are actually tracking them down and doing the homework at the back.
See, Charles, if I don't know of anyone or any states, I trust Lagos State to perform, because if you look at how Lagos State suppressed armed robbery at the height of armed robbery in the 90s, you will know. Because they bought the equipment for the government, corporate bodies provided enough money, and it's the Ola treatment, what I'll call the Ola treatment, that they give them. No case, no thing, no bail, no, you are not going anywhere. If you go to Dudu at that time, all their charms, everything, like a mountain in the entrance.
For me, I
they
think
call them grass cutter.
They should just form a counter-terrorism unit that is not domiciled in that north. That's their job.
No, Shaz.
Fine, there's police, there's everything, but they need.
I don't have business with even. Let me be honest with you. Once the state police exists, I don't have business with even Southeast and South. My business is Southwest, and I trust my Southeastern people.
So what about the Yorubas and Christians in the north and everything? Would you not want to have won't you care about them? Because that's the main concern.
If they run afoul of the law of the state, deal with them.
Shas, the thing is this: let us take care of our own area first.
Exactly.
If the Yoruba and Christian in all those areas think
that's not how it's
secure, at least we have a place to run to.
Even Kano State, Kano State is ready because they are Hisba. Hisba alone is 17,000 strong.
Yeah.
Imagine if they convert them to state police. That's a lot.
Exactly.
Them.
Exactly. So, the way I see the thing is this, Shaz, don't be afraid. I know that the community police, they will work mostly on intelligence. Okay, let me tell you one thing. As I speak today, one of the most powerful intelligence agency in the Southwest today is Odua People's Congress.
OPC.
If there are new faces in any place in Yoruba land today,
OPC knows.
Under 12 hours, OPC, they know all of them.
Yeah.
When Iba Gani Adam is talking, you will know that he has all those information. I will be telling you the date that I enter, all those stuff. They will be telling you. Just imagine that. And you now have a state police. Now
they will even pay the hunters to be informants.
Exactly.
Why do you think the North they are kicking against it? They know that the game is up.
Exactly. So, Shas, what I want you to know is this: all those criminals, when they are coming, they used to have their settlements. They will build their Abba or whatever, maybe Ruga, whatever, and they gather themselves. It takes them time to launch. You understand? But we have people that immediately they are entering from day one, you know. Once you dismantle them from day one, they don't even have time to gather together. That's the importance of that. But the Northwest and Northeast, do I think they will end immediately? I will be deceiving myself. Let's just give ourselves 10 to 20 years.
20 years.
Because there is
we are in emergency. Ola, states are. I can tell you the color of Lagos State Police. As I state, I can tell you the color of the uniform. If states are ready in the Southwest.
Oh, so they will have individual uniforms for each state.
Baba,
of course, each state will have different uniform.
Baba, I know what Lagos State Police did to bank robbery. And after they defeated bank robbery, they moved to Ogun State.
Are you telling me?
I still remember the time I ran out of redemption. No, I didn't even actually run out. I was in all of our branches. They announced that armed robber just enter. I remember how I entered Bush that time. The first thing I just ran.
We suffered.
I just ran into AK-47. I just ran into AK-47. Already I was like, "Grand, swallow me." The man just said, "Calm, I'm your police." At that time, my mind just. But why am I saying this is that to see how they ran to Ogun State. But in Lagos State, if I was working in the branch, I know the fear. I know the fear because they will not come.
You know how Lagos State Police they used to say when officer or people that went on patrol, they will ask them, how many grass cutter are killed today? How many grass cutter?
Baba, let me give you one analogy. Before Oshoni Bank along Ozuba and by the way, oh my goodness, how that branch did not go bankrupt is a miracle. They used to rob that bank.
It was a little bit isolated now. Near the water point.
Bank a lot.
Yeah, but you know what Lagos State government did? They stationed one armor personnel carrier at Lekki Phase 1 roundabout.
Yeah.
Another one at Obalende.
I remember it.
There's another one at Falomo. That's Awolowo Road, right?
Yeah.
They have another one there. Now, you know what happened? Whenever the last time they robbed, when all those armed robbers just enter boats, you know what they will be meeting police at the other hand. It's better you stay inside that water. But now got to a stage now. Lagos police now bought boat again for the police. So even when you run into that water, you will meet the marine arm of Nigerian police on that water. Before you know, they just disappeared. Let me give another story because I was still in the bank that time. The former commissioner of River State of blessed memory, Odesonya, I think CP Odesonya. You know, there was a time that when they were robbed, it was the acting zonal, you know, when the AGM in charge of Zone 1. Actually, Lagos is Zone 1, Abi. Is this Zone 1? Zone 1 that controls
Zone
Lagos
2.
and
Lagos is
Zone 2. Exactly. It was acting that time. That time, you know, when all those armed robbers are going to ATM, they load themselves, man, just like in the military, whenever they want to attack ATM. That night, like that, they now ask it. They wanted to attack ATM. And Odessa was the one in charge that time. He just commanded APC. As those armed robbers saw those APC coming like this, at their wedding equipment they were using to burn, to remove ATM, they all ran away. That was how Lagos able to.
Ola, do you think that what Lagos did can work in another state?
Where they try, some others they try to copy Lagos though. Yeah, some others they try to.
You know why it was so successful in Lagos? What is the size of the Lagos?
It's not the size.
I think it's about, let me tell you, it will be easier to police Lagos because it is smaller in size.
Small.
You know, Charles was talking about response time. I don't think if there's any attack, because the size of our security force is very low compared to the size of that country and compared to the size of the population that we have.
But some of the states, Simba, in the southwest, I think Oyo, if my memory serves, Oyo and Lagos, they have police. Their police have choppers as of today.
That's what I want to say, Baba. That what we need
Lagos
in that
and Kogi, they have
to increase the response time is not vehicle. I think each state should have at least one
helicopter.
Simba, I want to tell you one lie.
I know. Let us even start with that. Let me tell you, security is not cheap.
That's why the Lagos State is corporation.
You know, Ola, do you know that all these aircraft carriers that America is using, you know, each one of them costs about $15 billion.
Yeah.
And they have 11 out there now in different locations in the world. 11. And each one of them carries about 5,000 pilots. You understand? That 5,000 is even more than what they spend on each aircraft
operation
carrier
and maintenance
is more than the military budget of the whole of Africa to maintain one.
Even Simba during Alaafin or your reign, I mean the real emperor or the real ally. I'm not. Yeah, with due respect, I'm not. Before the British capture us, that's what I mean. The Obadia, they are real. So I'm not trying to Moshebao. That's not what I'm saying. When Nigeria before beat the British, even security under Alaafin or your then was not cheap because they were using horses. You understand? They were using horses. Even Ibadan warrior too, to maintain those level of, they were not cheap. So security will not, even the parapol, you know how many cannon that TKT alone deployed? They were not cheap. So what I'm saying is this. See, you know, security starts from intelligence gathering. Patoski is not there. I want him to bear me witness. You know, when the system, then the banking system, then you know you'll be any radio. Oh, they've just like one this thing at Ozuba this way. Once you start airing that.
Your bullion van, that bullion van, eh?
Not even bullion van. No, and that's why I say I want to tell you lies. Just be the way to. So once you say, because now you can hear that they just hijack like 50 cars now. The next thing you will see, the commander there will say, please guys, I'm not releasing my officers for any bullion van movement. Go and find alternative. Because they know that a major banking robbery was about to happen. Now, this is the lie I said I wanted to tell you. You know, you could actually send out those vehicles and some people will be waiting for you, those people that wanted to rob with payloader. They'll be waiting for bullion van with payloader and heavily armed criminals. So intelligence will actually be most of those things. Before there will be major robbery, they used to have those information.
Ola, let me even to back what you are saying. Around 2003, 2004, when I was working in Edo State, so that was it. I think that time I was even going for my brother's wedding. Me on my own, that time I was using a Benz. I wanted to travel from Ekoma through Auchi to Kaba, then to enter Kwara. I was just going that day, but I just noticed something unusual, that there was no police men on the road the way I used to see them now. I was even happy that this my journey will be
They are
fast.
not there. All your ears will be tickling. You won't know that there's
Baba, as if you know what happened. Hey. I just got to a point between this Oshiomhole town and Auchi. I just saw a crowd of people beside the road. So I waited a little, I slowed down, then I just immediately I just want to zoom up again. One guy just said me say, "Oh boy, armed robber dey front o." What I want to bring out of this is that why are the police not on that road that day when
you know
armed
now.
robbers?
You know.
It's just
No.
I'm talking about
No,
2003.
Simba, those periods, you know, the time they closed the Port Harcourt airport, they were using Owerri. That was one of those times you got some kind of a bullion van. I got that time. You know, they will use Owerri to take money to the region, and they will use bullion. They will now use a security van from those areas. You needed to see how they were moving money that time. You could see the convoy of military vehicle going to like 50. I'm not talking of pickup. You understand? Just to move money alone. That time. So the thing is this. Armed robbers used to get intelligence that more. In fact, the thing is this, you will know is that armed robber will know that they will not attack
Is it
bank.
an intelligence? Is it all because they are the one that are doing it? Why it's not, that is not intelligence now. They deliberately put out they remove the people from the road because they want their people to operate.
Like I told you of that is when they start hijacking vehicle. They've hijacked like 15 vehicles today. The police commander said, we say, guys, I'm not releasing my men. Yeah, that was why they started telling the bank to go and start be getting a private cash in transit vehicle, all those people, all those armored personnel carrier. Because police was at a particular point in time demanding armored personnel carrier from the bank.
No, be today. We are being. Well, remember what happened during Anini, not knowing that anytime you see any form of criminality thriving, you know that your security forces are involved.
Even the banks in this. Okay, look at the robbery in Ilesha Bankage. If I remember, that one of the cash officers and the staff there, they quickly kept their money, or they quickly stole some money to, thinking that they will just catch that one with you
that you have worked in a bank before. Do you think that even bank robbery can happen without the insiders?
It's insider. How would they know? How would they know the money they're bringing to your branch? How would they know the amount? All those armed robber will not go and attack banks in the night, for example, when they are not sure what is happening. That's why they attack mostly in the day. If they are sure they will get more money during the night, they prefer to attack in the night, whereby they will just have 2 policemen there that they can just silence and use all the equipment they put in weapon equipment.
Very rarely do you see any bank robbery happening in the night now.
Yeah, because they sure they are not going to get. So armed robber know exactly how much we are evacuating from a particular place, taking to the bank. How do you think they know? So it's all about intelligence. So I see when we ask the police.
But if the criminals are using intelligence, why are we? I think we are all compromised as far as I'm concerned in
No,
terms of situation of that country. We are all
it's the
compromised.
structure. Okay, just imagine Simba
We have
as a
seen
spy.
all level of compromise, security personnel, community leaders, even people on their own. Everybody compromise. Everybody have been compromising. That's it.
Now
Mr.
Simba,
Speaker,
look at AK want to speak. Go ahead.
yeah, I wanted to say regarding the state police, I think it's a very good thing, and especially for the north, I think the person that left before was saying how he doesn't see that it's going to solve, but I think it's actually going to put more pressure on the state governors, especially within the north now. So now you can weed out the
I
bad.
don't even care about the north personally. I care
Yeah,
about my own region. So I
it's
know
true.
others will care about
I'm
theirs
not
too.
worried about my region too, Southeast. I know that our governor they will deliver for sure. They will deliver, so I'm not even worried about. But not in that northern region now. People will start to say that what the state governors are really doing, and the state governors have to really sit up now, and they will notice that maybe some of their state governors are in on it as well. So they will consume themselves. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing. It will put so much pressure on those state governors.
What is there anybody that knows what is the size of our police now? How many personnel do we have?
Police plenty now. It depends on what you
300
call
and
police
something
now.
plus.
Imagine Baba 300, just 300.
No, Simba, police plenty. It
We
depends on
have
what you call police.
no, just wait, Ola, wait a minute. How many of them? How many of that 300 are active?
Even Amoteku has joined them, following people to party, guiding people now. Ola Abia they lie.
Let's say Baba, let's
Answer.
let's even say all the 300,000 are active. How many? We have 774 local governments in Nigeria. Divide that will be like I mean like 3,000. Is it not like 3,000 or roughly 3,000 per local
I
government?
think we have 774 local government.
No.
So you imagine having a whole local government in Nigeria that does not have more than maybe 5 or 10 policemen. What can they do?
No, Simba, the beauty of state police and community police now will be
No,
that.
no, I'm not condemning. Wait, Nola, I'm not condemning state police. If I've mentioned,
They are
if
talking
it's
about
not
what is
going to,
happening now. That's what I'm saying.
if
I
it's
know.
not
They are
even
talking
going to
of the
achieve
state.
anything, the fact that it will even shift attention away from the federal is something that is good.
No,
So
because
that
if
at
it's
least,
okay.
yes, now the politics, it will remove the politics that is involved in our security architecture. It will remove that politics.
Yeah. So, like I said now, for example, okay, KOU, go ahead if you want to
I
say
wanted to ask, there's something that Baba you mentioned. You mentioned that now the states will have their own prisons. I didn't understand that part, the implication of that part.
Okay, let Baba answer you.
It is right from Buhari's time. He devolved it from the exclusive list, so that because the federal don't have even enough resources to feed the prisoners and take care of them, so they said state should handle it. So the establishment of state police has entrenched it.
AKO, let me add to that state prison. You understand? The governor that doesn't want to build enough state prison, if you are expecting 100,000 criminals annually in your prison, there's a correctional center, and you have about 100,000 of them committing banditry inside the bush, you know what is going to happen to them. You know, say, no be me go talk at me. You understand? You know that the capacity, the capacity. So I didn't say anything. No, I don't talk. Oh. That's why I like the idea of taking the thing away from the
Federal.
From the federal.
Oh, that made
You know a pathetic situation. A
problem.
KBAC escaped bandits in Ekiti, and Abuja was calling that they should bring that KBAC to Abuja now. Until the senator representing that senatorial zone just stepped in. They wanted to carry Ekiti KBAC to Abuja just because they pay the other KBAC and he escaped. Ask me, waiting they won't ask that man in Abuja.
They won't ask him.
And the military they deployed to that place, when they reported to them, those military said they cannot act until they ask them. And those bandits are inside the bush. And they were begging the military to graze. They say, but our guy, we cannot run away. We know they are there, but we have to wait for order. You see why state police is important now?
Yeah.
So
I guess now this one will be it will be, you know, you buy on site. That's the order they will give them. If they catch, buy on site. Nothing like say, oh, make we take you to court or anything like that. That's waste of money and waste of resources. Just buy on site. That's it.
Ogbeni told us something here several months ago. When they say, for example, if you use biro, you point it to someone, like in form of robbery, that person, even though now biro is carrying you, that is pointing to someone, if that person will panic and just obey whatever that person that was using pen to threaten him, you understand? If that case is decided in the courts, that will be death sentence by hanging. I'm trying to build something new. I'm trying to build a case.
Mm-hmm.
Then why should someone now see bandits in the bush? You will not be able to send that bandit to where he's going to get his 72 virgin or whatever is the bandit is trying to claim, for example.
You give a free visa to heaven.
Exactly. So that's the situation you are going to fight, because you know that you don't have facility for 100,000 bandits, and you need to clear your bush of those bandits. You understand? So So the thing is, there will still be military occupation in the north, but as those people are escaping to under territory, you know the environment I want them to escape to, that they will be merciless. Let them escape. Let them escape to southeast.
No, they cannot.
No, you understand what I'm saying?
That's the end
Let them escape to southeast. They won't even give them any warning.
They cannot try it. The moment they
Yoruba can still be trying to be Omoluwa, still be trying to play politics.
Buy on site. On site. Anywhere south or southeast is spy on site. If you are militant, say militant, if you see any, they will be happy. You don't understand. Any they spy on site. It's not a joking matter.
That's exactly what I want to happen. Baba, are you aware of the type of speed they want to give to this state police? Because to me, if we can pass that state police this year, I think it's going to be better. Though the implementation can be next year, but
I guess the question I want to ask is: the northern governors, aren't they against not North Central, but the states like Borno or Sokoto and other, aren't they against this because of the
They are against them.
Okay.
They are against. Really fighting, they don't wish it. But it's going to happen, whether they like it or not.
So
that bill will be passed this year.
So then what
implementation
the
will
likes
be
of the
next
traditional
year.
rulers as well? The traditional rulers, because some of them support what is going on. This banditry and terrorism that is going on. They support it in behind closed door. So with this now, what will happen now? Those ones, they will shut up, or would they also eventually get rid of them or exposed rather?
Okay, you now see. I don't know whether you were here the other time while I was supporting that creation of additional states.
Yeah,
Whether you attach,
yeah.
that to southeast or
Yeah.
south, I don't
Yeah,
care.
yeah. I remember you said each state must
We need
collect.
that political. We need that political representation.
Mhm.
You know, like Baba just said now that some states in the north are against, because in the future, whenever we need to determine, once we don't have the number of rep from the north outnumbering the number of rep from the south, and I want to believe that even as we speak today, that the north central, I know all of them. I know north central is a little bit complicated because Kwara now, for example, I cannot trust Kwara. I cannot trust the Niger State, but I still trust the like of Benue, Plateau, Taraba to support what will be happening in
And Baba don't promote. Okay.
you understand?
Mhm.
So I still expect them to support whatever that will be happening. Decision may be that will favor the country. But you see those states, northeast and that northwest, I can't trust those people fully.
I'm sure that
Yeah.
they haven't decided to even break up like Borno. As big as Borno state is, they haven't decided, okay, we're going to break it up into multiple states. Because that Borno state,
No, me, I don't. I know. I think if there any style, if there any state should be created now, it should be in the south.
yeah.
Once you have 7 states from the northwest, maybe they should find somewhere in the south to give 7 states to. You understand? Just make sure the number of senators from the north
is checkmate or even more.
yeah, you have equal representation from the south. The number of rep, you have equal representation. And if tomorrow, if we like to go back to parliamentary system, make the number of representation to be the same too, so that when there's a need for major constitutional amendments, some people will not just override like they were doing in the First Republic,
Yeah, exactly.
where the North alone was like half of the entire representation. So, and they were able to bully everyone.
Mhm.
You know, they still carry that mentality to today,
Yeah.
and they serve as born to rule. You know, and in the system they are using, all the feudal system, it was Awolowo that first of all make attempt to break that system. I don't know if Simba is aware.
Yeah, Wolo was the one who tried to break it. But as it messed him up.
Prince Daddy, if you want to talk, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, hello guys. Yeah, I was going to ask, with this prison, the new structure for the prison system, is there any discussion about private prisons at all? Is it part of the equation?
I don't understand what you are trying to say.
Like in the West, at least in America, they have what they call private prisons.
What
So,
is every prison? I'm not aware. I'm not conversant with those terminology.
Oh,
well, is it?
private prison. It's like it's owned by a private corporation, basically. It's not publicly owned, basically. We don't have that.
Yeah,
We used to have that in Canada, Mr. Allah, but we don't have that. They banned that now.
Well, I think it's not a bad strategy though if there's a PPP for building correctional center. Any government infrastructure can actually be given to private people for sure.
well, I'm just asking, not because, by the way, not because the private prison system it's a good thing. It's actually it is a cesspool of corruption. Actually, it's really bad. Actually, maybe the only advantage though would be that they use public or rather private funds to build these prisons, and there are availability of prisons for the inmates, right? That would be the only advantage. But of course, and like any business, right? You need customers, right? You need customers. So these prison owners, they go as far as bribing judges, especially the youth judges that oversee juvenile crimes, to keep these children in perpetual, lockdown. Really, it can be really, really bad. It's a sad thing. Anyway, but I'm asking because we're talking about states running their own prison or local government. Guys, these things cost a lot of money. And prisoners or criminals are the reject of society. At least that's where we see them. Do you think they don't spend money for them schools and hospitals? Do you think they're going to spend money to actually take care of prisoners? And to give them nice facilities and all the amenities that they would need. So, I mean, it's not a joke to run a prison system. So I'm not sure how a local government, I mean, these people, are they generating enough money? Are they collecting enough taxes to do all these things? Are they going to rely on the center to provide most of the funding to run the prison system? So the idea of localizing the prison systems or policing is fine, but only states or local governments that are able to generate funding that are sustainable will be successful in running these systems. I mean, if you're gonna have there's this lot of crime occurring in one part of a state, I mean, the prisons will be overrun by the inmates, and what are they gonna do? Put them on top of one another, or what? No, it's I mean, it's good on paper. I mean, what we're talking about is good on paper. In the long run, of course, it might work if the funding source is sustainable and consistent, right? It will work. But in Nigeria, that we don't take care of stuff for the long term. We always talk about this poor maintenance culture that we have here. I just see disaster at the end of the day if they don't have on the books like laws that require how much you spend on each inmate for their welfare. You know, I mean, because you're a criminal, by the way, doesn't mean that you're rejected forever. You're supposed to go into the system, be rehabilitated, and to be able to return back to society. But without funding and resources, people are going to go there and be pied and get sick.
No, as of now, I think if there's only person trying to, after striking correctional services out of the exclusive list, I think the only state that is trying to do anything, at least with the air about Lagos State. Many states they have already replicated their own correctional center. They passed law around boards. I don't know of any that have built correctional facility as I speak today among the states. What we see out today, I think they are mostly for the federal. And one thing about those federal, although I've not done my research about that, is that I think some of those federal correctional services too were hijacked from the regional governments. I don't know. I will cross-check that one later. But my focus that time was just on this banditry. What I'm saying is, maybe you can call it intended consequences or unintended consequences, that most of those bandits met in the bush, they might not even end up in the courts. You deploy your police and they were facing some criminal carrying AK-47 inside the forest.
Mr. Allah, you're being too nice with the language.
You understand? No, of course, those people, those bandits will be lost in a battle. That's what I'm saying. So they will not end up so That's the point. Some governor will not even be willing to spend extra on them.
No.
Because money for prosecution too is not cheap, because
Economic, yeah.
You need a lot of resources to even prosecute.
Why
as well.
waste my money on such? Just give them free visa.
Okay, well, to the point I was making, so we're trying to go about it in a roundabout way in order to circumvent the law of the land. I mean, we have laws, so we're trying to turn it into a jungle system, right? People should not be, because you don't have resources. That's what I was saying, if because you don't have resources to take care of the people.
Prince Daddy, if there's a okay. Now, like what Ogbeni said, I was discussing with we were discussing with one RCMP officer here like some days ago.
Mm-hmm.
He said even if a kid is threatening someone with telephone, that maybe he called that telephone a gun. He said, unfortunately, if he got to that place and he has every reasonable consideration to believe that that phone was a gun.
Yeah.
That kid will have gone even before he started regretting that it was not a gun. Because he was not meant to take a chance.
Yeah.
You understand? So we are now saying that when police now is now facing AK-47 carrying bandits inside the forest.
Why should they give them the benefit of doubt?
So how is neutralizing them inside the forest now constitute jungle justice?
It's not.
When Americans, when they came to free their citizens here the last time, even after gassing the kidnappers, after they slept off,
they finished.
Were they not supposed to take their citizens and leave? No, they were not taking any chance.
They finished them.
Still eliminated all those kidnappers. So the question is this: you see all this idea of reforming bandits in that country.
No, that's a long forgone conclusion.
Is sustaining their number. It allows them to regroup. Instead of decimating them in Nigeria, the approach is actually allowing those people to recruit more.
You know why they talk about reformation? They're trying to create this false equivalence between what happened in South with the militants and the terror, but it's not the same thing. You can reform militants, right? But you can't reform people like that they is ideological. It's not economic, but it's ideologically.
So I don't get about tap on your device. Your device is so that your device can connect. Tap on it so that mute and see, or you go out and come back.
He's not.
So that we can bring you in.
I hear you. See, but okay, I don't know the stats, but I see you guys approach when it comes to these terrorist guys or these kidnappers. I hear you. But what percentage of those people will make up our prison systems? I was not even talking about those people. But what percentage of those people would be part of the prison system? Usually the prison system is for the common people, the people in society that violate the laws, right? Those are the people that are going to end up in jail, that have to go through the system. And those are the people I'm talking about to have enough resources to take care of them. Because trust me, it's a lot. I mean, it costs a lot of money. Averagely, I think it costs maybe $50,000-$60,000 a year to take care of one inmate in an American prison. I could be slightly off, right? Because actually, not slightly off. Maybe more actually, but let's just average $50,000-$60,000 a year. And these people on their own, many of them can make that money out there. If they were out there just making a living. And keep in mind, the $50,000-$60,000 per year, it's not taxed, meaning that if they were earning extra $60,000 a year, they're going to be taxed. So they're going to end up with less than $60,000. So it costs a lot of money to take care of inmates. That's my point. These terrorist people, I don't think they'll be the problem or the burden on the prison system.
But unfortunately, Nigeria prison is different because nobody even want to pay.
Nobody wants to be in Nigeria prison.
So can I good morning, no?
Good morning, engineer.
Sorry. How everyone doing? I've been on holidays for the last few days, and I'm still on holidays actually, but I didn't get a chance to join since I caught you guys.
Wait till you bring on for us now.
I never even I never even come out. I never even come out the place. I still dey enjoy. I still dey feel enjoy.
Okay. Because now
I
the
did.
Nigeria police be that too. If you go greet Nigeria police, waiting you bring come, they can't greet you, waiting you bring come.
I'm even North Africa a day, and it's lovely though, and in the Mediterranean, just off the Mediterranean. But see, the problem with us in Nigeria is, Mr. Ola, I was talking about it the other day, and people thought I was being political. See, sometimes in Nigeria, the first thing, the problem with us, we do not like justice. Let me first preface it that way. We don't like justice. This problem that we have today has been coming a long time. Like someone said earlier, there should be no amnesty for bandits. There should be no amnesty for anybody that decides to commit crime. There should be no route out for them. The government and the law should have the monopoly of extreme and
Monopoly of violence,
violence against anybody that decides to want to. If terrorism does not need you to come and do something extreme in the name of religion, in the name of anything for it to be called terrorism, by you simply deciding to make my life unbearable for no just reason, you are terrorizing me. If you are my neighbor and you wake up every morning, okay, and you make my life uncomfortable, you're already terrorizing my life, especially if you have to use of force. That is the meaning of it. That's a simple English word of it. The use of it these days is what is just a political explanation. The moment you decide to make my life unbearable and you use force and you use threat, you are terrorizing me. Simple. You don't even need to have any weapons.
Are you not being too lax with that definition?
No, but that's the English definition.
Most Nigerians will fall under that category.
Well, that's the English definition.
But that's the if you break it down, that's what terrorism actually is. Even back to when he started in France, that was the same exact.
That's the English definition of it. You are making my life unbearable. You are using force, and you're putting me under perpetual fear. Once you put me under perpetual fear, and I have real reason to fear for my safety, and you continually do it, and you use it as a weapon of intimidation, you are terrorizing me. It's simple. Terrorism just means intimidation.
Sorry, but I mean, you kind of describing our society in general for the most part. So
yeah, but that is why the government has failed.
A lot of people fall under the category of terrorism.
But that's why
Mr. Arrow is saying that we don't focus on justice.
That is why in a sane society, you can actually have someone you can get an injunction, an order that someone is disturbing your life, and you can get an order they can't even come within 300 meters of you. A school can get an order and say, we don't want this individual in the vicinity of our company, of completion of our business. But in Nigeria, we do not follow law. So now, let me follow through with that. There should be no reason for anybody to negotiate or offer amnesty to bandits. But the day we offered amnesty to militants in the Niger Delta, we did something we did not know were going to come and haunt us in the future. What is now happening in Nigeria is that there's now a political negotiation to a very, very serious problem. And individuals in a position of influence and political individuals are using it as a bargaining and negotiation tool. I'm now convinced more than ever that the insecurity in Nigeria is not just. It used to be commercial, but I'm now certain that it has a political dimension to it. And it has some sort of an ethnic dimension to it. And I believe that individuals are using the amnesty program, the South-South, as an example and as a bargaining tool. Because there's no other reason why the federal government should not be taking maximal action on this. I know their numbers are the numbers of the police forces and the security agencies is not adequate. I know the area they need to patrol is large. I know there's lack of discipline. There's other logistical issues they have I know that. I appreciate that. But I think the government is not applying maximum pressure to this matter. And I believe the reason they are not applying maximum pressure is because this matter has now become ethno-religious and ethno-political. And it did not start today. And the other thing we need to look at it, security in Nigeria has multiple facets. There's now also terrible and dangerous economic advantage for these criminals. The advantage is not just ethno-political. There's also an economic advantage, a personal economic advantage. You have to think about it. There's individuals that might be motivating them, that might be encouraging them because they benefit ethno-politically. But the criminals themselves, at another level as well, personally different to whatever they benefit from their ethno-political arrangement, they also have an economic benefit that they would not otherwise have had because bandits are now multi-millionaires and multi-billionaires, knowing full well that they will get away with it. But the problem is we do not like to face justice in Nigeria. In Nigeria, justice must be extreme. As much as I do not like Mr. Ola's patron, OBJ. When OBJ knew that there was a problem of armed robbery in Nigeria, what did he say? Shoot on sight. Mr. Ola, did I lie? Am I still audible? I don't know if I'm still.
Yeah, you're audible.
Lost. Yeah, remember shoot on sight now. OBJ shoot on sight back in the 2000s. If you're an armed robber, nobody is arresting you. They're not. The police were trying to arrest armed robbers in the early 2000s.
Sorry, shoot on sight. This is part of the jungle justice system I'm talking about.
It's not about jungle justice, Mr. I disagree with that.
That's OPC.
No, not just OPC. No, not OPC. Remember, it was under OBJ that they started all this.
Has been a policy since the day of Idiagbo.
No. Remember in the truth, like 2000s. Obasanjo really.
I'm telling you that shoot on sight policy on armed robbers has been since the day of Idiagbo.
And war against discipline.
No, you know that and every administration since that time
military
that shoot aside. You understand? So Prince Daddy, it's not jungle justice. How can are you saying that people are carrying?
We cannot be living off a military
way
of doing things.
Hold on, Arugidi, you continue. Arugidi, you continue. Prince Daddy, American police will shoot anybody that is carrying phone threatening in America. If you are using phone and you are pointing to bank like this, everybody hands up, American police will shoot. So why is it the jungle justice? Even for phone or even plastic gun, American police will shoot.
Societal order, that's what is in paramount. So anything that brings societal order, you follow through with it. So I don't see it as jungle justice.
Armed robbers then behave like bandits now. They will write you a letter to your streets.
Well,
They'll tell you they were terrorizing people. They write a letter saying they'll come to your street. They come to your street, they start shooting everybody in sight. If you get in, you're unlucky to be shot, you're unshot. The people are, in the middle of the street, they'll be escaping, they'll just start shooting into the air, shooting everywhere. People, bystanders are just itch. Young girls, a girl that's just trading, just hawking biscuits by the road, she's shot dead, different things, extreme behaviors. And yes, it was an extreme response to a bunch of extreme people. It's simple. The government has to have the absolute monopoly of violence. That is the only way in a sane country that everybody learns to behave. And there must be justice. Justice must be very it must not be subject to political negotiations. Because our justice system is subject to political negotiations, is the reason we are here. And I'm telling you something, please, Daddy. There's a bigger monster coming because we have still not addressed the real problem. Because we're still dilly-dallying and toying around.
See, sorry, I'm always wary of the states. The states cannot. Well, sure, but I don't feel comfortable giving the state that unfettered power to have monopoly on violence. And we know already how the state abuses people now. Okay, how much more if they have total control of violence in that space? I hear what you're saying, but I'm not down for that because I don't trust the state. I don't trust any state. The abuse of power it can be rampant and it can be instantaneous at any time. I mean, come on. Given our current system, would you put your trust in a state having monopoly on violence? Not because I want the citizens to carry guns and fight against the state, but we need to have strong laws, strong laws in place and policies that's going to restrict and give rights to the people. Because somebody, I mean, we all make mistakes and do silly things all the time. Even criminality, things of criminal nature, but it doesn't mean that we should be quiet left and right. It doesn't mean that the state has a monopoly of balance to do whatever they want to do. Yeah, it is an interest to try to discern a criminal, okay? But one that's out there, blatantly trying to cause havoc in the public, endangering people's life, yeah, well, they deserve whatever comes to them from the state because they're trying to endanger other people's life. But I believe in the rule of law. I believe that people, regardless of their crime, should be given the opportunity to participate in the system of justice. I think that's fair. We live in a jungle of justice already in Nigeria. Come on, I will not give my life or the power to the state. I can't do that.
Why is everywhere quiet? Where's Arugiriba? I think he is getting engaged with Prince
Oh,
Dad.
did the arrow drop?
Yeah, it dropped. So I was even expecting him to respond to you. So the thing is this, Prince Daddy. Go ahead, AKO.
The thing is that even this idea of the militant, I want us to separate it because militants, that was a very unique situation in Nigerian, social political, because their own was more of an socio-economic
Arugiriba,
fight.
tap on your device for it to connect. You are not connecting. Go ahead,
These
AKO.
bandits and these terrorists, they are more from an ideological standpoint. That's what they are fighting from. They are fighting from my ideology. It's not from my economic or say for the betterment or for the betterment of my people. They don't really care about their people that much. About people, the militants, they were fighting for their main stripe was how can you be taking oil from my region and my people that they are fishing and they're not even able to get the necessary things that they need to survive in their own region. It does not make sense. And that's their huge gripe.
Arugiriba, mute and unmute for your device to connect. It's not, you have to, but none is connecting. Go ahead, AKO.
So that's why I want to this false equivalence of militants and bandits and terrorists. It's not the same. In as much that yes, I agree that maybe we should not have given amnesty to militants. We can't put both of them in the same in the same box. That would be very intellectual.
But AQ, both sides have their own grievances. Okay, so how do you rate which grievance is more than the other? Yeah, I understand
What are the
the people.
grievances of terrorists?
I don't know, but obviously they're taking arms just like the militants in the South. Okay, so but you to condemn their own grievances that okay, well, the South people is more economic based and geopolitics. Therefore, we should look kindly on them, and the one from the North, we should hide them left and right. They can make their own argument too.
I'm curious to see what that argument is.
Well, it could be marginalization also. They can feel marginalized by their own people, by the state itself. I mean, different reasons why they're taking arms. I mean, yeah, you'll be surprised they can make their own case. But either way, again, so I justify, for example, the people in the South, the militants, they have the right to cause havoc on the citizens or on authorities because they have grievances.
Militants do not have right to cause havoc on the citizens. Of course, I don't agree with that. But to say that the Niger Delta militants were harming their own people, that would be erroneous of us to say, because that was not what that was happening. The the terrorists themselves, the terrorists in those regions, they are attacking their own people. They are killing their own
You know,
people,
no. You know one thing.
displacing
I
their
don't
own people.
understand. I don't understand what Prince
Have you
Daddy
ever
is saying.
heard that the
Okay.
Niger Delta militants were killing their own people, kidnapping their own people?
Well, don't
No,
let
no.
us
Arugbe,
whitewash.
hold on
Don't let
first.
us whitewash
Arugbe,
those
hold on.
guys. They
I don't want
All
to
right,
whitewash the militants, but I think we need to be
No, there
intellectually
were some.
honest.
No. There were some incidents of intimidation. There was extreme
Sorry, can
intimidation in
anybody
their.
hear me?
Yeah,
Can
we can hear
anybody
you,
hear
Mr.
me?
Allah.
No. Let me tell Prince Daddy something. You are telling us that don't compare the militancy in the South and these bandits. Okay, let's give an example now. The bandits are the South terror militants. You understand? They said you are doing oil mining and everything on our soil, but we are not benefiting. We don't have good water. We don't have education. We are falling sick and all those stuff.
Sorry, Allah.
Do something for
Let's
us.
I'm not. Just like I said to AKO, I'm not trying to substantiate or disprove that their legitimate concern. That's not for debate at all. For whatever reason, they're justified. I'm not even questioning that. The question is about them being armed against the state, and you justifying that it's okay for them to do it, but people in the north, they don't have grievances, or we should discount their own grievances.
No,
and just like
I wasn't
hold on, just
justifying.
like I was about to say that it's not like they were innocent bystanders. They're probably buying their own people too, intimidating their own people.
Fine.
Okay. Okay. I know. You know me. I no support. Yadua anyway, because I said it that it was a mistake. But
Yeah,
then
I agree.
now you can't now compare those people. We can say they were fighting for survival. It does not mean that I'm
Exactly.
justifying. But these guys that you are seeing, they allow you to grow your plants. You now think that, okay, next week I'm going to harvest. They brought cattle. They graze on them, destroy your crop, creating economic hardship. They are not only stopping at that, they now kidnap. And they said, okay, you pay several millions. That's even those people they've not made in their life. Otherwise, they said they pay them. No, so now that's some group. Some group are now even telling you that convert or you start paying tax. Or the land that's not their land. Because there's a different thing. The South militant, they are on their own land. But some left their own land to come to your own land and telling you that this is the land that Usman Fodio gave us. And some of them are coming outside the country. All of a sudden, the land in Southwest, the land in Southeast, South belong to Usman Fodio. And you that you are even talking, you are coming from maybe Mauritania or somewhere in the Sahel. Telling people that have lived on their land for more than 300 years that with Madame Folio that came about 100 years ago, just give them that land. How do you justify that? So they have no reason, whatever reason they have is extreme. This is not me justifying what they did in the South.
Exactly. I'm not trying to justify what happened in the South, but I'm saying my point is you can't compare militancy to it's not the same thing.
You know, one problem we have in Nigeria. We help these people to actually propagate and to further their agenda. And I'll tell you why. See all that nonsense that
Are you
just
talking of the bandits or you are talking of the militants?
the bandits themselves. You know one thing, we are doing exactly what they want. We are helping them to fuel their fire, to advance the nonsense they are claiming. And like Mr. Allah said, some people will come from far away, they will claim. They know that that is an unreasonable claim. We know that that's an unreasonable claim. And they don't make that claim in any real sense. What they want to do is to make a statement so ridiculous
that you first spend so much a lot of time bamboozled about the idiocy and the idea of the claim. Nobody is ever going to come from anywhere in the public and claim that establishment for those land. That is just a distraction. That is just a distraction. The real issue here is that these are economic criminals using the use of intimidation and force for economic benefit. The primary benefit of this, we are still not seeing it for what it is. And I blame the DSS. All this stuff that we do, where we are making it ethno-religious, it is not.
Doesn't help.
These people are bloody criminals. However, they know us. They know that because of the nature of who we are so emotionally unstable when it comes to ethno-religious matters, that when we have an ethno-religious matter, that we focus on it and it confuses us so much and we spend too much time dwelling on it. And because it causes conflict and rancor and it causes us to be unsettled, they are using that to their own advantage. These individuals, if they tell them to come and do what's name, and do abolition, they probably can't. Some of these people are animists. They are hiding behind the finger, knowing full well that they are using that as a tool of confusion. And because we are spending so much time dwelling on the ethno-religious, and because that is, like I said earlier on, it's a tool of social, political, ethno-political, and social. It's a tool used by the political and the elite in Nigeria. They are hiding behind that. If you deal with these people as what they are, two-bit criminals that do not deserve the next second to live. That is it.
Like armed robbers. Yeah.
You don't help them to further. Every time I see someone, and there's all different kinds of people that call themselves NGO Americans and this kind of useless. I don't know what the DSS is doing. Foreigners everywhere saying they are intervening on behalf of locals somewhere in the north. It's some American guy backpacker that is nobody is there recording videos and says what you are doing is we are helping the bandits and the criminals to further their agenda. Their agenda is fear and intimidation. And every time any Nigerian watches a video on Facebook, on YouTube, on anywhere, oh, they've massacred the boy village over there, 200 people died. I'm not saying that the information should not be out there. I'm not saying that the government should subject information, but a serious government manages this dissemination of information. Because sometimes the information is itself, and it's been proven everywhere in the world. You talk to Americans, you talk to the British, you talk to the MI5, the CIA, all these different organizations that look after international security and they deal with international criminal networks. They will let you know all these terrorist groups. They have TikTok accounts, they have Facebook accounts. Why do you think they beard people on TikTok and put it on Twitter? They want to threaten you. They want other individuals to become intimidated. That is why it is important that the DSS wake up. We all are helping these people to further their agenda. We are helping them to actually intimidate new victims. Nominally, these people should not be able to overpower nominal villages. Back in the day, we were able to organize ourselves. But because already people look at the story in Jos. Before they even got there, the police surrendered, they threw their guns away and ran away. Because the police themselves are already intimidated. Number one, they are not well paid. They know that if they lose their life, their families will not be well taken care of. They are not brave anymore. There's really, and then when they look at it and they look at this one, they hear that when these people come, they come 500, 300. It might turn out that those people are only 30 that came that day. But because they've been there fear in their when these people arrive, there will be 1,000 of them. They're already so intimidated that they've actually they become cowards and they've actually neglected their duty. The police officers should be arrested and tried. Because when they swear the oath, I know we don't pay them very well, we don't reward them very well. I know their job is one, but at the same time, they should resign their job rather than stay on duty and then flee and leave people that were expecting them to provide security for them, leave them to the mercy of cowards and criminals.
Because that's what the bandits are. Bandits are, they are cowards and criminals. So every time we advance them and we help them to spread their gospel, we are doing ourselves a disservice and we are doing exactly what they want. The DSS is failing in its duty. The DSS is busy in itself chasing El Rufai up and down. Yes, I know El Rufai is a bloody fool. And I know he might have a part in all this nonsense. But what they should spend more of their time doing is infiltrating these organizations, knowing their communication and undermining them and bringing them to swift justice, helping them to go and meet their maker in very good time.
Oh,
We do
no,
not need to admit all of them.
that Rufai you mentioned is just a dangerous guy, man. You know, all this narrative that is saying that, for example, Tinubu pay all those bandits is national policy. You see, they are just playing a script to pull the like of Tinubu under pressure, and every Nigerian that does not like Tinubu will actually think Rufai is making sense. No, it's not making sense. Whatever he's saying is for politics, and they are targeting hijacking power from Tinubu. But unfortunately, people will just rejoice. Oh, because how do I mean? When this guy was talking about how he pays somebody so that they will not come and pay his people, that is tantamount to sponsoring terrorism or banditry. Because what did they do with that money? They went ahead, they bought more equipment. They now saw that, okay, this thing is actually lucrative. We can always get more money. And they advanced from that place. So it's not wrong if we are saying among the pioneers of banditry sponsorship in Nigeria today, Rufai is one of them. Because he was at least one of the first people to own up to
Mr. Allah, I
sponsoring banditry.
I will say though, because I do tend to read some military doctrine stuff, I will say from my knowledge, even at the international level, it's not unusual. Although it is usually not said publicly by the government or the government agency, what they might do sometimes is they would take one group and fund them and use them to undermine another group, if you get what I mean. So you see that, for instance, they do it with the Kurds. At some stage, even in Libya, for instance, or in Syria, you see the Americans.
No, but Rufai situation.
They will use one group of maybe bandits or maybe
Rufai situation
to
is
undermine
different
another group. So it's not unusual that's
Rufai was questioned whether he understand the implication of his statement. He said if there's anybody that knows other way, that they should tell him. So it was not even the strategy you are even talking about.
Well, I think also remember that he failed, and I think one thing I'm not keen on El Rufai these days, but one thing I will say of him, I think it is when we are criticizing someone, I think we should paint a more rounded picture. I remember that El Rufai, just shortly after the 2020 elections, he came and gave the interview. I think he gave it to Shewan Kabalogi. I think within a year or 2 years or thereabouts, or 2 years later, when the Zamfara governor was doing the same thing, I can remember El Rufai came on TV and said that that's the old idea that nobody should take bandits. So I can say, and I heard that, and he said it publicly more than once, more than twice. And he said that he did it, that he felt that these people never repented, that it is a failed, that the idea of paying these people is nonsensical because they will never change. So I can say that I know that he publicly accepted, and actually even before anybody said it of him, he's the one that volunteered that information. It's not like someone did some investigative journalism and found out. No, he volunteered that information freely and said that was a tactic they were trying to use. But it was also very open later, like 2 years down the line, when I think it was after government was trying to do the same thing, and said that is a bad idea, that these people will never repent, that they're bloody criminals. So I can give him some credit for that.
No, don't fall into that trap.
No, Mr. Allah, don't say don't fall into that trap. I can only go by.
You know why?
Because the man volunteered the information. Mr. Allah, remember, the man volunteered the information himself. It's not like someone caught him in the act and then came to tell us in the end. No,
No,
he wasn't. He volunteered the
no,
information before anybody knew about it. He volunteered it himself.
no. Get it
So
right. The
you have to
person,
give him some credit. I did it in good faith.
he didn't volunteer. He didn't volunteer. He was dug out for that
No, that
information.
one I remember. No, it was very early on in 2020, just after the
It was a
2015
questioning that led to
elections.
no. Hold on. It was questioning that led him to that. He could as well deny that as well. You understand? But the people know. It was just sometimes someone trying to verify what you have already known already. Whether you say it or not, people are aware of what he did. He was even like angry that, okay, if anybody knows better, you should tell me. That is not someone that is volunteering. See, all
But
the advice he was giving before.
2 years after, when the
Yeah.
banditry had gotten worse and the Zamfara government was trying to do the same thing, what did he say? He said they shouldn't. He actually vehemently went on TV. I remember very clearly he went on TV and said it's a failed idea trying to pay bandits because bandits will never repent. And he was then against. I can remember very well. I mean, there's many things I will find his, but I think one thing I'm always very going to be doing is when I criticize someone, I'll try and be as fair and I'll try and take the full picture of all the person has said. 2 years after, when the Zamfara and the federal government were trying to repeat the same thing, thinking they could placate and offer amnesty to bandits, I can remember very clearly that he said that it's a failed idea that will never work because these people would never stop. I remember very clearly that I was opposed to it. So I can give him some credit in that regard. That whatever he might have done, that he done in good faith. I'm not saying the man is a saint, but I'm an individual, I'm a person as well, I'm human. And it is possible that I might make a decision in good faith, realize that it fails, and in the future decide that it's a bad idea and encourage individuals not to go down that same line. And I believe that El Rufai's actions
He made
were
he
done in
made
good faith.
decision in good faith, but is that good faith didn't tell him to compensate and resettle those Kaduna South displaced people? You
I
understand?
don't think Mr. Ola, I don't think the people in Kaduna South want to get resettled because even the idea of resettlement comes with suspicion. If you get what I mean.
You don't understand the idea of resettlement. I'm not saying you should take them away from their. Okay, look at what is happening in Borno now. Why do you think this current tension in Borno is happening? Because those people displaced by terrorists, they are trying to resettle them back to their ancestral
Oh
land.
yeah.
And the terrorists are trying to. You understand? This is the first time attempt is being made. Why do you think they are calling out Tinubu in Benue and Plateau State, for example? Because no attempts to resettle people. Even the Oyibo guy that is talking, those are the people gathering money to even make life better for the IDP.
That guy has no business. That guy has no business. That is making the matter worse, and he's doing the job of the bandits. He's furthering
Who is the guy that has no business? He has no business. They are building schools. They are. Hold on,
guy.
Guy.
What he's doing, Mr. Ola, we might not see it. I
understand what you are saying. Conspiracy theory is very easy.
No, it's not. It's not conspiracy. I'm not talking about conspiracy theory. It's furthering their agenda. He's preaching their gospel.
Whether it's agenda or whatever it is it good for your government to ignore people in the IDP, not to give them good health care, not to give them good food, and not to give them education? Is it normal? And someone is not doing all those things, they are not, even they are using that thing against you, even its agenda is showing that the government has failed. So the government is comfortable paying bandits, is comfortable talking on how to reform bandits, but you are not talking about those displaced people. What are we talking about? So at the end of the day, from the IDP, they are suffering from the government and they are suffering from the bandits. But external person is not coming to do what the government is supposed to do, even if it's fulfilling an agenda. Why should the government give gap for that agenda? That's the point they are getting back.
I agree with you. The government is giving a gap for that agenda. It's the failure of government that is allowed because that guy is preaching their gospel. And that's the problem, Nigeria. You might think someone is doing a favor, and he might be doing it. He might think he's doing you a favor, but he's actually damaging your position. And that is it. And that is why experts and the government needs to be serious in their action. Their actions need to be premeditated. This is the government. The action of the government has to be premeditated. It cannot just be piecemeal and reactionary. No, the government has to take premeditated, concise, calculated actions. Now, Mr. Ola, you and me know that we have at least 2 ministries that should be looking after the IDPs. We have the humanitarian ministry, and then we have the Northeast Development Fund. Because remember that the Northeast Development Fund was the first one that was established, apart from the South-South, NNDC, or whatever that's called. After that NNDC, the next one that was established was the Northeast Development Fund. It is as a reaction to that Tinubu now established all these development funds for each of the regions. Because to be frank, all of the regions are suffering in development.
Sorry, is there an annual report on the IDP situation
Yes,
in Nigeria?
I think to the best of my knowledge, a few NGOs do a report. Nigerian government claimed to do a report. I cannot verify the veracity of it, but at least I know the
Nigerian government said they are about 4 million, about close to 5 million. But independent people, they went there, they said they are actually about 9 million people in the IDP.
Yeah, the UN have their own report, NGOs
So
have their own report as well.
the IDP, we have people. The concept of IDP actually, it's quite funny to me, but funny in the sense that people are displaced in their own, within their own country.
In a
and we
country
can't
that's not
resettle
war, a country that
them.
technically is not
It's not a
war.
war.
It's
Exactly, and we
ridiculous.
can't resettle them properly. These are the same people that you wanted to take care of inmates or
Prince
prisoners.
Daddy, the problem with resettlement is this. The idea of resettlement comes with mutual suspicion in multiple ways. There's a number of IDPs in the likes of Edo State, for instance. Those IDPs are from the Middle Belt. In Nigeria, where the issues of land, ethnicity, and all these matters are very, very delicate, the IDPs in those areas already are making matters very fragile. So let's say in Benue State, they take IDPs from one local government, okay, because their local government is under threat. They move them to a different local government. Their local government they are moving them to, they might be of a different ethnic group. So there's already mutual suspicion. Even in Nigeria, when there's no real conflict between communities that are side by side, they'll be having communal clashes over one piece of land that's not even up to 2 acres. You see them, the youth of those communities buying themselves for years and years and years. If a Modakeke, all the land if a Modakeke is fighting over, it's not more than 50 hectares. Surely not. All the land, if a Modakeke struggle that is to be fighting for more than decades, that land I'm certain is not up to 100 acres. Surely
But I think I heard Dr. Sima made that argument before. The distrust that people have for permanently being displaced from their own land. I get it. So who's at fault now? Are you saying that people are at fault, not wanting to leave?
No, I'm not saying the people.
Location?
I'm saying the government has to be very tactful. The main
No, but if the government is trying to, for example, give them help to resettle them, okay, you bunch of Benue people, we got a nice spot for you guys in Ogun State and Osun State to relocate you for the meantime.
I'm not giving. I like them and I like my fellow Nigerians. I'm not giving up my family.
No, dude,
my family
I'm giving an example. Just giving an example, hypothetically.
I know, Prince Daddy. Why should people be pursued away from their land?
From their land.
But hold on. Let's face reality. Come on now. It's what has happened. So what do? We're trying to find a solution to that plight.
Why should I? But Prince Daddy, you're saying it because you're dispassionate about it, especially in the North Central. In the North Central, in Benue alone, even in the absence of bandits, the local populations in there already have been fighting for generations over land.
No. I don't want you to address this thing properly. Look, Prince Daddy, someone inherited, like, let's say, 30 hectares of land from his family, and the only business they know in their life is farming.
It's farming.
I will not displace them. I say they should bring them to Aja in Lagos State. Please tell me, how are they supposed to survive?
Yeah, so is this my family land? My own family 30 hectares you now take from me to give it to them. The only thing they know how to do is farm.
So if the terrorists keep chasing them away from their land, they'll be encouraged to do more. What the
So
government
yeah,
should
a
do
lot, a
is
lot.
this.
So are you saying that then we shouldn't blame the government? Is that what you're saying? If they refuse to move away because they don't want to lose their ancestral
They shouldn't
land.
move away. They shouldn't move
No, no,
away.
no, no.
It's not their job
What
to
the
move away.
government
Their
should
job
do
is to stay. The job of the government is to secure where they are.
whatever IDP they
But
have
obviously
now.
the government
Hold
is
on,
not
please,
fighting
Daddy.
the terrorists.
Hold on, please, Daddy. Hear me out. What the government should rather do is this: when you see that thing happening, you can create a buffer zone, like a safe corridor, because you say Operation Safe Corridor. Now knowing that safe corridor is to reform terrorists, which is rubbish. Create safe corridor, evacuate people to that place. If you need to cap a bomb where these terrorists are hiding, go and cap and pop and resettle people back to their land. Simple as ABC. So why do you want those people to stay away from their ancestral land? Why you are reforming terrorists and you are paying terrorists? But these people, they are suffering. I'll give you why you may play, you may continue.
Yeah, we are creating. I agree with Saula. No. The job of the government is not to resettle. I do not want to give up my own family land to accommodate the failures of the federal government, and the government will not be successful in using the government force to acquire my land under this, using force. No, my land is not available for others that are fleeing, because what is ultimately going to happen is they are going to bring the insecurity to me. So rather than them coming, leaving their own ancestral land that they have emotional
No,
connection and ties
sorry,
to.
you guys. I need a little help here. You guys are not helping me out here. So, what Allah said, if it was that simple, how come the Nigerian military they haven't done that to carpet bomb
Because
the area and return
because
the
they're
land back to the people?
I said already, Mr. Priest, that you didn't hear me. Because the Nigerian army and the Nigerian government, I'm sorry to say, has shown over many years that they are incompetent. And that is a real, and I think it is time that we start all saying what it is. It is blatant incompetence, okay? And because they are playing with what is a serious matter, they are playing ethno-political games with it. And that is why I said that it is time we stop helping the bandits and the government to sing the song that they want us to sing. The government and the bandits both want us to make this matter ethno-political and ethno-religious. It is not. It is a simple matter of criminals that have an economic advantage using the government's incompetence and using our mutual fear and our mutual suspicions against us and to our disadvantage. This matter is a matter of simple, bloody, extreme criminals who have an economic advantage for what they are doing. We already know for a fact that there's serious mining happening in those areas. That mining is an economic, is economic in nature. It's for profit. These people are not chasing people away from land because land in itself is valuable. No, they are chasing people away from land because those lands, there's mining opportunities in those lands, and there's illegal mining happening in those lands. It is factual. It's factual. We've seen these things happen right across Africa. We've seen it happen in Congo. We've seen it happen
Okay,
right
well,
across Africa.
that's what I was gonna,
Destabilization.
that's why I was trying to challenge you about the word incompetence, because I don't see incompetence there. I
The
don't.
government is incompetent. Prince Daddy, the
You just
government,
laid out the
Prince
you just laid
Daddy,
out the reason.
Prince
Hold on,
Daddy.
you just laid out the reason why you're not doing nothing about it. Obviously, there's something to be gained by the people in
The
power.
criminal.
That's
Oh,
what,
well, I mean, incompetence is very generous in that case because then I can call the government criminal. It's either they are incompetent or criminal. They take one. They need to choose one, but they're going to choose one. Surely they're going to choose one. They're either incompetent or criminal. Am I saying everybody in government is incompetent and or criminal? No. But evidently, what it is looking like to me is there's a good number of people in government who are incompetent and or criminal. But at least they are incompetent. Because this matter has been going on for more than over a decade now. We're in 2026, and this matter predates Buhari. Banditry in Nigeria, I know it's under Buhari that it became very public, but banditry in Nigeria has been going on for a very, very long time. It has become extreme. We have allowed these people to take advantage of us and I think it stops now. The problem is we are creating a failed state. Very soon, what you're going to have is that communities are going to start creating militias to defend themselves. When they do that, they'll start taxing people. It will become impossible for anybody that is not from somewhere to go to anywhere else. I will not have the freedom to move across Nigeria freely. I would only have the freedom to move across my own local community where I'm kin, because it will become a matter of this is our kinfolk. We protect our land, and it's only our kinfolk that can come and go, because we don't trust anybody else. You limit economic
So
activity. You limit freedoms.
Again, to the solution proposal for
The
for this
solution is
IDP
extreme.
people.
The solution for the IDP people is simple. The government is to deploy extreme violence against the criminals. When the government deploys extreme violence against the criminals, they will either fight the criminals or chase the criminals away. The IDPs will return to their lands. It's simple. We are making a matter that's very simple, complex.
But not according to what you say. If the land is being used for mining or illegal mining,
It doesn't matter what they're using
former,
it for. Whatever they're using it for, it's illegal. It's not their land. They have no right or any claim to
right?
it.
But obviously the people behind it are the people in power or people that have influence. That's
So
why.
Adam Oshiomhole even said there was a retired general. There are some retired generals involved in this thing that are going on.
So, Prince Daddy, I said earlier on that the government are either they are at least incompetent and they are possibly criminal. So, I've already covered that. I've already covered that basis. So, if the government wants to shed the toga of being criminal and or incompetent, they're going to take action. And the only proper action, the only action, in my opinion, is to use extreme force, extreme violence against the criminals. It's simple.
Okay, okay, Lam. So
indirectly, many people have been suspecting.
Hold on, sorry, before you go. So regarding relocation, right? What you guys say? The people they have their ancestral land. They don't want to abandon their ancestral land. I get it. So I just want to give an example. So when we had this Hurricane Katrina in America, people from the Louisiana, the southern part of the country, they have to relocate to other parts of the country, all across where they've not even been before. Okay, fine. I mean, so they're not farmers, but they grew up there. Their ancestors came from there, whatnot. So in the case of this IDP people, right? Are you saying that it's impossible to give these people opportunity elsewhere across the country? Therefore, their situation must remain the same.
No, it is possible, Prince Daddy. It is possible. However, what I'm saying is this: you have to understand. Okay, let's say people that moved away from Louisiana and during Katrina. Let's say a family, their house has been damaged, their property has been damaged, their livelihood has been damaged. They may have insurance, they may not have insurance. They got an insurance payout. I think during Katrina there was one insurance where they weren't paying out anyway. So, but let's say they got some government funding to resettle. Let's say they go to Texas. They're not just going to go to someone else's property in Texas and claim squatters' rights. Do you get what I mean? If they went to Texas, they were on the open market and they probably acquired new land, new property, probably set up new, they rented on the open market and they got on with their life. In Nigeria, there's freedom of movement, there's freedom of association, and you have the freedom to settle in any part of Nigeria and and pursue your happiness anywhere, as long as you are law abiding. So anybody from Benue, from wherever they are, an IDP, but wherever they feel their life is not safe, they are free to go to any community within the laws of Nigeria and settle there and continue their livelihood peacefully and legally. That is lawfully. That is allowed.
No. Except in your case, it's NIMBY, not my own backyard, right? You want them everywhere across the country.
What I'm saying is not that they cannot resettle even in my backyard. What I'm saying is, if they want to resettle in my backyard and they want to acquire my land, they will have to pay me fair market price for it. The government cannot take my land and give it to them just because they are IDPs.
Why must they even resettle in your background?
And most likely these people themselves do not want to resettle because they have an emotional attachment to their ancestral land from which they have been living.
Okay, what will happen to the bandits and terrorists that displace them if they resettle? I want to ask me that. So what happens to the bandits that chase them away?
That means you are relinquishing the land to the bandits. It is, and that means you are doing the bandits. That's what the
But
bandits
yeah,
want you to do.
but if truly these people have been displaced for over a decade, but it's quite clear that the government
He's
is not doing
incompetent.
nothing
Prince
to
Daddy,
relieve
Prince
that
Daddy,
matter.
say, Prince
Okay, Prince
Daddy,
Daddy, what will
Mr.
you
Allah,
say
wait,
if
Mr.
they
Allah,
come
let
to
us,
DI
Mr.
tomorrow?
Allah, Mr. Allah, let us say this, let us help Prince Daddy, say with me, like for like, the government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is incompetent and or criminal. Repeat after me. I want to purge you of this your I don't want to call it ignorance, but they are soft pedaling on these people. I used to soft pedal on them, but this matter is becoming very irritating, extremely irritating.
No, so you guys,
Yeah, Evangelist Prince Daddy, say what Arugiriba say. Yeah, say after Arugiriba.
I will get to that, but see, but you guys, like you want to have your cake and eat it. I mean, I'm proposing a solution whereby this people can be alleviated of their pain. You guys say no. They are still attached to their land, ancestral land. Therefore, they must remain. But the land, but the land is taken over by terrorists. Or let's say we should corporate bomb the terrorists from the land. And you say, hold on, and you say that, or the land's got resources and it's being mined or whatever for the resources. I mean,
illegally.
Of course, it's illegally, and if people can't they can't get their land back. It was that easy. I can't be displaced from your land for over 10 years, over a decade, and you out there, I guess, literally on the streets, and there's no solution for you. And I mean,
do you know what's going to happen, Prince Daddy? Do you know what's going to happen if the government does not take action? We are creating a failed state. Individuals who are so impassioned about, because in 19, Prince Daddy, I want you to understand. I think also in the Southwest, we don't appreciate how impassioned people, especially in the North Central, when it comes to ancestral land. In the Southwest, we don't usually have too much communal clash about land. Usually, communal clash over land is a bit in some part of the South. It happens from time to time. Remember those army officers that were fired by one community like about 2 years ago, last year. You know that issue was over communal land. Now that was in South. I think somewhere in the Delta. Communal land is a matter even in Kaduna, Southern Kaduna. What the Southern Kaduna conflict started, it was not just a communal conflict over land. Communal conflict over land is a very, very passionate matter that people have been fighting over in the North Central for more than 40, 50 years.
that's not the debate here, but again, okay, so communal land, people are attached, they're attaching the land, but they cannot get the land back. It's quite obvious.
Please, Daddy,
and the government is not intervening to bomb them, just like Ola said.
Don't use the government is not intervening. The government is failing. Failing to intervene will make it look like they are just indifferent. No, they are failing. This is blatant failure. Now, if the government does not take serious action soon, you are leaving the country to become a failed state where people will take laws into their hands. And when citizens form militias to recover their land, they can be very extreme. They can be very indiscriminate. And they themselves become a bigger monster and bigger criminals than the ones they're trying to displace. That is why the government needs to take serious action now. Because the problem with it is this. Some of the bandits and the people terrorizing you now, you know what the problem is? They themselves are individuals that lacked justice when they needed it. How about that? I've heard the accounts of many of the bandits. They themselves are individuals that were illegally displaced from their lands. There are individuals that had their cattle resources from them. They are the individuals that have lost. See, that's why I said this thing. The first thing I said was the government and the country lacks the capacity to dispense justice at the right time and appropriately. If they do not dispense justice, these people in the North Central that they are IDPs, you know what is going to happen to them? They are going to become criminals. Because think about it. They are the IDPs, like someone said. They don't have access to school. They don't have access to good healthcare. They don't have access to economic opportunities. What do you think happens when people have those three things? When people suffer in extreme poverty? Because remember, young children are being born in those circumstances. Those young children, they too want to be happy. They want to be rich. They want to be successful. And some of them are going to resort to crime. One or two of them might become extreme criminals that will then disturb the community even worse than the people that displaced them are doing now. So this is a serious problem. And the government needs to react extremely rapidly to it. They've already failed because this matter has already been long overdue. I'm saying again, and I agree with Mr. Ola. Me and Mr. Ola don't agree all the time on many things. But the government needs to deploy extreme, immediate, absolute violence. That's the only thing the criminals understand, evidently. And the fact that they're not doing it shows to me that they are incompetent and or criminally liable in this what is happening. It is simple. Like you, please, Daddy, you live in a country where the president has demonstrated exactly that. Trump's message.
If I listen to that source very well, I even heard a rumor that the former head of state is even involved in part of that thing happening in that place. Me, I know the person I'm suspecting. No, you understand? At least someone encouraged Sharia input in our distance. So whether because I know that many people have been pointing finger to Absalam, I don't know, allegedly. So if the government is not doing it,
Ola,
yeah.
can you guys hear me? Can you guys
We
hear
can
me?
hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, sorry. So I just quickly comment because I'm on the road. So I want to say, I think Aro is not being fair to the military when you say they are incompetent. These guys have done a lot of good work, right? But the problem is that manpower-wise, we don't have the numbers. If there's countless of numbers of time where they've taken communities from these bandits and these terrorist guys, but we can't hold it because we don't have enough manpower to station in those communities to continue to provide that security for them. So they have to move on. And most of the time, when these guys are resettled in the community, they get displaced again. It's happened in Borno State several times. So, like, this is one of the reasons why there's no solution. The only long-lasting solution to this problem is decentralizing the security structure. We have to go to state police. Okay, we cannot police or secure this country from the central. It has to happen.
We agree
We agree with that now.
we
We're
all
not.
agree.
We agree with that.
We
We're
all
not.
agree to that state police. We are not even arguing against that
But
state
state police in itself does not mean that the size of the security outfit will increase, unless state police guarantees that it's gonna. Because
No,
at
it
least you
means
need
that
at least.
it means that the state can put manpower in those red zone areas where they have problem in the state. Like if you could, as bad as Borno State, not everywhere in Borno State is been taken over or has issues. Borno State governor in control of the state police or state security structure can actually deploy and say, okay, if I need to employ additional 5,000 or 3,000, they will do it. But if you want to recruit a military soldier men in Nigeria today, they will be doing it by tribe, they will be doing it by religion, they'll be doing it by state. This state bring 300, this state bring 500, this state bring 1,000. They will be giving it to state by state recruitment. Whereas the need for it are specifically in certain areas. You know,
I
so
agree with
if
you.
it
I
was
agree with
under
you on
a
that.
state government control or under a state.
Hey, go on, Akim. No, may I not stop you because you go for road.
Yeah, so if it was under the control of a governor, the governor will know that, okay, I need extra 1,000 men to be able to do this job. And then they will recruit 1,000 men to do the job, train them, and put them in areas where they are needed. It's not rocket science. So some state governors will not need to spend more on policing. While some, in the short term, we need to spend more. So, and in areas like that, the federal government is already giving what you call this their security votes, right? Where some governors get up to $1 billion a month, or some people get more than 1 billion naira a month as security votes, money that are not accountable for. So why not make them account for the money by decentralizing the system? You already giving them money anyway. If you need to add more, what difference will it make? Just add more for it. But now they are getting that security vote and they're not doing anything with it. You know, so for me, the armies, they are trying their best, but they just can't do it. It's impossible. How many do you have? We don't have up to one. So if they take over,
all the
a
army in
community from
Nigeria.
this bandit, all the army in Nigeria is up to 1
It's not even. It's not even
Tom,
up to.
right?
It's not what. It's not
What
what
did he do?
250,000. On top,
The
he
governor.
ran.
Exactly. So
He ran and he went to climb tree. Now that's what he did. He ran 4 kilometers, and they went to climb tree. That's what he claimed. He said he ran 4 kilometers wherever he claimed he ran. You know.
So how are you supposed to? How are you supposed to even hold any
the previous
community?
governor,
Yes.
the previous governor, Tom, what did he do? But he had security votes also funding. What did he do to help his people?
Tom was useless, man. Forget it.
He was useless. He incompetent. Though. No, even mind that guy. That guy was just.
Useless, but we want to blame the federal government, but the governor.
Tom was particularly useless. To be frank,
No,
the guy was playing. He was playing politics with a very serious matter.
You know that was why you can see when the people sometimes the people are not stupid, you know. You can see all of it shows in the last election result because even him was trying to contest for Senate. He lost. The people did not give him anything. Governorship, everything. He lost everything because
the guy then was doing the same thing.
All he was doing was just propaganda, come out to criticize the federal government. People were like, "You, what are you doing? What are you doing?" You know, these guys are taking security votes every month. You know, they're not accountable for it. Some state governors are taking at least $1 billion, not million, or billion naira every month as security votes, and they're not accountable for it. So it's time we decentralize the system. Let them start to be accountable. The central government cannot do it on its own. There's no way it's going to work. Long term, we have to decentralize it. Governors, they know where the problems are. They'll be able to deploy manpower to those areas that have issues. And if there's for some reason they want to reclaim they reclaim any community from these people, they can easily build a police station in that community and put some facilities there for them to have constant security. You know, federal government cannot be like going to this community in one, go to one community in Abakaleke, go to one. It's impossible. You know, it's absolutely impossible.
Yeah, I agree with you, Akin. I absolutely agree. Even look at the current police recruitment. You know that police it has installed. You know why they installed it? So they installed it because Lagos State and some states in the south did not hit their quota, and the police didn't want to be accused of not being fair. So because some states in the south did not meet their quota, they literally stalled the recruitment until those states meet their quota. Can you believe it? Like so the police recruitment that we desperately
that
need.
is what I'm saying. Like you want to recruit into the police, you have to give each state a quota to provide to bring a quota. Like how does that work? How does that even make sense? You're supposed to recruit according to needs.
When you do that,
Which banditry is disturbing them in Lagos that they are giving them quota for?
No, I know that's why. No, the state police is the best to deal with that. But in the federal police, if you recruit according to the needs, the people with numbers, we just use that number to intimidate others. That's the problem with the federal police structure. So the best one is that of the state, and state will be able to recruit their own people. But
but let me say, we are just saying this state. I don't
get it back. You don't want a situation whereby we have 380-something thousand police, and just because of the need, Borno State alone or Northeast State alone, they are recruiting like 150,000. Why? And maybe Northwest is recruiting 100,000, and so across the entire police structure, we now have maybe out of 380-something thousand, we now have about 270 from one region only. You know, from the history of that country, you know the crisis that they will use that to override others, and we don't really want that.
Yeah,
So
and that's what the police don't want. So they too want to balance it. They want to be fair. But the problem is, even the people in the south are not showing up to be recruited. Don't you get it? The people in the south are not showing up. There's not enough applicants from the south. They want more people to apply.
because the people
They,
there
you
are
know,
telling you that, okay, the people there are telling you that after doing that, you now deploy them to where they go pay easily.
but you see,
I mean,
so it's
hold on, what is the incentive of these young people to join the force? Come on now, there has to be some level of inducement and incentives. We all know, what it is to be a police officer in that country. It's not a glamorous job for the most
I know
part.
it's not a glamorous
Okay?
job, but if I lived in Nigeria, I'll probably be a police. I probably would have joined the police force.
I
If
strongly
if
doubt
I
it.
would, if I grew up in Nigeria, no, I would have. I actually was gonna sign up for. I was actually gonna return to Nigeria. What 2010 or thereabouts to do the DSS.
You are not ambitious.
Direct
So
short service. No, I mean, it is. I think it's actually.
How will I join the police
Correct.
when my monthly salary was even more than the annual salary? Why would I join the police?
Well, but I guess at the time I had the advantage. For me, okay, so that's the thing. For me, at the time, for me, I think having a uniform and having is a prestigious career, and something, if done diligently, is something that you would always be proud of. That's the way I see it. Wait, let me finish now, Mr. Allah. You have to think about it. I did not grow up in Nigeria, and the money would not have really. I've lived a good life, and I think my family have left me something where I wouldn't be so reliant on my salary from the police. If you get what I mean, I'd always be able to land on my feet no matter what. So for me, the salary would not have been. You know what I mean?
Okay. So let's come down to reality. So you are not you're not what you call a normal candidate for this job. So you is for more like nostalgic reasons, I would say. Okay,
for the prestige of being able to say that I serve my country in uniform.
Okay, see, if the police was such a a glamorous job, you wouldn't have to like incentivize these kids or the young adults to join. They would naturally want to gravitate towards that profession. But that's not the case.
It used to be a glamorous job. It used to be a glamorous job. I mean,
it used to be. We're talking about now.
Prince Daddy, hear this one now. When people are just saying this work is all prestigious, this, you understand? Now, when you have a fresh constable in Calgary Police, we earn like 78,000 per annum. Let me tell you one thing. Some people in IT, they don't even earn more than 30,000 to 40,000. So why won't someone give up IT job for a constable to become a constable in Calgary Police when you are going to earn 78,800? And you may even exceed that.
That's what I'm saying. What are the incentives that attract this young people, this young adults to go join the police force? That's what I'm talking about. You make it sound like, you said people, they're not joining. Of course, they're not freaking joining. They don't want to go join and be poor and be begging for 100 naira on the street and all this damn stuff. They don't want to do that.
All your landlord will be giving you quick notice. I'll be chasing you out.
But if you talk about we have a robust package for this police officers, I don't know, $500,000 a month or something like that. I mean, that's a good incentive for a lot of people to jump at it. In fact, the application was so overwhelming that to turn probably like 90% of the people away. Okay, that's not the case.
I agree with you. Absolutely agree with you. And I'm not in disagreement with you over that. The remunerations are poor. The incentives in many ways are poor. If they lose their lives, they don't have life insurance to look after their family.
Imagine a package that after 2 years in the police force, you get a nice, comfortable apartment, well furnished with your family. You get education for your children, free education. You get a very handsome, a salary. I mean, we're going to have a zero problem recruiting at 100% and confidence level for these positions. But that's not the case. We all know that that's not the case.
So
don't blame people. Don't blame the people for not wanting to join and they want to go do Yahoo or do IT or go into fintech.
I know.
One thing I even find out is this: a Calgary Service Police constable more than the private, the French private in the Canadian Armed Forces. So just imagine. Basically, I can conclude that the police are even heading more than the armed forces. Yeah. How does that sound?
But armed forces guys but the armed forces when they deploy, they are fully taken care. They don't really spend their salary when they are deployed, and they just get deployment allowance. So in a way, you can say yes.
So
In
because
wages, they earn more,
what
but
were you talking about? The constable in Canada, in Calgary, or whatever, it's an elevated position, meaning that it's a position that's respected. Law enforcement is a big deal. I mean, it's a thin line between an anarchy in society and the people and the safety of people. So it's really being a police officer. It's a great job. They hold the society together. So
the law enforcement when it comes to government,
What am I even
the
saying?
daily
Calgary
representation of
Police fresh constable is 81,800.
that's a lot of money.
RCMP 71,000. That's the federal police and less than Calgary. Then Edmonton Police and 3,000 more than Calgary service. Just see the list, which is federal police, is 71,191.
Prince Daddy, you and me and anybody in a sane society, when you talk about the government, the daily representation of government in anybody's life is the law enforcement. Because you and I don't see the prime minister every day in person. You and I don't see any government representatives every day in person. But we see the police, we see the warden, the traffic warden in your local community or whatever, those kind of things. Those are the people you interact with every day. So they are essential. Like you don't have interaction with government every day, but you might have an interaction. Even if you don't have a personal interaction, you see them. If you're on the streets, you see them walking up and down the street. You see them. So that's a representation of law and order,
yeah, absolutely.
which is vested in government. They are the daily representation of law and order in the lives and government and the presence of government in the lives of the citizens.
Who is Kabiru Yakubu? Do you want to contribute? Who is Kabiru Yakubu?
Is it not this guy from Canada? This guy that used to yab rational mind.
Kabiru Yakubu? I don't know the person. No.
Money.
No.
Naim now.
No Biamo.
It's me.
Kabiru Yakubu.
Your rational mind no day here. You are shipping rational mind.
Ó ṣe jí ní bó wà Nàìjíríà wà jọ yìí ó ṣe jí ní.
You know, the rational mind dey share you. What the rational mind do for you when they always give am a land like that?
Irọ́ rational mind ń pọ̀ ní onírọ̀ ni.
Èpè máa ń pọ̀ jù.
Rational mind. Mi ìmọ̀kọ́ tẹ̀ sọ bó ṣe jí ní wá pẹ̀ wà láì so. Ẹ káàárọ̀, happy new year to everybody.
We're just talking about the insecurity in Nigeria. That's all.
It is well.
Let me say one thing that we tend not to be paying emphasis on. You people are talking about the salary, how the security officers are being paid very well. Nigeria, my country. We cannot. I think it will.
No. Before you get to that place, let us put context to. Now, when we're saying the Arogidigba is saying it's a prestige that if it's a Nigerian that it will go and do police job, that he's saying he does not care about the salary. That's where Lord that place say, if a policeman is earning like 84,800 a year, why we now go for the job that we pay me like 5,000? 5,000 a year, $5,000. So I don't get landlord. You want me landlord chase me away. So that's what led to that place. So maybe you get the context now.
But I don't know. Maybe if you look at the issue of law enforcement, our security officers in Nigeria, I don't know where that people look down on them. And it's not now. Even before, if you want to join, it's bad children that used to join police now. Even military, we don't value military. It was when they started taking over and they discovered that military people are now becoming rich, they are becoming governor, military administrator, that people now started paying them. And it's not because of the prestige of the work, it's because of everything in our own domain is being driven by money, only money. That is the only thing that motivates us, nothing else.
It's okay, Dr. Simba. Only bad people jump police in our country.
No, no, that's it now. Even Ola can testify to that. Ola,
Yeah. That's
am I lying?
the Omolile Loman Sobukolo join, I mean. Yeah.
So they recruit our police officer from the streets. Is that what you're saying?
Like a difficult child. If they have a difficult child that's always in trouble, they'll just tell him one of his uncles will just help him
They
sign,
are the riffraff in the society. They are the one that they will say you should go and join police.
The baller will sign for him, and then he'll go and join the army, go and join the police constable. It's just to kind of. But that used to happen in the American army as well. People used to get like, if the
Well,
troublemakers used to get.
and you wonder the quality of your police force, and you want to blame, whom do you want to blame in this
Even
matter?
now, let me tell
That
you,
that hold on,
even
that's
now,
what I'm talking about, quality of recruiting and paying them, giving them a robust compensation. Go to the colleges, go to universities, the polytechnic, and start recruiting people. Say if you graduate, you start paying
let me tell
300,000
you
naira
the other
a
thing.
month.
If you see
They
any
will jump
decent
at it.
person, wait now. The only thing that will make any decent parent to want to join is lack of employment now. If they don't see if they don't have any other option, then they will join. But nobody, I can still say it, nobody will willingly say, I like police,
Let,
or
let me support Simba, but
But hold on, but Simba, we have to. That's
variation.
what I'm saying. We have to change the narrative. We have to change the narrative. If you
No,
design a good package
Prince
for
Daddy,
these people and go
Prince
to
Daddy.
universities and polytechnics to recruit, trust me, you're gonna get
No,
quality candidates
they
from
are,
the police
even
force.
let me tell you, the kind of impression we have, even the populists, we don't even like them. We don't like them at all. These are people that are supposed to be securing us, and but we hate them.
Yeah.
But he get reason why people hate them. He get reason.
They no forget about the
You
reason.
have to change. You have to change that image.
We hate
You
it.
have to
You
change the
understand?
narrative.
People,
No,
in
let me
fact,
tell you one
Prince
thing.
Daddy,
They
Nigerians
hate
curse them.
police.
They curse them.
They
Even when if they have opportunity, they can buy them.
let me tell you one thing. Canadian hate police too. They hate police as because some people because why do you hate them? Because now then they give you ticket. It's not as if they like police like that
No,
too.
Mr.
Eh,
Ola, you're talking
eh,
about. See,
eh,
it's a different thing to despise. It's a different thing to hate. I think, to be frank, there's a
Okay,
bit of.
okay. I think that you are correct. Let's say they despise police. The day police gave me
Yeah, a
ticket,
lot. Nobody wants ticket. Even if you know you're speedy, you don't want a ticket. So they may hate the police for
hold on
that
now.
reason or despise them.
The day police gave me tickets, I was just tapping my phone. I was at the red light, but I was not moving when they gave me ticket and 3 demerit points. Me, when no they talk. Police just gave me ticket. I just say okay. And that day, I just look at that police. I say, when did police? I said, police now spying to people's car now. The guy just looked at me. He said, I don't think that's the right one. The thing that for me to speak like that, I just despise because to me, I did not even know because I was not moving. I thought I was doing the right thing, and this guy was not giving me this. So that's how we dislike police.
It is general everywhere.
If I see that man,
No, Mr. Allah, it's a general feeling everywhere because the fact of the matter is, like I said earlier on, the
that is
daily
going to increase my
interpretation.
insurance. It's going
Yeah,
to increase my insurance.
the daily interpretation of the rule of law by the government in our lives that we have an interaction with that has consequences in our life is the police from a government perspective. So
Right. Okay.
they are
But this is just
so
sorry. This is the thing
any
that
yeah, go on, sorry.
Yes, Prince Daddy.
no, I was gonna say just like we talk about this local governments taking power, being empowered. What we're talking about like a 5-year, 10-year program to reinvent Nigerian police. It is very much doable. so the next generation will have a different perspective and about our Nigerian police officers. We can do it. I mean, if they see a police officer in their own car, well dressed, well spoken, I mean, and I mean, behaving what we call quote unquote normally.
Prince Daddy, let me ask you a question.
We have new person here.
What do you
want
think?
to allow the
What
person
do you
to talk.
think?
Simba.
What do you say?
Simba, we have new person though.
Yes, Balan.
If we have a new
Don't know.
person, I'm talking. Will you not just because a new person arrived will shut me
No,
up?
I don't know when you are done. The person can come. So go ahead.
What do you say is the military budget for America?
That's true.
But
$3 million.
we can't compare now.
I mean, that's a lot of money. They get paid a lot of money.
You know, for us to make our security to be attractive, and then we can attract the best of the best to work in our security architecture. We have to improve, and I. It's not as if I'm defending the government. We don't have the money.
And I agree with you now. That's why we were talking earlier about localizing the prison system or state police. My number one concern was the funding source for these institutions. No matter what we do in this country, in this world, we have to know where the money is coming from. We have to account for how we're going to pay for it.
And that's why it's very easy. Prince Daddy, it's very easy for any politician to say, "Oh, okay, this government has failed, and there is insecurity," and then they will not tell you what they are going to do. Then because of that hunger, the masses will say, okay, we'll change this government, then we put another person there, then that one will also, the same thing will continue like that. I'm telling you that, as I said earlier, even earlier this morning when we were talking, I told the people, I said, come, this insecurity is shifting a lot of attention from our politicians, and we are not asking questions about people that we just want to use anger. The same thing we did during Jonathan. Buhari came, we complained. Then Tinubu is there now, we are complaining. Another reason will come, then the complaint will continue. I asked on one platform, I asked a question. I said, is there anything that we'll be using as an electionary campaign since I know Nigeria that we have been able to solve? Whether it's electricity or education or road or anything. Nothing that we will be able to solve. And then the question we're supposed to be asking ourselves is that, why is it like that? It's not by changing. We have to just sit down and look at the fundamentals. If America go and look at the security budget, even Iran has over 3 million soldiers, 3 million, and there are 96 million people. How many soldiers do we have in Nigeria?
We know 350,000.
Okay.
You understand? The fundamental, you say, the government is not serious. The people, are we serious?
Yeah, we don't want to pay tax. Number first thing is we have to first be tax compliant.
Security is not cheap. Go and look at the budget of even Egypt, Algeria. Their military budget is more than the whole budget of Nigeria.
Okay.
And I don't know why Nigerians we are expecting miracles.
No. Okay. Are you done, Simba?
I'm done. Let's listen to our visitor.
How do we pronounce your name, sir?
Good morning. Ayanyo.
Ayanyo. Yeah.
Ayanyo, yeah, from Edo State.
Oh, okay.
Edo people plenty for this one, man. No, welcome.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Good morning.
I did for Brighton for UK. So I don't do here now. Yes.
Now you our Chelsea FC football didn't go the
is our feeder team.
But not be my team, I did that City. But I just want to contribute to the insecurity issue waiting for Nigeria, right?
Okay, now.
Because I keep on hearing say, don't hold the government, don't hold the government. But
We
I
are not
grew
saying
up.
we should not hold the government.
No.
Don't misinterpret what you are saying. No.
Okay.
We are what we mean. Just hold on before you don't
Okay.
misquote what I'm saying. I said
Okay.
for if you look at it now, we have had like 4 election cycle of election now that we are still using
Yes.
insecurity as an issue.
Yes.
And what I'm saying is that if we make it a point of something that we'll be using to change our leaders, then it will not go because politicians will be using it every time election is approaching, and then we'll be using that anger to be changing and we will not get results. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying we should not hold the government accountable.
Okay. I understand you now. What I was going to say is that the whole Nigerian system itself needs overhauling to start with. We can't keep on giving the excuse that either there is no money or nobody can be accountable. It's ridiculous. I attended school one time in Nigeria for free. My secondary school was free, right? My primary school was free. The government supplied me with notebooks, mathematics sets, and all that, uniform in Nigeria, right? So I cannot understand why our politicians today cannot replicate that. I remember when there was free education in Lagos State, Bende State, that's when it was Bende State, not Edo State now, Oyo State, Ondo State. I'm talking of the time of Shagari, when you had the Awolowos, Azikiwes, Umar Khan, Aminu Kano, that kind of era, right? We had the money to look after our country. I remember I was able to open a tap in my compound in Benin City and I had water. This is not now where everybody has a borehole. Borehole was a fancy thing.
Sorry, my brother. Hello.
So it's the same with the
Let
security.
him finish, please. Kabiru, let him finish, please.
What I'm trying to say
I just want
is,
to ask you, what is the population of Nigeria at that time? What is the population?
No, just wait now.
I will get to that, right? What I'm saying is everything have just gone where we have not got the service maintenance culture. That is what I see from the whole thing. That's from the police, from the schools, from every single aspect of the Nigerian system. There is no maintenance culture. Imagine a country like Nigeria has not even got an airline. Can you imagine that when Ethiopia and all these little countries? So we cannot keep on blaming it that it's the money. It's mismanagement from the top right to the bottom, which is also now affecting the security services. So you cannot expect your army or your police to go and give their best when the budget allocated for them for either their training and things like that is not being utilized in the right places, because funds are being diverted, whether we believe that or not. Funds are being diverted because there is no explanation why our politicians are one of the richest in the world. It's never heard of. So that is just my contribution. I wanted to say that the whole thing's need overhauling is bigger than we think. It's not just it's not just an insecurity issue. We've got nothing because everything has not been maintained. So that is it.
But you said
Okay,
something about
Kabiru wanted to ask you a question earlier.
Okay.
Kabiru, you are no longer there.
That's what I just want to ask. I'm here. Can you hear me, Dr. Simba?
Yeah, we can hear you.
That's what I just want to ask. What is the population of Nigeria at that time he's talking about? That's what I
No,
want
no,
to ask.
but
You can go
this
ahead.
problem is not about population, to be honest.
It's not
It has
about
nothing to do with
population. What is the population of India? What is the population of China? We can't keep on using population as a yardstick. There are other
So
countries that have got more.
You know, I totally agree
hold on.
with you. But if you look at it, let me tell you, we've not been planning, and it's not something that started today.
Yes.
You understand? If you go back as far back as even in the late 60s, early 70s, what is our main source of revenue in Nigeria? Is crude oil. The same, if you look at what we are getting from crude oil in the early 70s, we are not even getting it now. And then look at our population, to go back to what Kabiru is saying. Look at our population in 1970, look at that, we have tripled our population, the size of our population. Meanwhile, our revenue does not, in fact,
Dr. Simba,
decrease.
hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on, Dr. Simba. Even Wala, the Canada that me and you are saying, is education free there? Is it totally free?
No,
Like,
just forget about it. No, forget about it. You know, if we've been having good government, and then with our population growth, and we are growing with our revenue and everything, at least we should be able to cater for some of these things that we are saying. But when you look at it, we've been declining right from then. The revenue is reducing, the population is increasing, and so what do we expect? Nigeria is supposed to have been
it's not even,
planning
it's not,
for,
Dr.
for
Simba,
more
it's not
than
even that.
50,
It's not,
60, 70 years ago.
it's
So
not,
it's lack of that
Dr. Simba, it's not even that.
planning that we are reaping the fruits
It's not
now.
even,
That we are now making it like
it's not
a
even
hasty
that.
thing that anybody that comes in now within 1 year or 2 years must fix things.
Dr.
That era
Simba,
that
it's
you
not
are
even
talking
that
about, we are
period.
also beneficiary now.
I
So it's
think
not
we
as
are
if what you are
practicing,
saying we don't
that
know.
time we are even practicing regional government, not all this government that we are practicing now. That time I think we have Western region and all those
No. Even
kind of
that,
stuff.
the
That's why
time he was
we are.
talking about was in between 79 and 83 now, when when what's the name? What's
Shagari.
the name of the governor of Delta
Shagari,
State? Ambros
Ambrose.
Ali.
Yakonde.
Ambros Ali was there. We
Okay,
are our own
Ambrose Ali, yeah.
beneficiary. I remember that time that even in school they used to give us everything. The only thing they don't give us that time is food and uniform.
Even
Every
my
other
own
thing
school
that we
was
needed
built by
is
Jack Conde now.
That's
they
you.
were
I
That's
think
giving.
my school was
UPNRL.
built by Jack Conde. My school was
That's
built by Jack
UPNRL.
Conde. We are the first school that.
Kabiru. The thing there is this. It's not about population. It's about we not doing the right thing. Okay, let me give an example. Now, if the leaders in the north now, if they've been like Sat Amadou Bello, I don't think that we have this kind of insecurity we have in the north now. Don't forget those days was when we used to have Renault in Nigeria, we used to have Pojo, and we used to have some kind of economic activities. So before you can even have Pojo in the north and all those stuff, that means your security environment was okay. So we're productive. Now, even though they were used to fooder system that time, you understand. But the time we have today is the one that you are not giving those people education, you are not even giving them skills. All you want to is to manipulate them to sustain yourself in power. That is what is happening in the north today. Now, all the mining in the north now, for example, if they use that mining to create job for those people in the north, there will be less human resources for bandits and terrorists to use in that region. But what we have today, they've finished the economy of that region. It's almost nothing.
Ola.
Yeah.
What are those things that were fetching us money before we started exploring petroleum? Is it not mining and agriculture?
Yes, mining and agricultural production. Yeah.
So why do we abandon those things?
Because free money now, oil money free. When
Not,
for
no, what prevented us from getting money from those ones and add it to the
because we
one
are
that we are getting from
incompetent.
oil?
When God was saying that he has more money, he has money, he doesn't
Yeah,
know
he
what to do
doesn't know
with it.
what to use the money for.
No, Simba. I don't even want us to make it simple like that. Let me tell you one thing. We were getting oil in the southwest region before these people took Midwest away from us in the name of weakening Awolowo. You know, although the oil may not be in the quantity post Civil War, but at least we were getting spot in the south, in the western region area, right? If the military did not come into power and we add those structure, I tell you, the oil will exist alongside the other resources. But what did the Irosi do? He captured all the state resources. He unified everything, unitary. He just wanted to dominate others. That was the first mistake. Now, you now gave people that could just do worse than you chance to come in. And that is where they started finishing all regional economy. You understand? Even all those functional farms we're even talking about, they were still functioning even under UPN. All those secondary
Even in north, they had
providers.
textile in the north now.
Yeah,
and
they
are
were
doing
still
very
working.
well.
They were
Kaduna
still working till
textile, all this stuff.
Buhari Diagbon took over. They were still working. It's after all those 1983 coupists, it's after they took over, they started ignoring, because the purpose of taking over power was not to do anything fantastic. It was just for them to steal and loot their own and to take care of themselves. They destroy all those western, southwest economy. They destroy northern part of economy. As at the time they took over, Pojo was still being assembled or manufactured in Nigeria, whichever you want to use. Reynolds,
Mr. Ola,
Steya.
Pan was still assembling right into the 2000s now. It was
You understand?
mid to
Reynolds,
Pan
Steya,
now.
they were still there. Leventis was still functioning properly. Nigerian textile was still functioning. The military destroy all those things. You understand? Even in the and we were still getting oil there. We're getting oil and Odua investment alone. We're getting there. Even the like of the Bamdelo to other military, they even went after Odua investment to weaken the southwest region. So it is not about oil only, but we have some group of destroyers that took over. That's just the way I see it. It's not just because of, so now we now have governors now that they see that governors as survivor.
It's just a money making scheme now. If you're a governor, you become a billionaire once you become a governor in Nigeria now.
Now, can someone explain to me how this our senator that like to sing, that like to do everything? This our senator from
Dino Malai.
Please tell me what he has done better than you, Dr. Simba.
I can't tell.
Tell me.
I don't know what is. I don't know what is
better than me to be a politician.
Yeah,
exactly.
I don't know any business he's ever run. I can't see
exactly.
that.
So he said he has the shares in McDonald's.
How did he make that money to even get that share? How did he even get that money?
Mr. Simba, I know people that have 2 McDonald's franchise and they do not live as well and they don't live as large and they're not as rich as Dino. I know people that have 2, 3 McDonald's franchise in big places where
Dino can lie very well to people. Now I think people are foolish. Now there was a time that some of us, after finishing our MBA, we were looking at those franchises of like McDonald's, Timothy and Co.
It is not profitable. McDonald's franchise is actually not profitable.
You can even get that franchise, and you as the owner may not even make 40,000 or 50,000 from that franchise in a year.
By the time you pay your staff, you pay McDonald's, you do everything. It's not profitable.
Now the question is this: by the time you even take those franchise, I want to even do something in your own way, the people will tell you it's our business.
They will let you know. You have to buy the produce from them.
He gave Nigeria and they accepted. You know, there was one thing I said last week. That I said last week. I said there are 2 ways by which you can be forgiven in Nigeria, if you are a criminal, one, if you join the ruling party, two, or if you join the opposition. If you join the ruling party, the ruling party will forgive you because they will not prosecute you for whatever offences that you have committed. But Nigerians will also pardon you because they are now see you as an opposition, that you are opposing the ruling government. So you are doing what they wanted to do for them. So you'll be forgiven. So Dino to Nigerians now, Dino can even come to the next government, they don't care.
I know you don't even talk of Malami. Malami that is accused of terrorism and all those stuff.
So Nigerians don't
You
care.
understand?
So when the Nigerians say they hate, they don't like corruption, you wonder how they are the one recycling corruption, though, but they will still be the one complaining about the same corruption.
They love corruption. Who told you say Nigeria no like corruption? They love corruption.
They like it. They're
Love
just waiting for
corruption.
they're just waiting for their own opportunity now.
Yeah, it starts from when you send money to your brother and sister. Please help me do something, though. Maybe they go buy
Sorry,
block for.
Dr. Simba, sorry. What is going on in Iran now? Is Donald Trump losing the world? Well, I don't really understand.
I know that one. No. I don't even they discuss that one for
It
me.
is not something. I don't even discuss them anymore because it's pointless.
I think Donald
It's
Trump
the
is
time
losing the
nobody can
world.
win.
Like yesterday.
Nobody can win now. But nobody can win. It is not a winnable situation for anybody now.
Me, I know even
In
get
fact,
that
those
one.
people are
That one.
winning. Just
Because he
the
said he's
longer
going to withdraw the US military in less than 3 weeks or 2 weeks. That's the
Now
news
my
I
own
saw.
country,
with
I
it,
didn't even after. I know they
I don't
after.
even care about. I don't care about what they do
Uh,
for themselves.
the thing is how I go enter Nigeria where they no go kidnapping from the airport. That's why they are
You know what I even wanted,
No,
all these
Allah,
me
there is no insecurity in Lagos
Abiru,
State
just hold
now.
on. All these
Allah, come on
things
now.
that we are
Make money
saying
more.
is Iran
Ah.
that is funding terrorism all over the world. Let them decimate Iran the way they want to decimate them, weaken them, and then we will now see whether terrorism will stop or not. So that we know the rightful funder of the terrorism. Because I don't even know the reason, the way we the people we reason sometimes. So let's see. I mean, all the funding now, all the banditry and everything that is still going on in Nigeria now is Iran that is being bombed every day that is still getting money to sponsor them. You people continue deceiving yourself.
No.
Those people know that
I just want to hear. I want to hear Madam Sita opinion.
don't bring Valentina into this matter.
She's
Her
not. No,
opinion is
she's not
biased.
here. She's not here. So maybe.
Her
No,
opinion is obviously
bias.
biased. So there's
No, that's our opinion. Anyway, I won't say she's biased.
Yeah,
That's our
I
opinion.
think she's
Your
one
opinion will
sided.
I mean,
always be your opinion.
she has a right to a
Rita is right.
bias. I'm not contesting the right that she has a right
She's
to a
not the
bias.
one
And she has
I think she's right.
Adelaja, welcome on board.
No comment.
Why do you need to introduce him specially? Is
Is
he
that
a
not
stranger?
Simba ewolo wudi báyìí wà lówó báyìí torí Ọlọ́run.
No. I need to call Adelaja because he's the prince from
Ṣé wọ́n ló sọ di Adélájà ni?
Adeni is the prince.
Adelaja now.
Gbogbo anybody náà ló lè máa pe ẹ̀ lọ́mọ ọba náà kí wá ní gbogbo kékeré sọ̀rọ̀.
Amorawa of Simba Amorawa.
Me too, I'm a prince now.
Tibo.
Tibo ni wọ́n ibi tìlú ẹ̀ ni tìlú tèmi náà lèmi náà nà.
Ti Saudi Arabia ṣe prince of Saudi. Aroginika prince of cartoon yẹn ni Mufasa àti Simba ibi Simba lọ.
No, don't let us take Ayayo out too because Ayayo I don't think you understand you well.
Prince of Persia, this is one.
No.
But
Sorry, what Adelaja?
Beauty, welcome.
Adelaja, the terrorists have regrouped fully in your state.
Ogun State.
You know, Kwara State, that one, you know my mind, especially those people in Ilorin. If we are getting Yoruba Nation today, I want those people in Ilorin to be taken to Sokoto, or we don't even take Kwara State to Yoruba land.
Do you
So,
think
but
that
but but
do you
but,
think that
but, but
they
Ogun
lost?
State now is that a state of particular concern to Yoruba
Yeah,
nation?
but that's dangerous. That is dangerous because once they're in Ogun State, they are the coast. Ogun State has the longest. I think is it either Ondo or Ogun State has the longest coastline.
Ondo has the
Okay.
Yeah.
But
You
followed
know,
by
banditry has increased
follow.
in Ondo State and Ogun State
No,
now, and
Lagos has
that's
more than
dangerous.
Ogun now.
Do you think Kwara and Kogi is a lost cause for Yoruba
No.
nation?
Kogi is not a lost cause because you can
I
see
mean, in
that the
terms of
governor.
their mentality.
No. The governor in Kogi State is proactive and they're doing something. The
No,
governor in Kwara.
not the governor. I mean the people themselves.
No. I think the people and the governor. I mean, the leadership. You see, the people would only take a cue from the governor and the leadership, and you can see that.
Sorry, Aro. Ayayo. Ayayo, are you there?
I don't think he's there anymore. I don't
I'm
see
here.
him.
I'm here.
Sorry, it's a conversation. Anytime you want to come, you can come in.
Yeah. I'm just listening to you guys. Just carry on.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
So look, I think in Kogi you can see that leadership at the higher level and the highest level are proactive, and they are communicating they are communicating what the plan is and what they are doing, and I think the people understands the position of the leadership and the people have a buy into it. The problem in Kwara is this: I do not see Abdulrazak Abdulrahman being proactive enough, and I don't know why. I don't know why, and I think the problem with
Is
Kwara,
it
the
being
problem with
complacent
Kwara,
just because he's not? This is his last tenure or what?
it could be that, and I think also it does not want to offend. It does. I think there's this thing in Kwara where everybody wants to play it safe. Nobody wants to rock the.
And do you know that? Okay, no, don't let me say this.
I don't
It's
want to
not
rock
only
the
the
cradle.
Yoruba speaking part that is being affected.
Yeah, it's right across. It's really right across Kwara.
Because what is actually terrible in Kwara, we have Kwara North, Kwara Central, and Kwara South. Kwara South is the one that all these the Kwara North is where where they killed almost 100 people the last time.
But you mentioned Ogun State. Do we have active terrorist cells now in Ogun State now? Or am I missing something?
No, you fell for Leon Jade is what you did the other time when you pursued them out, Abby.
Right. Yeah.
So you didn't sustain it, and they've now regroup. We are hearing that they rumor that they regroup even stronger now.
What part of it?
We have some kind of intelligence in the southwest that the government is not.
Ola is now working for Radio Ekiti now, so he has more information.
No. Let me tell you one thing. Allah have someone that Gani Adams, and Gani Adams came out. He said what they are doing, what they've done so far, all those stuff. So, likewise, there are so many people being engaged.
The question I want to ask: whose land are they occupying?
It can't be Jebu anyways.
Because my point is, if the locals are not part of the problem, how can somebody just come from nowhere?
That was my because I'm trying to figure out what part of Ogun State we even welcome this. It can't be Jebu, it can't be Egba. Yeah, why? So who are the ones? Who are the locals that are collaborating with them in my state? I'm trying to figure out where in Ogun State this is happening. What's going on? Because Ola brought it up. Because I just don't see Ogun State being a base for terrorist activities or launch in Southwest. So I'm trying to figure out what part of Ogun State. And Sunday Igboho is busy with his APC. The man has lost his mind, anyways. He's busy with APC now. Korea security more. So if it's going to be Gani Adams and Amotekun and Mekoya, they had their summit like last year.
Sunday Yoruba Nation. I knew that guy was
okay. Let me tell you where they say these people are hiding. They say in Ijebu Assis. So the commissioner of police, that's outgoing there, commissioner of police, Larry Ogunlowo, identified dense forest in the Ijebu Assis at the primary hiding spots. Then Odogbolu local government area. So there is a particular, although this one is all about attack around the Alayo fish farm cluster in Ikongba and the agro axis. So when they talk of forest hideout, is it Egusin? I don't know how to call the name of this thing, Egusin area in Ijebu. And they mention a lot. And some bad spots along Shagam Ijebu, the expressway. So they've the police, I think they actually map out the place. So it's not as if this thing is aiding. So it's not as if it's aiding or even if you go to Vanguard, 5 days ago, you will see what the commissioner of police stated there. So it's even the police that is telling us this one now.
You know, Ola, here's my worry. If care is not taken, Lagos will probably be the only safe state in Southwest in the next 3 to 4 years if this continues. To project in the future, because there seems to be no resistance. You know, we had that buffer zone, which was our Kwara and that Okeogun, or that was the buffer zone. I think that has been infiltrated once a week in there. Now we start hearing Ogun State, that means what the Wallace in already. So if this continues in the next 3 years, even Egba will not be safe. And I don't know where we go from here. Do we wait for state police, or do we take the law in our own hands?
So wait.
Okay.
So wait, the new IGP has submitted.
I made a suggestion a few days ago.
Okay, you are Ola. You know what? I was wrong. You are right. It's time to take up power. I was wrong. I'm going to admit that I was wrong. You can't wait for the federal police or state police at this point.
BT, you know that me and Mr. Lai used to fight. You know, me and Mr. Lai used to fight about caution, and even me now, I'm becoming very frustrated. I was trying to get Prince Daddy to repeat after me that the government is incompetent and criminal, and Prince Daddy is. I think.
Do you know what it means if they invade Ife to your barracks?
I don't
even know the significance of that. That is dangerous for your people as your pride as a group.
But BT, they've already invaded it a long time ago. Don't you know?
No. I'm saying to the point where your own king cannot even move around freely.
But BT, the outskirts of Ife Elisha is riddled with people, illegal gold miners.
So should we wait until they decide until they do? Okay, don't let me go there if you know what I mean. You don't want a situation where your king will be missing and they're like, is that what you want in effect?
Want to job
no. Ola, there are obas and there are obas.
Ojemi.
Kono gbe Oni of Ife gbe nisin. Ṣé gbọ́ létí?
Kì í gbọ́ burúkú lẹ́nu abọ́ rẹ o.
So be àwàdà.
I'm funny enough.
Oni tí ò jókòó sílé.
Oni is really pushing, Oni of Ife is really pushing. The problem, you see, the problem with
no. See, all those people are politicizing their pushing. They are politicizing their pushing. They are not.
No, Oni is not politicizing anything. You don't get your information properly. It's not. They are as frustrated as you are. Let me tell you. I told you something the other time. Do you know they almost? If I
want to log on Sunday,
hold on.
Ola, I think there is one thing that you are not looking at. Our people have been compromised. Let me tell you, there is no insecurity that can come to your land without the participation of your locals.
No, you are not getting the point. Let me tell you something. They sustain military action in the northeast. Those terrorists, they are escaping. to other parts of the country. Even I heard that they show the South people shiggy sometimes last week, and people were now making guests of all this Asari Abuja and Co. You understand? Asa Abuja and Co. Is that where were they when even they were even making guests that those people that even attacked them, they were not even the regular militants. Now, these people that are running away from Borno, from Sokoto, they are coming to the south. Now, coming to the south, and you know one thing is the local intelligence there, they know, they reported immediately they saw those people. That's not the point. But when they report to our people, what exactly are they doing? I heard, I don't know how far it's I heard that Alaafin, maybe when it's some organ, maybe they use some kind of hunter, look hunter, they chase some people away. I don't know how far that is true. The same thing I heard that Odintu has been trying to clear ground, trying to push and push and push. See, to me, generally, if our Obas can be able to convince Tinubu now, because the focus is Tinubu now, because part of my hope is that under Tinubu, Edote Yoruba land should be secured. Give OPC contract of like, because Ghanaian Adams say, Edowawo, just give
I think he is of a make one, Mr. Allah. Don't
Aroki sort of make even for the short time, that's a big pushback just for a minute. You can't allow them to come all the way.
Okay. Ṣé bí àní ọ̀ní ṣe bí àní kan gbọ́kànlé Sunday ní bí Sunday tán ní gbọ́kànlé náà ló ti dé orí ti di APC tó ń léyọ̀ káàkiri pé Tinubu mọ̀ ṣe ta kí ló
No, it's not even that Sunday. Arrow. It wasn't an issue of Sunday himself. It was what he represents. But morale booster ni bó ṣe wà yìí kí bí ó máa jà fún ẹ gọgọgọgọ fún rẹ, but bó ṣe defect yẹn ó demoralize the àwọn tó believe in that kind of thing when it comes to security, not Yoruba nation necessarily, but security.
Sherry, that's the problem. People don't know how to be to be. There's nothing wrong with it. I even say this thing. Even if you're an INEC official, you can be partisan. There's nothing that makes it. You're human. Your humanity and your civic rights allows you to participate in partisanship. However, you must be fair in your work. But it's Sunday. There's nothing wrong with him being a PC member. But even at that, if you can still have you can still have somebody
show discuss security, my boy.
No,
he abandoned ship is my point.
Exactly. So
to your point, you can be APC all you want, but have you heard Sunday discuss security in Yoruba land anymore ever since he joined the APC? And that's my point.
Now, it doesn't show us in a good light now. And we are better than that.
So I agree with Ola on that one, that we need immediate, like just short term until you figure out.
Me, I'm tired though. We've been talking about security for 6 hours now. Let's discuss another thing.
So you want to talk about polygamy, Abi? You want us to talk about polygamy?
I know you like that also. Ola like polygamy.
What's wrong with it? It's good now. Polygamy.
There's nothing.
That mouth they make everywhere they go. They make mouth. You try it and let's see.
Must I be the one to try it?
So why are you promoting what you cannot do? Now mouth it's just ordinary mouth you get. Even we that were in polygamy, they shout out like that.
You did polygamy. No, polygamy is actually good. There's no you see one thing. Look at some people that didn't get problem in the Bible. You understand? And look at people who get problem. You understand? Now, Adam and Eve. Adam was in a monogamy relationship. What happened? He listened to serpent, and that one went against God. You understand? David had several wives. And what happened to David? It was the favorite of God. So what are you talking about? So And when you even look at the animal kingdom, animals generally they are polygamous in nature. So how come that human cannot do the same thing?
Mr. Ola, on this one they are saying, can you stand in front of your wife and say it?
But Aro, you are a prince, and that's
Yes,
all
now.
this yeye prince wey dey on this platform. That's what you are just praised by. So how can a prince be talking like this? You call yourself a prince and you are talking like this. You are afraid of a
Hey,
woman.
I'm surprised though.
Mr.
You are supposed.
That or like junior, I'm trying to
BT, don't call it Olaju.
ìwé àkàjìyẹ náà ni ó jẹ́ ká
BT, ọkùnrin tí ò bá bẹ̀rù obìnrin, èyí never kò tí ì ráyé
The
ni.
late Aláàfin tó wájà.
So for you think that by having one wife, that is when the woman will be fair to you?
No, of course not.
So what are you not talking about?
Well,
in fact, the more reason why that woman will deal with you.
Ní ọ̀fíìfẹ́ àná Aláàfin, I think they are the late Aláàfin and this current Ọ̀ọ̀ni of Ifẹ̀, they are representing life so well. Ọlágbẹ̀gì.
Ṣé o ní kí Aláàfin kó lọ fẹ́yàwó méjì, kó lọ fẹ́yàwó sí ni?
No, he needs to marry one more.
He needs to marry more. He needs to marry more.
But the wife is more than that. Ṣé yẹn lè gbà báyìí? According to Aro's.
That wife don't sit on top.
Wait, what is more than? Tó bá fẹ́ wà lórí àpèrè nígbà tí ọkọ ẹ̀ ti gorí àpèrè bàbá ẹ̀.
Mọ́jọ́jọ́ yẹn ni o. Mọ́jọ́jọ́ kó rúlà níwọ̀n.
Òun náà ṣe dọ́gba tiẹ̀ náà ni.
Let me tell you something. Even Prince Elon Musk self has several women. So what are you talking about? A prince of Western country like Elon Musk.
But that one is an advanced polygamist now.
Like what I gave prince to Elon Musk, Ola.
But he's an advanced polygamist now.
Let me tell you one thing. Even the British that introduced us to all this and Western this, you understand? They are polygamists. That's why they have mistress and they have love baby.
No, even
the advent of Anglican is not because of polygamy.
James.
I am just knowing that for today.
You didn't know that.
That was the reason. Now that was why. That was.
He wanted to marry a new wife.
From Catholic.
He wanted to marry a new wife. He wanted to marry Mary. Mary the second or whatever. And the Roman church wouldn't give him the commission to divorce one and marry another wife. Because he needed to marry the wife. He wanted to marry a new wife to further some diplomatic alliances with the Franks. And the Roman church, because they were putting some influence on him not to give him commission to marry a new wife. So they just did the Anglican communion out of that. The Reformation. Wow. It was based on his desire to marry a new wife, a younger wife, and divorce his other wife. It wasn't George. Was it George? One of them that married some polygamy. 17 father 17.
Wow. So the thing is this, and one thing about polygamy is that, do you realize that they live longer? At least my grandpa still is last.
So when we come for your weddings, the first week for your second wife, Canada.
No, you don't need to do wedding for polygamy now.
Okay, so your other ones in Nigeria.
Are you looking for a wedding to attend?
No, Siba, my caller escape. So does Madam know that you have this opinion, this thought of does Madam know, Ola?
You know, woman can tell you something sometimes.
Yeah, answer the question.
Hold on. I want to tell you what my wife told me. No. Now. You know what my wife told me one day? He said, me, I don't go stop you from getting another wife. Because if they hear me, they say all these kind of things. So, when woman want to know, when you know your intention, say, I don't go stop you from.
If I want to,
getting this thing. I will tell my wife, say, okay, I like that. I like that. No, okay. There's something that even came to my mind. Why growing up, there was a guy on our street. So that girl, a nurse, and get one guy like that. So whenever that's his boyfriend was looking somewhere, say, what's he like in Yabi? Okay, Jen by Pewa. Real life, I'm not even joking. I'm not joking. And you know that lady and that guy got married, and he was even giving his boyfriend as at that time girlfriend. I don't know what came upon that. But that's one thing. You are dealing with women, you have to be very careful.
Only value to last one. But what I was going to say is this: polygamy. Yeah. Well, a lot of modern women, I didn't see the more they bow. Modern women will accept. That's just the fact.
No, it depends. It depends.
No.
The worst that can happen is that they will say they want to go Abi.
Yeah.
That's the worst that can happen.
So
then
this Rufai thing, is he still in jail now, or is he still on bail?
No, he's arrested again.
Again?
Yeah.
No, I know it was released on compassionate this thing, and so
but no,
it was just
returned.
It was returned, not he was arrested. It was returned.
It wasn't released essentially. It was just kind of like
it was just given permission to attend. Yeah. So and he went back. So saying he was arrested, I don't think that's the right. In 2027 or negotiate a jadi.
But we shouldn't. That negotiation part, like all this negotiation is unnecessary.
You know one funny thing.
Charge him to court, charge him, and then let the case proceed. All this negotiation.
This thing get paddy. You know, Ribadu said the reporter said that the Ribadu won Rufai's mother.
He went.
And they are supposed to be friends. So even that prison, even that prison that is there. Peter can go anywhere now.
Oh, black. He went. He was not wearing black. He was not standing in the corner like he went.
Mr. Agbotikuyo can go anywhere now. Abi, you don't know, say na in the call Agbotikuyo.
Well, the Rabiu joining them, for example, now. What guarantees Lolo Boyan Funko join? Like, because he just showed up there.
I think it's possible that Atiku might be putting something together for Rabiu. I don't know.
So Rabiu will probably be the head of the ticket then.
You know one thing about it. All of these things is going to show itself within 1 month because everybody has to do their primaries within the next 2 months. So really, we don't have very long to go to see how things are going to shape out. It's in less than 2 months we'll know what is happening. So I'm not even. I used to be very, I'm not actually agitated about anything anymore because I know whatever is going to happen is going to happen in 2 months. So it's also a matter of time. All this they are scheming and all this they are nonsense they are doing, it's going to unravel in 2 months, and then it's too late already anyway. But they are going to unravel in 2 months. In less than 4 months, all this their coalition is going to scatter.
Because if my own thing is, if Rabiu joins the ADC, I think it will still run as president. I don't think
Rabiu is going to contest the primary, so we know that.
I think it's more like, in my own opinion, they feel like the South will still tolerate a Rabiu presidency or candidacy than an Atiku candidacy.
But that's not true. That is not true. The South
I just don't see Rabi Kwakwaso becoming a VP candidate.
But the South will not tolerate Rabiu any more than they will tolerate Atiku.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying that within the ADC, I think Atiku is just too toxic for the South right now. So that's my opinion. Because Anobi, so they're gonna have a primaries, right? Still, if I'm not Arrow.
Of course. Well, they have to do. So they only have two options. They have direct or consensus. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Direct, I don't know how prepared they are for direct. Makes them, leaves them for consensus.